I really match my background. I did this on purpose. I didn't try to purposely match my background, but what I did, it's not like I went in there and picked the backgrounds and be like, let me find something that matches. But what I did was going to put up, because usually I'll go through and try to put a background up for the live. And I saw, I was like, oh, this matches. Like going through some of my old ones. So then I picked it. It looks like I'm just like thrown right on the like I'm a part of the art. Um anyway, yay! We are ready. Um, oh, hold on. I want to do I'm going to try to do that goal again, okay, guys? I'll just put 25 gift card any cuz maybe the McDonald's one is throwing people off. Maybe people don't like the McDonald's idea. So I'm going to put a goal, we try to reach it. The winner or not the winner. Everybody that participates gets entered into a giveaway, okay? Let me just try it one more time. I can't think of anything. We made it twice. They got the two people that won the last two giveaways, they got their cards already. So you will get your card if you win. But hold on, let me start that. So we'll do a goal. I'll just keep it at 10 super chats. But I mean, if we go over, that's fine. Everybody entered in. And if you do it more than once, you'll get both two names in the giveaway. And usually it's not with a lot of people. Like your chance to win is pretty good because it's like, let's say there's 10 people, 1 out of 10 chances of winning. And I'm going to put so only 10 super chats. So 10 of them. Let's see, guys. We'll try. I'll do 3 hours. And then put in a giveaway when I would just put $25 gift card. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I got as you could probably see from the title, I did get my I got the messages in from 2019. I've only we're gonna go through 100 of the pages, but I did sneak peek to see if Breezy was coming up, and she will be probably in the next batch. She does. We'll meet her in the next batch, so she is in these messages because you got that was one of the ones I was hoping we get to see how that all happened and stuff. So that'll be in the next batch. But we have some good stuff going on. We see how he meets Joey. We see Rosemary, the mother of. At the time, he thinks it's two kids, but we end up finding out it's only one kid. The other one isn't his. But we get to they have a little conversation. Kristen's daughter reaches out to him. Kiosk Kristen's daughter reaches out. Of course, his parents, his sisters are in there. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. Oh, and reporters. There's a Fox and wait, is it Fox and NBC reporters? Now, if I have enough time and I feel like going farther, or I need some time to like, oh, let's watch a video. I have like I have 4 of the old phone calls that have some like that has Joey in it, like, or that has the reporters. So you could kind of see the conversations that he's talking about in here. I'm not sure if I'll play it, depends, but maybe, yeah, we could play those just to see like what's going on with the phone calls, comparing it to the messages. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. We got a couple, oh, thanks, Paige. $2 and 150. Thank you. I appreciate it. Um, all right, guys, you guys ready? Yeah, well, there'll be more. There's more Kiosk Kristen. She's in these messages too, and her daughter. Okay. Hi, Ajam. Nice to see you, girl. Hey, Elvin. Art culture. We got Casey. We got Masera. Aw, thank you. In total, I'd have to add it up, thousands. Like a few thousands dollars total. If I go through, yeah, you just talking about all the messages? Yeah, I'd have to add up the total, but yeah, thousands. Okay. All right, so let's do this here. Let me go up to page 1. All right. Got my watermark. I am all ready, guys. I'm all prepared. Oh, thanks, Curious. Thank you. Did my goal went through, right? Yeah, okay. Just wanted to make sure. Thank you. Curious KB. Thank you so much. You are awesome. All right, hold on one second. I got a few pictures of some of the guys. Oh, because he does reach out to some. There's a Dr.D. That's another one. If you guys remember him, I almost forgot about him. If you remember a phone call, which I might play that phone call, that one for sure, because that one probably people forget about. But Dr.D is actually somebody, Dimitri, who he was in jail with. So I have some pictures of a couple of the people that he ends up writing a letter to another one that he has sent. So some couple pictures to show you who the guys are. But Dr.D, yeah, he's another one. I was always wondering who the heck is Dr.D. He was the old person he was in jail with. Okay. Um, Let me share my screen and we'll start it off. These messages sometimes take longer to read because it seems like this, maybe not as much of these ones, but that last 2019 ones, the messages are so long each. Like each one they write so much that it takes a lot longer. But these ones aren't as much because there's not as many with his parents. Last It seems like the parents ones, they were writing really long messages back and forth. Wait, I forget. What did I rephrase? Now I forget. Now you got me curious. I love that you rephrased that. What did I rephrase? Hold on. Shoot. Now you got to tell me, what did I rephrase? Because that's going to drive me nuts. What did I remember saying, let me rephrase that, but I forget what it was now. I almost want to wait till you answer because that's going to drive me nuts. Does anybody remember what I rephrased? D Dr. JW, you will be entered. I think, wait, why didn't that should have registered for usually the 999 ones count for the goal. Wonder if there's a different way that for some reason you do it because that didn't register. So I know 999 ones do. I'm gonna screenshot it. I'm gonna put you in there when I meet the goal because that's not fair. If you go about it a certain way, those 999 ones work. So I think what you need to do if you want to be entered, I think maybe it's a difference between a super sticker and a super chat, maybe. So maybe do this. I don't know. Help me out, somebody. Is Soul here? Let me text Soul because she was explaining that to me. Hold on, let me see. Because she was explaining how the 991 ones work because it'll say something. Hold on. But I took a screenshot because you should be entered. That's not fair. Okay, we'll see if she could come. Hopefully, she'll come over and explain it. Oh, Sarah's saying because this sticker not a chat. Well, you know what? You probably were trying to get entered, so I'm gonna enter you in there because that doesn't seem fair. Um, did she answer about what I rephrased? I'm so curious because I remember saying, "Let me rephrase that," but I don't remember, and it's driving me nuts. Um, okay, let's start it, and then if she answers, I don't know why I'm so curious. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. Casey, that's what you have to do. That's what she said. So I remember Soul talking about that. If you click on the goal, it gives you the 9.99 option. So if you want to get entered, click on the goal. It'll get you the 9.99. Oh, yes, what you just said, Sarah. Yeah, click on the goal. Okay. Yep. Yeah. Okay. If you want to be entered. But I mean, maybe some people don't care about that. That's fine. But okay, let's start this now. Sorry. Okay, so we're gonna start with Kristen. All the Kristens in this that I'm gonna be reading are Kiosk Kristen. Obviously back then he wasn't talking to a ton of people. Okay, so it's gonna start with oh, thank you, Adrian. Thank you. Appreciate that. Slow, thank you. HM and Slow, you both got entered. Thank you guys. Slow, we were looking for you the other day. The Gooch wanted to hear the mute song that you made about me, and I could not find you in my emails for some reason because I know you go by something besides Slow Morrison. So I tried to type in Slow Morrison in my email to search, and nothing was coming up because I was like, I think he goes, your name, your actual name, I think comes up. And I couldn't remember what comes up. Forgive me. I don't know. Plus I don't know. I was just typing in Slow Morrison. So I don't know. We were looking for you. Okay. Well, more just than that too, but, um, okay. So here we go. Let's start. And thank you guys. And if you guys donate and I miss it, every time I come back to chat, it stars all of them for me. So I'll be able to see who did it and thank you. If I don't do it when I'm reading right away, yeah, I will see it. Okay. So Kristen Wade. So it starts off with, and if you guys want to do part one and part two, they all go in order. This will be actually part three, really, if you look at it. So if you go back to my messages and you want to see the ones prior, to start from the very beginning when he got arrested, I started those messages, which it'll be the 2019 messages, part one, part two, and then this is part three. Okay. So Wade to Kristen says, Kristen, hey, what's up? How has today been? Were you able to make the GoFundMe page last night? And has anything happened with it as of yet? We were not supposed to get the phone today, but it is lunchtime right now. And once they pick up the trays, I'm going to try hard to get it if I am able. Are you still coming to visit today? Right back. Then she responds, yes, I was able to make it. I talked to your dad as well. The news wants to do a story with you. They want to interview you. You might get a request on Smart Jail Mail from a girl named Rochelle. Accept it. That's the girl from the news. I need you to call me. And yes, I will be there to visit you. Your friend D says, what's up too? Delilah. And I forgot. When I was originally redacting, I redacted the whole thing, and then as I was started redacting, I realized I wanted to keep in the end where it showed who they were from, where it'll say like NBC or ABC or Fox or whatever. I think Delilah's from NBC. I forget, but she's one of the reporters. Anyway, oh, it probably will say on here, channel two. Never mind. Duh. So she says, hello, Wade. I'm contacting you through this site to introduce myself and establish a line of communication. I've been reporting on your case in Lee County for News Channel 2. I wanted to know if you have launched a GoFundMe account for your legal defense. I received a message from a woman named Kristen that you wish to have the site shared. I wanted to verify that it is actually you behind it and not an imposter. On the site, it's expressed that you seem displeased with the narrative of allegations against you. If you'd like to clear the air, I'll talk with you here, or feel free to contact me through a phone call. And then Kristen says, baby, I am broke till I get paid. LOL. Let me see what I can try to come up with, my love, this weekend. Let me see, my love. KK, I'm sorry. Don't hate me. I can't wait to see you again tomorrow. And then Wade to Kristen says, I don't and can't hate you, but see what you can do. Set up a GoFundMe tonight. Let me know tomorrow what my dad said. And Kristen says, babe, call me. So this would be the next day. So this was at 8:32 p.m. And then the next morning, she says, "Babe, call me." And then Rochelle is another reporter, and she says, "Hey, Wade, my name is Rochelle. I'm a reporter with Fox 4 News. Your friends let us know about your GoFundMe page. I read it and noticed that you wanted to get your story or your side of things out. So I requested you on here. Would you be willing to speak with me to share your side of things? I think including your side of the story would help us provide a more complete story to present to the public. If you are open to speak with me, I have to follow up. I have two follow-up questions. Do you prefer talking via text messages or these messages or via video messages? Two, are you okay if we broadcast the messages and information? That would be the quickest way for us to get your messages out. Thanks for your time, Wade. Looking forward to hearing from you, Rochelle. And then Wade says to Kristen, News Channel 2 and Fox News have both contacted me. Two different people added me. I think we need to contact the lawyer now before I speak to the news. They want me to write them back and answer questions. And also, they want to potentially do a video visits and get my side of the story. All of this needs to be done the right way. Right back, babe. Phone is not on until 1, and sometimes it has it then, but I will try to get it. But someone has it then, and I'll try to get it, babe. Get it. Oh my lord, I can't talk. So that was Wade to Kristen. Then he writes her again and says, "Need you to contact Wendy Brazel, chief investigator, and Carrie Armpriester, and relay everything to them and tell them about the news and to GoFundMe, and that I need to speak with them ASAP until we can get your lawyer to speak with me. This might be the best thing to do. But before I do my interviews with the news, I need to talk to someone." Wade to Delilah says, "Hello, Delilah." So now he's responding to her. I got to take one more sip of this because it's hot. Hold on. "Hello, Delilah. It's good to meet you, and I thank you for reaching out to me. Now, the purpose of all this is being done, of all that is being done now is to clear the air and get me side of the story, the truth out to the public. I do want to let you know that the GoFundMe page is not fake and has been created by a friend of mine named Kristen. We can connect on here and you may ask what questions you feel fit. I will answer as best as I am able. I have gotten tired of the frenzy that the media has brought to attention in concerning my situation. None of it is fair or should have been created. Though through this, I think that now there is room to gradually get the truth out. Thank you, and I look forward to your response." And then Wade to Rochelle. She's the other reporter. He says, "Hello, Rochelle. I do want to let you know that the GoFundMe page is legitimate and has been created by a friend of mine named Kristen in support of my cause, in aid of releasing the truth on my behalf. To answer your questions, I would be fine with speaking to you both through the messages as well as through video visitation. To answer your second question, yes, I am also fine, and I actually prefer that you broadcast all of this on the news and get it out to the people. Please let me know what you would like to plan with me, and we may go from there. Sincerely, Wade Wilson." And then Wade to Kristen says, "Right back to my friend D. Let him know that I need him to message me on here as soon as he can. Also, what did my dad say? Both Channel 2 News and Channel 4 Fox News are reaching out to me. We really need to get your lawyer to talk with me ASAP. Right back, baby." Now, Delia is writing back, and she's the one from Channel 2. She says, "Wait, thank you for clarifying the GoFundMe information. In regards to the frenzy of media you refer to, your situation is unique, and the circumstances of the deaths of Christine Melton and Diane Rez are grim and tragic. Perhaps talking now, we can understand better the truth. For starters, can I get to know a little more of your backstory? Where are you from? Always Florida or out of the area like me? Did you grow up here? Since you opened the floor for questions regarding our coverage of you, in the women in Cape Coral, I'll ask you, did you know Christine Melton? And were you with her on the night of October 6th? The black Nissan was her car. So I'm just curious as to how you came into possession of it in some of the videos I've seen. Mila spoke to me at one point, as I'm sure you're aware, and she said you left Buddha Bar with a woman. Maybe she's not reliable, but she was certain of that fact. Was that Christine? Since we're on questions, I'll ask, did you come into contact with Diane Rez in the morning of October 7th? Did you need a cell phone and ask her for help? I spoke to the homeowner of the house in Cape Coral where you were arrested at for alleged burglary. He was a little concerned about his clothes and White Claws being taken, but overall wasn't too concerned you'd be inside. You'd been inside. Why did you end up there, Delilah? Now I have a question. I have these calls, old calls in like ready. I don't know how you want to do it. Do you want me to play them as I'm reading stuff? Or I feel like some people might be too anxious for me just to read them. I'm not sure. I could play them after. I found like 4 videos that match up. So put a 1 if you want me to do it as I'm reading, or just do it at the end. Put a 2 if you want me to do it at the end. Okay. And I'll look in a minute if there's more ones or twos. Anyway, Rochelle says, thanks for getting back to me, Wade. Okay. Well, the first question is one that many people in the public want to answer to. Did you kill Diane Ruiz and Christine Melton? Hmm. Well, I knew it was going to be like a pretty even. Wow, maybe there is more ones. A lot of people have already decided you are guilty of those crimes. So I wanted to ask you myself. Second question, can you take me through October 6th through 8th, 2019 from your perspective? What happened leading up to your arrest? Why do you think you're being linked to these murders? Third question, if you could tell anything to the public, what would it be? What do you want them to know? Okay, I will. Once we see that he had talked to them, well, we could play the calls because as you know, phone calls from prison doesn't give you the exact date. She gives you a month that it's in, and the old calls she doesn't even give you a month a lot of the times. But you can kind of figure out. So I won't get it perfectly, but when we see he's actually had talked to him on the phone, I'll play their calls. And then when we see about Joey, then we could play Joey's calls. So I have the reporters and I have Joey's that match up, and D when D comes into it, Dr. D. So I'll play it as it comes. Okay. Anyway, what happened leading to your arrest? Why do you think you're being linked to these murders? Third question, if you could tell anything to the public, what would it be? What do you want them to know? And then Wade to Kristen says, what are you doing? And did you get all my messages? And Kristen says, I got all your messages. I called and left messages on those ladies' voicemails, baby. Please try and call me, please. Then Wade says, baby, someone is finishing up on the phone and I'm supposed to get it next. The ladies from the news responded to me and are asking me a million questions, a million and one questions. And then Delilah, the reporter, says, hey, Wade, I received a phone call from you from the Lee County Jail in the process of setting up a payment account to receive the call. It dropped a line. If you can call me back, I'll be waiting, Delilah. And then Wade says, Delilah, I need your date of birth to list on the visitation form. Thank you for your help in this matter. And then Wade says to Rochelle, Rochelle, I need your date of birth to visit on the jail visitation form. Thank you for your help in this matter. It does sound like he probably called them then, right? So we could play those. Let me read a couple more and see, because they didn't talk about visiting. And so he probably, he does end up talking about it on the phone. So Wade says to Kristen, did you see the news yet? And did they put my story up there? Yeah. Okay. So let's listen to him if you guys want. That means he called both of them. So here I have, we'll listen to the reporter ones. And then now I have a question. The ones that, which is interesting, the ones that with the reporter are mixed with the Dr. D and Joey ones because they all are around the kind of the same time. No, I'll just play the report. I'll wait to do those until the messages. Never mind. I was going to ask you a question, but I answered it myself. Okay. Hold on. Let me get them. Okay. So we will play. Part 1 is right here. Wait, I can't find the, hold on a second. I can't find where the heck this is messed up. Hold on one second. It's playing on my thing. Oh, here it is. Oh my god, that was so weird. It was in my email. Okay. Sorry, guys. That was really weird. I thought it was gonna do that one thing where it was playing audio and I couldn't find it, but I found it. Okay. I just have to reshare it to my audio. All right, here we go. So here's one of the reporters, and then okay. Okay, so
In this first call, Wade Wilson talks to a news reporter to give an interview and profess his innocence. Take a listen.
Hello.
Hi, is this
Hey.
Wade Wilson?
This is Wade Wilson. How are you?
I'm good.
Good.
How are you?
I've been better, but I'm doing okay. Not doing too bad. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, so you're sitting at the jail right now.
I am. Yes, ma'am.
Sitting there a while.
Yeah, it's been a little while. Yeah.
Did you get my message from earlier of the questions that I had for you?
I did get your message. But the only reason that I didn't respond to you promptly was I actually had lost the machine. It had got taken for somebody else to use, so I wasn't able to respond to you. And I just now got the machine back as well as the phone.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I figured it had to be some sort of issue with the access to the phone.
And I kind of, I had before we go into detail about me, I had like one or two questions, like just real brief to ask you. And is that okay?
Yeah, if you'd wish so, as long as I get a chance to ask some questions in return. How about that?
That's a fair deal. I can work with that. If you ask me the questions and whatnot, when are you going to put this onto the news?
Well, I'm not quite sure what my deadline is for this. It kind of just depends on what we have in our discussion. I never really make promises, even to regular people, because it's at the discretion of me and my management. So it really just depends on what we talk about.
Well, if you talk to me, they're going to want to put it on the news. That's for sure. And I was just wondering what time it's going to be on. But listen, the type of conversation. Yeah, the type of conversation that me and you are going to have, they're definitely going to want to broadcast it for sure.
All right, you seem pretty confident. I'm interested to talk.
Yes, absolutely. Me too. The only other, second question. My GoFundMe page, is that going to be brought up in anything that you broadcast?
I'm unsure right now as to whether that will be brought up. It depends on what we talk about. But I do know that now that I have it verified for you, again, I'll have to run that by my management.
The only two promises that I need is that you put my story out there and that you put my GoFundMe page out there as well. Because obviously the news has already slandered me negatively. So if it's my turn now, then that's what I want. And then if you can promise me that, and you can do that for me, then I can give you everything else. And your questions that you're going to ask me, you're going to get the best answers. You're going to get the ones that you want to hear. You know what I mean? Honestly, you're going to get what you are talking to me about. Because that's what I want to give you.
Okay, well, the reason I can't make a promise, Wade, is because I've not actually discussed with you. I actually don't know who you are, and I don't know anything about your story. So I don't really have a story to tell until people know your name associated with your heinous accusations against you. So I want to try and get some more information, and I can't make promises until we get to that point. But I do know that you have a GoFundMe. I'm aware of the link. I'm aware of its location. I'm aware of what you want in your message, so I can go from there. Is that fair?
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. And the other thing I was going to say is I'm going to talk to you on the phone. We can go into depth about everything. But also, I would like to maybe put you on my visitation list, and you guys can come into the jail. You can figure that out, and we can do a live interview.
Yeah, I'll talk with my management, but I do believe there is a policy at the Lee County Jail, and it would be ultimately up to law enforcement as to whether they would allow that.
Yeah, I already have 2 or 3 other news companies that want to do this. That want to come into the jail and question me. So I was just kind of bringing that up with you. Yeah. So,
yeah,
but okay, sure.
I'll talk to management. I'll talk to obviously law enforcement. Again, everything. The deputies kind of rule their territory over there, so we'll have to work with LCSO. But yeah, no, I definitely appreciate your offer on that.
Sure.
We'll see what we can do.
No problem.
But yeah, so with the questions that I asked you, my main one is understanding everything that was going on October 6th. So
right.
What were you doing on the night of October 6th?
Okay, the night of I'll just are you gonna be recording this now?
Yes, we are.
You are. You didn't tell me that, but okay, you are.
Well, your phone call's recorded to the jail, so you're aware that you're on a recorded line from the moment you dialed me.
Right. Well, with the jail, but you're recording me as well, correct?
Right, but the jail can also be entered into public record, and it would also be entered into record in any...
No, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure that you were recording me. I know that they are.
Yes,
yeah.
I am recording.
Okay, perfect.
Yes, we are recording.
All right, so let me... Yeah, let me...
You want that, though, so...
Yeah, no, I do. So let me start with my story. I'm just gonna go. You can tell me to stop, and you can ask questions in between or whatever you want to do, and I'll continue with it, if that's fine. So October the 6th, that's the night that everything, we'll start there. I was at the Buddha bar with Mila, who at the time was my girlfriend, and we were at the bar. And long story short of being at the bar, I ran into Kristen, and I did actually meet her. I met Kristen. Christine, I'm sorry, Christine. I apologize. I met Christine, and I also met her friend, who I do not know her friend's name. I met both of them, Christine and her friend. And I also met, we all also met another guy. There was a guy, I don't know his name, but we met him at the Buddha, and I do not believe that he already knew the two girls or not. I don't think they knew each other. I think we all met just then at the Buddha that night. Well, we left the Buddha. We all left, and we took I had a 2016 Dodge Hellcat that is me and Mila's car, and me and Christine and her friend and this other individual, the male, we actually went to his house, and he lives off McGregor, somewhere off McGregor. So we drove, and it wasn't very far. We went to his house, and we went into his house. We went into his bedroom, and we all kind of partied a little bit. And me and Christine.
Party, what do you mean?
What I mean is this is what I was about to tell you in the next step. What I mean by partying is that me and Christine became intimate. That's what I mean by partying. We got we became intimate, me and her. And he was going to become, I guess he was talking to Christine's friend, but they didn't do anything. They just kind of socialized in the next room over while me and Christine were intimate with one another. Okay. So we were there at the house for a period of time. Maybe, I don't want to give you an exact time frame because I don't know, but I do know that we were there for a little while. It actually came down to the point of me, Christine, and her friend, and the guy. We were going to leave his house and go back to Christine's house. But for whatever reason, when we were getting ready to leave, he decided that he did not want to come with us. So he knew where we were going. He knew the address to Christine's place. And matter of fact, he was actually going to drive us because the Dodge Hellcat, my car, me and Mila's car, is a stick shift, which I cannot drive. And so he was going to drive us to Christine's house. He was going to come. But like I said, at the last minute, he backed out, decided he didn't want to come. So, really what happened, though, was me, Christine, and her friend, we were kind of like, this guy's kind of weird. He was real strange. Just a very, kind of off individual. And so we wanted to leave his house, really, and leave him. So when he backed out from coming, that was okay with us because he was just a little strange. So we left, and we pulled out of the driveway in the Hellcat, which, I was driving. Although I can't drive stick shift very well, I tried. And we got onto his road in front of his house, and we went a matter of 20 yards down the road, and the car ran out of gas. So, boom, it ran out of gas, and we parked it to the grass on the side of the road. And Christine called an Uber to come and get us. So she called the Uber, and the Uber came and picked us up and brought us to her house. So me, her friend, and Christine were all at her house. Her friend stayed for a little while, and then her friend said that she had work or something the following day, and she had to leave, so she left. So me and Christine are there by ourselves, and again, we continue to be intimate with one another, and we did this for a little while, and then finally it got to the point where I'm thinking two things. The first thing that I'm thinking is that I need to go get my car because it's on a random road. I don't need for it to get towed. It's out of gas. I need to go recover my vehicle. The second thing was I need to go speak with Mila as well. So I asked Christine if I could borrow her phone and her car. One, her phone, because I don't have a phone at all, and I had people I needed to call. I don't have a phone, and like I said, my car was broke down, so she allows me to use hers. I left her house at maybe, I believe it was between 5 and 6 in the morning. Now, don't quote me exactly on the time frame, but somewhere in between there, if I can remember correctly. And I left her house.
So a question
yes,
inserted in
go ahead.
here for me to get a chance.
Sure.
So you had no involvement in the death of Christine Melton, is what you're telling me.
That is exactly what I'm telling you.
So Christine was alive and well when you left her home in her vehicle with her car. And
yes. In her vehicle with her car? No, I was in her vehicle with her phone. Correct. Yes.
Correct.
Yes.
Now, when you were out that evening at the bar, at the house
Sure.
party on McGregor, at Christine's,
Sure.
did you consume any illegal drugs or illicit drugs in that time, either with Christine or on your own?
No, I didn't, and I understand that that's being said, obviously, by Mila and whoever else. No.
Okay, so now you take Christine's car, you take her phone,
yes.
you call Mila from her phone?
Yes, I do, correct. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so now you call Mila, and you drive over, do you drive straight to Fort Myers? Where do you go from Christine's?
From Christine's, the first thing that I do is I do go back to Fort Myers, and I'm trying to find my car, so I'm going up and down McGregor because, and just to let you know, I'm not from here. Like I'm not from here. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the area. And so I was on McGregor looking for my vehicle, trying to discover where it's at and what road it's on. I vaguely remember the house that we were at. You know what I mean? It was the night before. I'm not from here. I don't know what road it's on. I just remember off McGregor. So that was the first thing that I did. I did that for a little while. And then afterwards, I called Mila, and I tried to get her to meet with me at Mila's spa. Now here's, I want to take a moment to pause for just a second before we continue. And I want to give you a brief background information real briefly, because I know that Mila is saying many negative things about me, and this comes into play with the story a bit. Mila's Spa, which is across the street from Joe's Crab Shack in downtown Fort Myers, she is a madame, and she runs a prostitution ring out of her business. That's what she does. That's what Mila's Spa is. It's nothing but prostitution. She doesn't give out massages as is advertised. That's not.
Do you
what
know
the
this
business is
because
about.
You have been a customer, or your friends have been a customer? Like, how do you?
No, I know this because I dated Mila, and because when she sets up all the appointments, she's told me everything. I know this because I know some of her customers. Not that I've known them beforehand, but I've met them through her business, and I could list, everyone. You know what I mean? I know the ins and outs of her business because I am her closest person.
Okay, so moving on to you meeting
Sure.
up with Mila, there's obviously a police narrative of what the claims are that you've
Right.
been arrested for some of those things.
Yes.
So you meet with Mila, there's a bad interaction. You then leave in whose vehicle?
No, I then leave. I'm still in Kristen's car. Yes, I'm still in Kristen because my car has not been located yet.
Right. So you drove Christine's car to go meet Mila in front of the spa, correct?
I did. Yes, ma'am. Absolutely.
Okay. So then what happens after that? Where do you go?
So after that, what happens is I go and try to continue to find the car. I leave that whole situation because five months ago, Mila actually put battery charges on me.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Dolly, I'm gonna have to call you back. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. I'll be waiting.
Sure, yes, ma'am.
All right. Bye.
After Wade hung up with the news reporter, he didn't call her back. He instead called Kristen.
Okay, so this will be Kristen. Now, the next one with the news reporters, I think, comes a little bit later. So we'll read a few more messages, and then he ends up calling this one back, and then he calls the other one, and that's in the same one with Dr.D. But now this Kristen would line up with these messages at the time period, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know if we should. I mean, if we played all of them, we probably wouldn't get any messages read. What do you think? That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I might not play Kristen's. I'll just play Joey's, Dr. D's, and then the other reporter when the time comes. Because as much as I would love to, I mean, I'll never get these read all of them read. I mean, so okay. Because he talks to Kristen a lot on the phone, if you guys remember. So I'll skip Kristen's. All right. But if you want to listen to him, it's on that one, that Kristen one. It'll go in with right here. Okay. Thank you. Oh, wait, hold on. Somebody donated. Oh, thanks, Sarah. Towards the calls, but don't put my name in the draw. Use the space for Dr. JW super sticker. Okay, cool. Thank you. You don't have to do that though. Okay. So, I have to share this. All right. Or were you one to? Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was just gonna ask, you want me to play Kristen's, but I'll play Joey's and D's. All right, so where are we at? So Wade to Kristen says, did you see the news and did they put my story up there? Rochelle says, hey, Wade, I'm trying to think what was here. What was redacted? I don't know. Because that looks like a 0 right there. I don't know. I'm thinking she gave him her number though. Oh, her last name. That's right. He asked her last name, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, Wade to Rochelle says, Rochelle, great. Your visitation form is completed and will be turned in tonight. Let me know if and when you need me to call again. Did our interview broadcast on tonight's news and at what time? Again, thank you for your interest and help in this matter. Hold on. Because if she's saying, that's weird, because phone calls to prison says he doesn't call her back. But part 2 of the interview, there is a part 2 of the interview. So I'm a little bit confused if part 2 came later. Because if part 2 came this day, I would like to play part 2 now too. But I don't know. Because phone calls to prison makes it seem like it was a different day, right? Anyway, I'll play it in a little bit, so we'll take a little break. Okay, so Delilah says, my management will arrange a visitor form to be filled out at the jail. Thank you, Delilah. And then Rochelle says, hey, wait, thanks for taking the time to speak with me. I'll be working to get my side of the visitation set up. We broadcast a piece of the interview today at 6 p.m. and we'll run more tonight at 10 to 11 Pacific. Looking forward to speaking with you again. And then Wade to Rochelle, you are most welcome. Thank you in return for getting my side of the story out. You may have to get your management team to figure out the visitation situation because I do not think it'll work simply because I did already complete one and it can only be done every 4 months. Though I'm sure you will figure out this small dilemma out. Look forward to speaking with you again. What I'll do is, since the 2 other calls with the news reporter, the 2 different news reporters is on the same one with Dr. D. I'll wait till Dr. D comes and gets in his first few messages, and then you can kind of see his messages, and then we'll play the call with the news reporter calls. Because I'm not sure when they were. So it has to be somewhere around this time. This part 2. Anyway, Wade to Kristen says, did you see the news yet, babe? What did they say? And did they post the GoFundMe? He's so freaking concerned about the GoFundMe. That's all he cares about. Every 4 months. Sorry, I just wanted to reread this. Okay. So then Wade writes to his mom. his adoptive mom, and says, "Hey there, Mama. Well, I wanted to write to you and wish you a good vacation. I thought it was really cool when you told me about the 2 free certificates that you and Dad received from being present at the timeshare event. Even though you cannot at this time afford the timeshare, the certificates was a plus. You told me about the scallops that you had and they were yummy. You made my mouth drool even thinking about them. I can imagine how good they must have been, especially for you to say they were that great. You are no weak judge when it comes down to food, so I can only imagine how well the dish was. I won't write you too much because I know that you two are still on vacation, but when I think about you, it makes me feel the urge to write." Actually, let me make this bigger. Yes, it's back to where I could actually put in a number. Remember the other one? There we go. So he's saying it makes him feel the urge to write. I wish that we could talk more than we do, but I am blessed and fortunate to get the interaction that we do. Tell me about what you and Dad have been doing. I would have loved to have seen you driving the golf cart while he played. Do you have a license to safely operate that vehicle? LOL. Everyone, watch out and get off the course while you were there. I'm just kidding. I'm sure that you drove it like you owned it. Are you guys still in Alabama or did you travel elsewhere? The pictures that you sent to me were fantastic. I love them both so much. You and Dad look great together. Where were you eating at in the picture? I also did like the individual picture of you as it made me think of you and smile greatly. I have such beautiful and fabulous mother. I will write to you again tomorrow. Love you to the moon and back. Why does this remind me like of a little kid's, not that the writing is like a little kid, but the thoughts, like his, I don't know, something about this reminds me of a kid, right? Like writing to his mom. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but just like the ideas of what he's saying. Anyway, or how he says it or something. So Wade to Kristen says, "Baby, I need you to try to do all that you can do to put money on my books so I can put my order in on Sunday. I was not able to get much last time because I had to get hygiene. Do this for me. Love, Wilson." Then Wade to Kristen again and says, "I really need you to do that for me before Sunday so your baby can eat. Make it a mission to get this done. Anything helps. Dimitri." So now this is Dr. D right here. "Hey, this should be part of one of my free 2 messages. Let's hope it goes through. I'm in Colorado Springs. It's cold and my trip was the nightmare from hell. All delays and no sleep for 2 days and blah blah. Okay, so now on to some real news. You, damn Wade, damn. The lady Rochelle you spoke to last night is a good friend. I have been texting her nonstop for 2 days about you. Yes, you. And of course, talking to Kristen. I didn't know she is from Jersey. She's cool. I like Kristen. Anyway, Rochelle begged me to do an interview with her. I told her the only way I would do it is if I had a message to send from you or your permission. I can do one at any time or day. You have to tell me what you want the world to hear. It has to be good, or I can just tell them what me and you have spoken about. Aside from that, Wade, I'm upset, real upset. It all looks so bad, buddy. I've seen all the videos and reports. Your dad told Kristen everything you told him, and told Kelly too. The detectives say they are putting the case together and you will be charged. I think you figured this all out by now. The real question, Wade, is where do you go from here? What now? What can you do to make peace with yourself, with God, and with everything? This can be done. Yes, very hard, but God is available to all men who truly need him and want to speak with him. There's absolutely no question in my mind that I met you for a bigger reason. The grand design is there. But now, how do we fix all this together? You're very smart. You already know where I'm going with this. Let me help you. I'm here for you. Wake up to the fact that you're not alone in this. I'm going to buy messages today. I hope this one goes through for free, like it's supposed to. I couldn't open the one you sent, though. Read between the lines here. I know how to talk to people and convey your messages properly. Whomever you need to speak or interview with, I will get done. If you want me to interview with Rochelle, I will. She knows our situation very well. She will not leak anything personal. I've said to her without my consent, or she won't leak anything without my consent. You are protected, but trust me, the odds are stacked against you big time. Trust Dr. D. Tell that fool Stave and Zoe I said what's up. And Ty, too. Going to buy credits in a few hours. It's 7:30 a.m. here. Think, and write back. So let me show you a picture of Dimitri. I'll show you who Dr.D is. All right. This is Dr.D. So I was able to find 2 mugshots of him. That's one of them. And so this one, and this is also him. But this would be more, wait, hold on. Actually, let me see the year. Anyway. All right, so now you have a picture of him. I guess no, that mugshot. It would have been more the one that he looked older, and it would be more what he looked like was Wade. And then Ty. Hold on, let me put this back over here. There we go. When you'll hear them talk about Ty, where he said tell Ty too, and then you'll hear Wade talk about Ty again when he asked the people to interview with Ty, which he'll come up, but this is the Ty that he's talking about when you hear his name. So that's Ty, which he's in jail with right now. At this time, he's writing the messages. He's still in jail with Ty, and Dr.D was in jail with him and got out and went to Colorado. Okay, so this is Dr.D, which we're going to listen to a phone call in a minute with him. Okay, anyway, let me go back to, all right. So Wade writes back to Dimitri and says, Dear Dr. D, I do want for you to interview with Rochelle. This would be great. This would be a great idea because I know that you are on my side. Listen, no matter what my dad said, he is only my biological father and has never, not once, been a part of my life. As a matter of fact, he has always been against me and envious that I have other good family. He has done things before to attempt to set me up and also to push other people out of my life. This may sound strange, and it is, but it is also the truth. Not one time did I speak to him on this case. Did I read that right? Not one time did I speak to him on this case? Yeah, you did. He is going based on media and trying to slander me due to what they say. What a liar. His folk. Oh my God. You told him all about it. Not only on phone calls, but in the video visit. He's going based on the media and trying to slander me due to what they say. I should never have told Kristen to call him. This was a terrible idea and should not have taken place. But where do we go from here? The first thing that we do is to continue to battle the situation and not let the media and the police department take advantage of me where they wish they could but cannot. With the odds against me still, I must fight and continue in this endeavor. I know in my heart of hearts what has taken place and what not has taken place. Speculation is all only just that. They speak of blood on my pants. Remember what I told you and told everyone? I had a large blister and cuts on the palms of my hands that were leaking and got on me. This is indisputable and a truth. I think that's the only thing he told the truth about is that blood. There wasn't blood all over him. It was just from his hands. I think that was probably the only thing he did tell the truth about anyway. It's no wonder the FDLE reports and forensics are taking so long. Not that they really are, but likely they have any comeback strictly with my DNA. So where do we go from here? But I do agree with you, Doc D. Go out on a limb, a strong limb, and speak with Rochelle. Also, do me another favor and reach out to Wink News. Wink News is probably the single most largest news group in Fort Myers. Check my GoFundMe page and spread that link around to whomever. You see how tough this case is, and I'm sure you're going to need legal representation. D, it does not matter what it looks like. It only matters what the truth is. I am innocent and will yell this until my final day. By the way, Kristen told me that you guys have been texting and keeping in contact. The first time that you reached out to her, she told me that you asked her a bunch of questions, lol. Job well done, my friend. Job well done. She says that she continues to keep up with you and you two have talked more since then. I told her to make sure that she keeps you in the loop and always up to date. I spoke yesterday with 2 different news groups, Fox 4 News and Channel 2 News. I had a lengthy, rigorous conversation with both reporters. Fox 4 News was supposed to be broadcast part 1 of our interview at 6 p.m. Last night, the part 2 at 10. Let me know if you're able to see either one of these. And if they did or did not include anything on the GoFundMe page, I am hoping and was told that they would include a bid on the page. This would be a huge, as you and I spoke about when you were here, and would get people to visit and support me. How is it in Colorado now? Cold? I am sure that you are exhausted from going through all the transportation and moving around constantly. Zoe and Stav are still here. Stav continues to sleep 23 hours a day. I guess that is his version of a 23-hour lockdown. Zoe sleeps until around 4. As for me, I continue to wake up around lunchtime. Some redactions, and it says, my mom continues to write to me. They are still on vacation and will be getting home Sunday night, Monday morning. You have to help me with a addition letter later on down the line, perhaps 2 or 3 weeks, as to another Dr.D endorsed letter. Let's see how much she is able to put on first, and we will determine where to go and when to request more funds. What a blessing, though. Man, you have no idea how good it was, Dee, to see that you were on my kiosk. Of course, I knew that you would be. You were like a short-term brother to me for the week that we shared together on the slab. Now that you are gone, nothing is the same, and I find myself extremely bored with no one to have intelligent conversation with. Well, Dee, stay up, man, and continue to keep me in prayer. When you write back, send me a verse or scripture that I should read and perhaps an assignment. But again, yes, speak with Rochelle and try to contact other news groups and boost the GoFundMe page. All we need is publicity related to the page, and it will rise. Sincerely, your friend Wade. And then Wade to Kristen, he says, Dear Kristen, I need for you to be here for me in many ways. You already are doing this and are doing it well. I really could not ask for someone else that I would rather be to be here for me going through this type of time. We both know that you are a rider and are going to hold on. I'm going to hold on to you, and until the day that I get released and I am able to finally get to hold you. I cannot wait until that day to touch you and get to taste your lips. So many people are against me now and do not believe in me, or they do believe in me and know that I am innocent, but still want to play the other team. I am not so much upset about this or surprised. Anyone who has gone through even something near as serious as I am can relate. So where do I go from here? I trust no one and continue to take steps to prove my innocence. It may be small steps spread out over a period of time, but it is steps taken nonetheless. I need for you to see what you can come up with and be able to put money on for me either today or tomorrow, and you know that anything helps. You know how it is to be here. I will be counting on you, and I have already put my order in to go out on Sunday night. Do not forget about me. I'm careful and selective about who I let near me during all of this. You are becoming one of the closest to me, and this is what I want and feel we both need. Did you catch the 6 p.m. and 10 p.m. news that played last night? What was all said and mentioned, and how did the media portray me? Was the GoFundMe link also named? Any funds been donated as of yet? I do believe that once more media groups share my side of the story and mention the link, that it will start to be beneficial. What do you think? I know that you're going to work at 2. Write back to me, either before or after. Sincerely yours, Wilson. And then Wade to Rochelle. Dear Rochelle, if you find that you have any other questions you feel inquired to ask of me, please do not hesitate, and I will always make sure to answer. I should have the system up and by me most of the weekend. If I do not hear from you, I will give you a call on Monday. Thank you for broadcasting my side of the story. Sincerely, Wade. And then Wade to Delilah. Dear Delilah, if you have any other questions to ask of me over the weekend, please do not hesitate. I should have the system up and around me most of the weekend and will be able to respond. Thank you for listening to my side of the story. That's a copy and paste right there. Then Dimitri says, Wade, I'm getting credits in a bit. You never listened to me. I told you not to have Kristen call him. Mark Chinopoulos the lawyer did a story on TV and told them that the confession you made to Mila will stand up in trial. All bad. The GoFundMe account has been taken down by Kristen. Do not mention a word about that. She confides in me, and it's wrong to betray her trust. I'll be blunt with you. You had involvement in the matter. I'm not saying you were the one who murdered them, but something went astray. Don't worry, I'm not working for the news or cops. Read this message slowly. Come to God today. He knows what happened. Ask him what he would do to have you proceed. If you had any involvement, then I can help you. I need a dose of brutal honesty today, Wade, so I can proceed with this. Don't let me down. If you did not do this but had involvement in it, then you need to say so. It will not send you to prison for life. Instead, you will get charged with something lesser. Now is the time, because if you did, you need to come clean with an attorney now, right now, before you are charged, and they will charge you. The 41-day rule does not apply. Done and researched. I have prayed to God for honesty from you, and I know I will get it. I will get you a lawyer once I know what has happened. You don't have to give me details. I will get you one, Wade, and I will pursue this with you. But now is the time. I can contact Cape Coral for you. I will not give details. Wade, F everything. Now is the time, my brother. Right back. Wade, love you. And then he says, come on, Wade, talk to me. Use every credit wisely. I spent my last on this. And then Wade writes back to him and says, what do you want to know? And how in the world would you be getting me a lawyer when they want 60,000 plus? Ooh, shoot. Missed a thing, but it's not really a secret, I guess, who she is. But he says to Kristen, what do you have going on? You don't let me know anything last night. You talked to my piece of shit dad, and now this? So there is a phone call where, like I said, where she says that she talked to his dad and stuff like that. So there are all phone calls. But like I said, if I matched all these, this would be like to get through 100 pages, this would be like 5, 6, 7 hours, I feel. But there is a phone call where he gets, like she says, I talked to your dad, and it gets kind of mad and stuff. Anyway, so Dimitri says, Wade, I will contact all lawyers in Fort Myers. They will take you pro bono. Just spoke with another agency. They want truth. I called Kelly a liar. I went on a tangent and they are shocked. Just contacted Court TV. I'm working every minute on this. All I want is to spare you your life in prison. Sounds like I'm being a dick, doesn't it? Well, I'm not. If there was tampering with evidence, or maybe you know who did it, but you are scared, I understand. I told you I was interviewed by New Jersey cops for strangling 4 prostitutes. I know what I'm talking about. If there is involvement and you're willing to share, then I will put my life on the line to help you, and you will be spared. Maybe you will do some years in prison, but you'll get out and this whole thing will be done. Wait, I'm not working for cops. You better know that, okay? So don't get all paranoid with me. You need to understand that my only motive is to help. Please think this through. I care enough that I spent my last $20 in buying a prepaid card to contact you. I'm at Starbucks, just worried and praying for you. Help me effing help you, Wade. I will contact anyone you want, including Cape Coral detectives. I will go on the news. I will break my back in 2 for you. Why? I don't know. But my word is true. Pray and talk to me. Dr. D will get you through. Do not be scared. God is here and he loves you. And then Wade to Whitney. So remember, Whitney is Wade's sister, one of Wade's sisters. So Wade says, hi, Whitney. I wanted to use one of my 2. Wait, did I skip one? Hold on. No, that's the one I read. Sorry. Okay. I wanted to use one of my 2 free Saturday credits to reach out. How are you? How are you in W? I really enjoyed reading your letter about Portland. I'm sure that you guys had a good trip despite the city and what it's lacking. I can imagine the homeless population being something that brings the city's rating drastically down in rating. I have been doing a bit of reading and just finished with a 400-page book on theology. There he goes, at pretending to be whoever the person that he's talking to wants him to be. So now he's going to talk about this Bible. Anyway, 400-page on theology that breaks the Bible down and allows for you to get a better understanding and interpretation. It was something that was very helpful to me. Sometimes things that are said during the time they were said can be misunderstood. It was such a great read. Now I'm moving on to the fictional novel just to take a break and read something normal, while at the same time diving back into the Bible when I feel that I need to. What have you and W been up to as of late? You are back in Washington, I assume. Mom has been writing to me on occasion also and told me about her and Dad's vacation. She said that her and Dad went to play golf. I assume that by that she meant that she got to drive the golf cart and Dad got to actually play, unless she has recently picked up Dad's hobby. Golfers beware while Mama is driving the car, lol. It brought joy to my heart to hear that her and Dad got to go out for a while and do something so great, such as a vacation, and ease some stress and get to laugh and spend time with one another. They said that they went to Alabama. Mom mentioned that the weather was perfect. How I would love to have seen and felt this. Whitney, I wanted to mention to you that I am so certain that you are a terrific mother. You are very intelligent and caring and can handle any and everything that comes your way. That's why God continues to give you these blessings, because he knows that it is nothing short of what you can handle. I will keep this short because of what I mentioned and knowing that you are a busy mother, right back when you do find some downtime. Um, oh, thank you, Rach. Are you sure? Aw. Thank you. I really appreciate that. So Wade to Dimitri says, D, so you have contacted lawyers in Fort Myers, and what have they said? Also, why would any of them feel inclined to take on my case when they believe that I'm guilty? That does not make sense. Also, what did Court TV have to say to you? I have so many questions. What did the news reporters that you spoke to have to tell you? These people are wanting to put me away for life. There is no hiding that. Tell me everything and please answer my questions. The news reporters wanted to bring cameras in the jail next week and do my interview. Did you see the Fox News last night? It was aired at 6 and 10. Let me know. Send me a picture of Colorado. We are going to run through these credits. Love you, D. Wade. And then he writes him again. So that was at 3:23. And then he writes him back at 4:20. And it says, reach out to all the media groups. If they want to make money off my story, whomever group is first to put 500 on my account, they could come into the jail and get a one-on-one with me and get the full story. Please reach out to Rochelle and others and let them know my terms. And then Dimitri responds and says, damn it. I lost a long message I just wrote. Here's answers. This is important. Read slowly. Core TV will get back to me. I sent them a message. The attorneys will take your case pro bono. They are required to take on one special case per year. They do this for publicity too. I will contact them starting Monday. I'm sitting here for hours at Starbucks being your personal secretary. During this message, I was interrupted by a man named Zach from NBC2. He's confirmed through the jail that I was housed with you because they aren't trying to hear all this misinformation from Kelly and all the rest anymore. I told him that I am in the process of working with you to get the real facts out. I told him it was hard for you last night because you have to speak through bars and are very rushed. He understood and sympathized with you. The phone call lasted about 3 to 4 minutes, and he promised not to broadcast any of that. I also spoke with Emma and Rochelle again through text. Emma works with ABC. Rochelle told me she believes that I am the only source close to you that can speak on your behalf professionally to get the real story out. She knows I care for you and that I'm working with you message by message to get more truth. Their hands are tied and they're asking me for help. They believe I am the only one you feel comfortable with who just wants his friend to be spared a death sentence. Zach from NBC says that I am the only one of hope. I am the only hope of helping you and the victims' families from hurting any longer. He is right. I watched the broadcast and listened to the entire 30-minute phone call from start to finish. It was a blessing to hear your voice. Wade, I'm sitting at Starbucks reaching out to you. I'm tired and hungry. I have one cigarette left. but I will sit here and wait on you. After much deep thought and prayer, God has spoken to me to help you come with details. I have a feeling you know a lot more than you're leading on, and Christ has used me to help you and the families to get closure. I know you will do this. I can feel in my spirit that you want to confide in me, but are skeptical and scared. It's okay, Wade. It's okay. I will not go to the cops or anyone with the truth, man, but because we need to work it out in a game plan and the attorney. And then we will make a bombshell headline, bigger than Southwest Florida ever dreamed of. And before you are charged, because you are so much better off with a lesser charge than first-degree murder. So remember, at this point, this exact point, he has not been charged with the murder yet, because then you will see through these messages coming up where they do end up charging him. Anyway, you will get out again and will be putting money on your books. The blank will go on the entire time you're there. Trust your doctor. The GoFundMe page wasn't mentioned in the news last night. I watched every second of it. It seemed like they were gonna mention it at the end of the call, but they edited it. Besides, Kristen took it down anyway. But you have me, and I will send money soon. The newscasters are constantly texting, but starting to get bored. Get this truth to me, or at least parts of it, and I will convey this all in a studious attorney-like manner. I know how to speak so as to not get you in trouble. I can contact homicide detectives and speak with them on a lesser charge. I will succeed too. My soul and heart are too invested in this now, but I need your help. I sent a pic. Messages are running out. Will you at least get some truth with me? Real truth if I use my last money to have you call me? And then Wade says, your previous message was flagged for pending staff review. This could take up to a week. Try to write to me again and describe to me what you said in a different way. That is my requirement. For the news to profit, if they want the truth and the whole truth, then I want $500 directly deposited into my account. If not, then no interview. Call Rochelle and mention my terms, please. P.S. Waiting on your picture to come through. Then Kristen says, babe, I have no credits. Boo. They put it on the list news last night, baby. I am at work. And Dimitri says, wow, I wrote 2 extremely long messages. It was honest and heartfelt. I'll sum it up. Court TV will call back, left them a message. Blank will find you an attorney pro bono. Promise you that. I'm working tirelessly for you all day at Starbucks. Talking to Wink, NBC, and others. I saw the entire recorded convo. It was so cool to hear your voice. The newscasters are getting a little bored with the stories. They all agree, especially Rochelle, that I am your spokesperson and act almost as your representative. Zach from NBC doesn't want to hear from Kristen or others. I told them all the news that I am working tirelessly to get the real facts from you, but that it takes time for you to trust me. They told me if I can get the real truth admitted, then it will be a bombshell. They want me to continue working with you. They know I care for you and you can confide in me. Wade, there's not much time left before they charge you with first degree. We can get the truth out and get a lesser charge. Maybe you just stole her car. Maybe you know who did it, but you're scared. I know what this feels like. I am the only one on your side, dude. If we can get the truth out now, then you will look credible to the Cape Coral detectives and maybe get charged with something lesser. You will not get out with the first degree murder, but you will get out with a lesser charge. Help me help you. I am praying all day, and God is using me to help you and those families. We have no more time left. You can be charged any day. I'm so worried. Rochelle will need confirmation that you have told me the truth. That is fact. Then I can get you an exclusive interview. I can promise you that they will not pay until I first give them the truth. But tell them you're willing to confess to the truth with the money terms. Just tell me what really happened and I will call Rochelle. Let's make headlines tonight and get you some cash. I too will be putting a 20 spot on your books in a week more than likely. I care and love you. You really touched my heart during the few days we had together. After the interview, we will speak to an attorney, a real one, which I will find, and then get to talking to the Cape Coral or to the Cape detectives and get closure. And write the damn book, dude. I'm ready to hear the basics of what happened, and I will break the bombshell on the world and get you an attorney. It's time, Wade. Use this last credit wisely. God is here. Trust Dr.D. I love you. Let me see if this is the same day. Yeah. So then he writes him again and says, just call Rochelle. Here's the deal, point blank. You tell me what happened. Just whether you did it or what you did. She will then do a phone interview with me. I will have your back and talk you up to the utmost Dr. D style to the max. Then she contacts boss for the cash. And finally, you give the news yourself in person and we make history. Then I find you an attorney. Then we contact Cape Cops. And then you get yourself justice, peace, no death penalty or life. And we move on. I'll get you a pen. I'll get you pen pals and you get you right with God. This all I swear to you. God is calling. Answer his call. I am his representative. You are loved by me unconditionally, and I will do this bid with you. Won't call my bluff because my word is my bond, my brother. If you want me to deposit $5 so you can call and tell me on the phone, then I'm ready right now. And then he says, here's the deal, Dr. D. This is Wade responding. I don't need for you to represent me when it comes to me speaking with the news. Tell Rochelle that if she deposits the money directly into my account, then we can go from there and get in this to the story. Then we make history and do the rest with me and you. Wade to Kristen says, like I said before, I need you to put money on me for me before Sunday so I can put my order out. Not happy with you right now, babe. Then Dimitri again says, Wade, did you get my last message? I just spoke with her, and that's what she wants. That's what she wants. She wants you to meet her halfway, dude. This way she trusts the story to get you paid. Her bosses won't allow her otherwise, Wade. That's why she needs the info from me first. She trusts me. Also, I will line up other offers too. You have to understand that this is the initial build up to the bombshell. They will broadcast it and then tell the public that within a day or two, they will hear a confession exclusive. The whole state will tune in. How many times do I have to tell you to trust Dr. D? I'll get you bread with multiple news outlets. Trust me, dude, I'm making nothing off this. Just send me 20 or just send $25 my way so I can put money on the phone to talk after the fact. This is the only way, Wade. Let's do this, Wade. I poured my heart out to you. That is the deal, Wade. Let's do this. Running out of credits. Come on, homie. And then I'm going to play that phone call in a minute. I actually think I have that Fox interview that they're talking, or the Fox news report that they do. I think I have it. I do have it. I have to go find it. We could even watch that they're talking about that they do. Anyway, so Wade says to Rochelle, you are and will remain the one and only individual from the news that I will be speaking with. Tonight, I will have this system as well as the phone in contact in response to you, either way you prefer. I have one stipulation. I know that this will be a big story for you in Fox 4 News. I am asking for $800 for the story. If you and your media are willing to comply and are interested enough to fulfill this obligation that I have placed, then you will receive what you want and expect. I would like this deposited in my account. Please let me know if this is something that you're interested in by tonight. If not, then I will move on to the next agency. Thank you for your time. I hope that we get to speak in detail soon. P.S. This will make your career and be a headlining event that you will not be let down. Sincerely, Wade. And then Wade responds to Dr. D, what is your number? And tell Rochelle to check the kiosk. And then Wade says to Dr. D, about to lose the kiosk for the night. What is your number? And put the 5 on the phone. Tell Rochelle to check her kiosk and expect a call from me, but she needs to answer my question. And then Wade says, my last to Rochelle. And then this probably is line up with that. The 3 calls I'm going to play you in a minute. It sounds like the exact same night, right? He calls Dimitri. He calls Rochelle. He's saying, put $5 on. I'll call you, Dimitri. He's saying, tell Rochelle I'll call her. So I'm going to play that in a minute. Hold on. My last offer to you, Rochelle, is $1,000 for my story. It will not be what we spoke about already on the phone. It will be the story that you want. Let me know if you're interested or not at your earliest convenience. Sincerely, Wade. The Wade to Dimitri. I want $1,000 deposited directly into the account, and Rochelle can get the full story. Contact her and let her know what I've said. If she's not interested, then we'll move on to the next agency. Who will be? 1,000 first, and then the story. Rochelle responds, hey, Wade, couple of things. 1, I spoke to Dimitri. He wants you to call him in 30 minutes. 2, thanks for taking the time to speak with me on Friday. 3, I've let my bosses know about your request. I've got to be honest, I don't think they're going to go for that. And I don't want to either. There really isn't a story that I want you to tell me. I just wanted to share your side of things and ultimately get down the truth of what happened. If you're open to sharing that with me, then that's awesome. If not, then that's okay too. Thanks for your time, Rochelle. And then Wade to Delilah, that's the other reporter. Dear Delilah, I am offering a one-time opportunity that my story be revealed. If you are not interested, please let me know, and I will move on to the next agency. I have one stipulation. I want $1,000 deposited directly into my inmate commissary account. For this stipulation, you will get a live interview with me, as well as speaking here and over the phone of what you have been waiting to receive. This will make your career and be something that your organization is eager to get. Let me know if this is something that you would like to entertain, and we can speak again. Sincerely, Wade. And then Wade to Rochelle. Rochelle, if this is something you are not interested in, thank you for letting me know ahead of time. I will move on further to another agency. Do not worry about coming in for a further interview. Thank you for sharing my side of the story. And then he says, Rochelle, like I said, let me know what your bosses say. It would not be a letdown. Let Dimitri know that I will not have the phone to call him. Thanks, Wade Wilson. Dimitri. Well, I don't know when this call is then. He calls 2 reporters and Dimitri. So sounds like it could be this day, right? Dimitri says, I don't know if you get this. I am out of messages, but my number is, I had to buy a whole new card. Damn, sucks, but it's okay. Talk to Rochelle. She said she would message. I am waiting for the funds to turn on right now. Could be a few minutes. She said she would have to ask corporate for the funds and get it approved, but to go ahead and get this rolling now. So hopefully by the time I get this out, she will pay you. If not from her, then someone will pay, probably several places. So I'm ready to do this now. I'll have a few minutes with you on the phone. Gonna be awesome talking to you. Hope you got my pick. Talk soon. I'm waiting till it goes to November 17th, and then I'll stop. And once this night's over, and then I'll play the call. And then Wade to Rochelle. What is Dimitri's phone number? I'll call him now. Wade to Dimitri. We have no credits. I don't know your phone number. He just gave it to him. What the heck? Oh, shoot. Dang it. Well, don't worry. Actually, these phone numbers, a lot of these old ones aren't even the same anyway. But still, let me just make sure. How do I miss all this crap? So freaking annoying. It's like no matter how many times, it's like you can't. It's like almost impossible to not miss to not get everything. So that was 2. I missed 2 things so far. Sucks. Great. Now I have the watermark, so I can't even. Well, you know what though? I want to see. Okay, let's just play that phone call. So I could play the phone call while I'm getting this, because it's about that. It looks like this is about the time. It's about to go into the next day. So let me play, because the next visit's from Dimitri's like, oh, thanks for the info. So he probably does end up calling. This probably is about the time he calls him. Okay, hold on 1 second. 1 second, guys. Sorry, I just thought it would be good. And like I said, since I took the vote to actually play some of these, I think it's kind of good. I mean, not go overboard on how many I play, but to play some. Sorry, I'm trying to redact this without having to take the without having to take my watermarks off. Oh, I'll do the idea that somebody gave me to just write letters over it. Yeah. Hold on, guys. So I don't have to take the freaking thumbnail off. It's annoying. Okay, that should be good. All right, so we're going to listen to the phone call. There's going to be 3 calls. Like I said, it's going to be one of the reporters. Then it's going to be Dimitri, and then it's going to be the other reporter. Let me just apply this really quick. Oh, shoot. I accidentally saved it to a wrong place. Gosh darn it. Hold on. I'm sorry, guys. Let me save it. I have to resave it. Why is it not letting me resave it? I don't know. All right, hold on. Saved it to my downloads. Oh, well. You know what I'm going to do? We're on page 27. Okay. All right. Let's do it. So give me a little break so I can chat with you guys for a minute while we're playing it. And you'll get to hear Dimitri. So that's going to be part 2 of the interview. Okay. All right, here we go. That was weird. That was so weird. And then we're going to tell you what happened. Okay.
This video contains 3 calls. The first one is the second half of Wade's interview that I previously uploaded. In the second call, you will meet Dr. D. And in the third call, Wade seeks compensation for another interview. Take a listen.
Hello.
You still there?
Yeah, I'm here. Are you there?
Okay. All right. Yeah, that system's a little wonky there.
Okay.
Yeah. So you leave the spot. You continue to look for the Hellcat, but you don't find the Hellcat. So
no, I don't find the Hellcat. And then what I do is, I say to myself, okay, I can't find the car. Mila has a whole situation going on with herself, and this is what I wanted to just real quick throw in with you is 5 months ago, Mila put a battery case against me, and she actually went to the state's attorney and had it dropped and dismissed. So this is nothing new. Just to let you know, I kind of want to expose her because of the things she said about me. So boom. So that's one situation. Now, I couldn't find the Hellcat, and kind of gave up. I can't find it. Hopefully, it'll be there later on. We'll figure it out then. And so what I did was I go back to Cape Coral, which I was luckily able to find. Went to Cape Coral. Yeah, I'm done with the kiosk. Yes, sir. I'm a boss like that. That's what I do, man. So I went to Cape Coral, and I was gonna go and find Kristine's house again, and I knew the general area, but I couldn't find it. And this is when I came into contact with Diane. So this is bringing up, yes, this is when I came in contact with Diane. I stopped and asked her for directions. First of all, I needed directions to kind of vaguely find out where Kristen's house is.
What was Diane doing when you pulled up to her? What was Diane doing?
When I pulled up to her, all she was doing was walking. She was just walking. That was it. Okay. She wasn't doing anything particular. Not that I remember. She didn't really. Not that she wasn't doing anything, as I recall. So I pulled up to her. I asked for directions. Kind of briefly trying to figure out where Christine lives, and also the second thing I needed to ask her was, from here, how do I get back to Fort Myers as well? I needed directions to both kind of figure it out, both places. Well, she actually wanted me to help give her like a ride to work, So I did. I didn't mind doing that. And I gave her a ride. We drove together for maybe 4 or 5 minutes, and then she had me drop her off at a bus station, like one of the bus with the benches and the sign, the post, and everything.
She didn't ask you to drive her to work?
No, she did not. She did not. Maybe she didn't like me. I don't really know if she didn't like me or was thrown off by me. Maybe she just didn't want to be in a car with a stranger anymore. Whatever the case may have been, I was content with her giving me directions and giving her a ride to where she needed to go. And then she just asked for me to drop her off at the bus station. And if I remember correctly, the bus station, I remember that we had passed like a school or something, and not far from that area and location, I dropped her off at the bus station.
Okay, so Diane leaves your car that you took from Christine
right,
alive and well. You had nothing to do with the death of Diane Ruiz.
Correct. No, I did not.
Do you find it at all strange, though, that the two women you had interactions with in less than 24 hours both ended up dying in very bad ways?
I agree that their deaths are tragic and sad, but do I find it strange? No, I do not, because I know what I have done and what I have not done. And what I'm telling you is exactly what the truth is. And everyone, including, those who have said things concerning the story of the topic of the story, even those people, they're going to find out that I'm innocent. They're going to see the truth of what everything really is. So do I find it strange? Absolutely not. I can't help what happens to people. I have no control over that. All I can control is what I do.
So after you drop Diane off at the bus stop, you then go to see a potential friend at their business, because the surveillance video is you stopping at a local business, getting out. So talk to me about what happened after you dropped Diane off.
Okay, after I dropped Diane off, by the directions that she gave me, I was able to navigate myself back to Fort Myers. Once I got into Fort Myers, like I said, Mila had her situation going on. I didn't want to be around that. And so I went to, it's called Mateo Graphics, and it's a place that I used to be employed at. And I went there and pulled in and parked and went inside and sat down and smoked a few cigarettes, kind of just did what I normally do, just relaxed, sat at the computer and the phone.
You didn't tell anyone there that you had killed someone? Because people at that business say that you said you had hurt some women. No,
that is incorrect. That's just hearsay that's going around. That's not anything that's true.
Okay, and so then you left.
It's a good thing that I like that you asked me these questions, because this is very relevant to what's going on. And I do appreciate that. This is the truth that needs to come out. So no, I didn't tell anybody anything like that. I didn't confess to anything. I didn't tell anybody that I harmed anyone. I didn't do any of these things.
Okay, so then you leave Mateo Graphics, and then you go where?
When I left Mateo Graphics, actually, I left the car there, and I walked on foot, and, I just wanted to walk, and that's my business, and that's what I did. I walked, and that was it. There wasn't really much more. There's not a big story of anything that I did further.
You being found in a homeowner's house in Cape Coral,
right.
You didn't go in and break in, you didn't wear someone else's clothes and eat their food and drink their beverages?
Right, and that's what the news is saying. The news is saying that for sure. So no, I did not. But
in the police reports that I was reading.
Wait, he's trying to say that he didn't break in and do that and wear the clothes and take a shower and all that stuff? What? Like, that is so stupid. Like, he's such a dumb, like, I'm glad he's so freaking, like, not smart, because, I mean, nobody's going to believe him, because those are facts. I mean, he was wearing the guy's clothes. He drank his drinks. He admits to them and laughs with it, like Kristen, remember about drinking him and Mila? So the fact that he's lying, it makes everything else he says, nobody's going to believe him. I can't believe that he's lying about these these little details that you can't even argue that are the truth. You know what I'm saying? This is making me mad, because it's like, what a liar.
U.S. Marshals Task Force and police officers arrested you and communicated with you inside that home on Northeast 1st Street. So, and the homeowner received calls from law enforcement saying that you were inside of his residence. So I'm trying to figure out why you say that you weren't. If that's
right, because you can't. Well, I just want to let you know that you cannot always believe what the police reports are. Just because that's what they say doesn't mean that it's the truth. And this is the thing that everybody needs to kind of understand, is that just when the police say something or give any type of information to the news, so you guys can broadcast it falsely and accuse people that are not guilty of anything. See, that's kind of where the problem is with the society of where we live in today. That's the whole issue that we're having, which is what I'm trying to clarify on this phone call, so that you can properly convey my innocence to the news and to the public.
So where did police ultimately arrest you then? If not at that house, where did they arrest you? Because you ended up in custody.
The police arrested me outside, physically outside, in Fort Myers, outside. They did not arrest me inside of a house or anything of that nature. They arrested me outside. Actually, physically outside. And there's...
Yeah, you idiot, because you came outside of the house because they asked to come out to give yourself up. So you were at the house, you just came out so they could arrest you. This is so ridiculous. He's misleading it like that he wasn't in the house. You were in the house. Your dad said, you were talking on the phone with your dad. They told you to come out to give yourself up. You came out so they could arrest you. Oh my God, this is making me mad.
There is something as well that I would like to bring up to you that you can hopefully convey to the public. It's being said that I had blood on me. Have you heard that?
I have not personally heard that, no.
Okay. Well, I spoke with a news reporter who was saying that that's what she heard. And I just wanted to make this known. Here's some more information for you. I'm a personal trainer. I work out. I train people, and I had been doing push-ups on asphalt, which was not the smartest thing, and had blemishes on my hands that were open wounds. There may have been, I may have touched myself and gotten blood on myself from my hands, which, if you look into everything that's going on now, I haven't been charged with anything, first of all. It's been quite a while, quite some time that I've been in jail. They've taken all my forensics, they've taken all my clothing for FDLE reports, everything of this nature, and nothing has come back. I haven't been charged with anything. They just continue to slander me on the news, which is not fair.
Well, let me ask you this, Wade, and this is just personal curiosity.
Okay.
In addition, when you say slandering and such, when we see surveillance clips from homeowners' cameras of you driving Kristine's car in the exact area where Diane Ruiz's body was found, what do you have to say to that? Because that's video of you driving in a neighborhood where a woman's body was dumped.
Yeah, what I have to say about that is nothing. I mean, there's nothing that says that, I did anything. And I'm telling you that I didn't, I'm sorry that her body was found there and that I'm driving in that same area. Maybe it was near where I dropped her off at. I don't even, I'm not sure. You know what I mean? But was I driving around with her in the vehicle? Yes, and I've told you that. I've mentioned that. I'm admitting to that. As to me doing anything, I haven't. All I did was drop her off and leave. So I can't tell you anything further concerning that matter. But if you see me on camera of homeowners driving her car, yes, and I've told you that. I did that. That's not a concern of mine. The truth does not matter.
Gotcha. And I was just curious, when you got Kristine's phone, did it have any sort of lock on it? How were you able to get into her phone? Most people have a lock. I have a lock on my phone.
Right. I used to have a phone, and I didn't have a lock. So most people may have a lock. Most people may not, So that's just the way it is.
Gotcha. And you hadn't met Kristine Melton or Diane Ruiz prior to October 6th and 7th?
Did I meet them before?
Yeah, you didn't know them before that date?
No, ma'am, absolutely not. I did not.
Gotcha. Yeah. So in all of this, I mean, what's your attorney say about all this with talking and, your case? And, I mean, your charges are for what you've been arrested for. They're not for murder. But, I mean, what's your attorney like? Most people don't talk this openly about things while they're in jail.
The reason that I'm talking openly is because I want to get my innocence out there to the public. I want them to see me in a different light. From everything that I've heard that's been on the news, You know, they're calling me a monster, a murderer, that I'm a suspect, person of interest. All of these things are not correct, because the way that it's supposed to work is that an individual is not guilty until found innocent. But the way that the media has been portraying me is that they're portraying me as guilty and innocent. This is all incorrect.
He totally didn't word that right. He said the person's not guilty until found innocent. That's it's innocent until found guilty. Oh my god, he totally. Okay, Wade, you realize what you said? They're not guilty until found innocent. I mean, I guess you could look at it like that, but that's not usually how you would say it. I don't know. Anyway.
And this is all backwards. This is not the way that the legal system is supposed to work. You know, we live in the great country of the United States, and everyone is presumed innocent until proven guilty.
There you go.
I haven't even been charged with anything as of yet. And, you know, I'm innocent all the way around, and I want for everyone to hear my side of the story and to just know more about me, where I come from, what I do, who I am, and the truth.
Well, you know, I've looked a little bit. I mean, I've tried to get to know as much of you as I can find out.
Sure.
And some of the things I've found about you that I can track in public record is that you've had a lot of run-ins with law enforcement. You've had quite a few arrests between here, Palm Beach County, and Tallahassee. Sure. And so, I mean, you say you have a lot of knowledge of how the criminal justice system should work. And I believe you, Wade, because you've been in the criminal justice system for many, many years. So, you know, you can see where people see your extensive criminal history and wonder, how was this man out on the streets? And then coincidentally, these two deaths happened. So I know you claim you're.
Well, listen, if you like I said, if you look into all my criminal past, I have no violent charges that I've been charged with and convicted of. I do not have one single violent or harmful charge on my record. You can look into my record. You can see burglaries. You can see, you know, maybe a grand theft. You know, you can see charges that many people in our country have been charged with. And these people are productive citizens in society today, if they decide to so be. I have no violent charges. So there's nothing to say that this guy, that I am violent, or that I would even think about doing anything like this.
Well, I mean, I appreciate you talking to me, Wade, and
sure.
You know, I certainly wanted to speak to you, but you know, I think right now I'm just going to take what we've had in our conversation, and really, I guess my biggest question for you is, you know, after all we've talked about, is what do you think did happen to Christine Melton and Diane Ruiz?
That
you may have been one of the last people to see either of them alive.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Do you need me to call you back, or can we finish on this 1 minute?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I have. Yes, ma'am. I have no idea what happened. What happened to them? You know, did I see them? Yes, I did. Do I have any idea as to what happened to them? No, I do not. I don't.
Okay, Wade. Well, I appreciate the call. Feel free to call me back. Maybe sometime on Monday or something of that nature. Okay.
Sure. On Monday. Sure.
Yeah.
Listen, would you like to be put on my visitation list, or do you not need to be?
Yeah, you can go ahead and add me.
Okay.
Thank you, Wade.
All right. Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you for using GTL.
What's up, Dr.D? Dr.D.
What's up, bro?
What's up, man? Hey, listen, Stop says, what's up?
Tell Stop I said to stop huffing paint. Listen.
Hey, he said stop huffing paint, bro.
Hey, listen.
Yeah.
I only got like 2 minutes because this thing's a fucking ripoff, dude.
Yeah. Listen, let me tell you something, though. I can't say anything. I'm not going to do anything, bro, until these people are willing to pay me. And guess what? They're not. Rochelle said she doesn't want to take the story.
She doesn't want to take the story?
That's what she said. She doesn't want to pay to take the story.
Oh, pay to take the story. Yeah, dude, it's I don't know, bro. I mean, I contacted everybody, just like I told you.
Yeah.
You know? And the thing that they're doing is, bro, is that, like I said, you know, they're tired of fucking stories and this and that. So basically they were like, dude, look, we trust you. We trust your story and all this other kind of stuff. We want you to be an intermediary and fucking like, they don't want me to be like, okay, he said this word for word verbatim. You know what I'm saying? But they want you to tell me.
So just tell them what you think, and then let's go from there.
What I think? What do you mean what I think?
Tell them, you know, because you said you think I have a part to do with it or whatever. Tell them what you think. And
Wait,
then,
listen to me. Listen. You trust me?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
I hope so, dude.
Listen, bro, don't be afraid, okay? I've been sitting out at this Starbucks. Dude, I'm not making any money off this. I don't want any fame or nothing like that.
I need to make money off this.
I know, and you will make money, Wade, because if you don't make money, don't do the fucking interview, dude. You know what I'm saying? Trust me when I tell you I've already talked to these people, and I know exactly what they want. They don't want just fucking, you know, basically a confession and shit like that. And then they're like, oh, great, thanks for the story, because it doesn't mean anything until you actually speak to them.
Okay, I'll speak to them.
Right, but I need you to tell me something first to give them, Wade. What the fuck happened, dude? Just tell me.
Listen, I'm not trying to go to prison for the rest of my life, D. Okay?
Right, yeah.
So I can't just tell you something.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I understand.
If they want to come talk to me and they want to fucking pay for the interview, I mean, it's gonna make somebody's career.
Right. Okay. How about this? Right.
Okay.
Let me work halfway with you.
Okay.
When I call them up, they're going to say, "What does he want to say? Give me something basic that I can tell them."
I want to talk to them, but they have to
Okay.
pay. They're gonna have to pay me. They're gonna have to pay for the interview.
Okay. Now listen. When I talk to them,
Okay.
can I tell them that you want to give them a complete disclosure? Okay.
Okay.
For the most part, you know what I mean? Because I'm going to get you an attorney and shit like that, dude.
All right.
You know, so you don't want to go into details.
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah, I do.
This is Dr.D talking, dude. I'm not going to get you into any kind of fucking situation that you don't want to be in. Okay.
All right.
So, let me just ask you a simple question.
Okay.
So, okay, I know you had involvement. Okay, fine, whatever. Okay. My question to you is this: is it of a lesser charge?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Would that lesser charge? You don't have to tell me exactly what happened. Would that lesser charge be in having a role to do with it?
I don't know.
I'm going to take that as probably what I think that means.
Okay.
Is that fair?
Sure.
Hey, wait, listen. I'm here for you, bro.
Yeah, but bro, these people are trying to send me to prison, and we're on a recorded line, D. So I mean, it's making me feel a little uncomfortable.
Right, and I know that, and I'm not going to go any further with this.
Okay.
I believe I have enough to contact them. And
who are you going to contact?
Who do you want me to contact, Wade? I'm doing this for you, dude.
Well, listen, I mean, who's gonna pay us? Is anybody gonna pay?
I'm gonna call and find out, dude.
Okay.
You know, I'm gonna.
What did Rochelle tell you?
Rochelle was very honest with me, dude. She was like, "Look, she's very tired. She's on her fucking weekend break or whatever."
Yeah.
And she was like, "If you can get me a confirmation that basically said what I knew and she already knew," she was like, "I need that like ASAP, and it'll be a groundbreaking."
Call her right now. Call her right now. Let's three-way her right now.
Let's do what?
You can do a three-way call. Let's call her and tell her.
Why can't she just answer your call, dude? Because I got like fucking literally like maybe 2 minutes left on this call, dude.
All right.
How do I do a three-way?
No, give me her number.
Fuck, let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up while I'm not hanging up. Hold on.
All right.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Hey,
hold on, Wade.
We got 1 minute, D.
You ready?
Yeah.
All right. Now listen, right? I don't know if she's gonna.
Listen, we have less than 1 minute left. It said 1 minute, bro.
Okay, listen, I'm gonna shop around, dude, right now. Okay.
All right.
I got the info. Good fucking job, Wade. It's gonna be okay. I promise you that, dude.
All
right. You understand that. You go to your cell tonight and sleep easy and be like, you know what? Dr. D's got this fucking shit, and things are gonna be good.
What should I tell Rochelle when I call her?
Thank you for using GTL.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hey, how are you?
Hi, is this Wade Wilson?
This is Wade Wilson. How you doing?
I'm good.
Good.
So I'm wondering why you're calling.
Well, the first thing is there any way, I know Dimitri reached out to you guys. Is there any way that, you could call him and really quickly just do an interview with him, because where he's at right now currently, he won't be there for long. Is that a possibility, and then I can speak to you guys again?
We would prefer to hear whatever he has to say about you from you.
Oh, from me?
Is that possible? Yeah.
Well, I think part of my stipulation, I'd rather you guys just speak to him, for that, just briefly, if you guys could, and then I can give you guys the rest. And obviously, I think that he spoke to you guys, concerning my stipulation. So that's kind of what I wanted to talk to you about further, and then we can definitely go much deeper into details.
Yeah. So what are your stipulations?
Sure. Well, I was going to kind of I'm seeking compensation for my story, and full disclosure of it. And then I also, I don't want to. I was kind of trying to see where you guys were coming from, and see what you guys had to offer, if you guys were interested in taking on my story or not, and then we could go from there.
Well, we would offer you a platform
Sure.
to share your side of the story, which, you've already talked to one of our reporters, Delia.
Okay.
And to share whatever new information you have and, clear stuff up.
Right. So no compensation?
No, we do not do that.
Alrighty. Well then, yeah, I won't be able to stay on. There's nothing that I can share further with you guys then. I'm sorry. I apologize.
All right.
All right.
Would still want Dimitri to talk to us?
Sure, if you would like. It's you guys can take it anywhere you want from now. It's up to you.
How do you guys know each other?
We know each other. He's a friend of mine. He was incarcerated with me as well.
Okay, in the Lee County Jail?
Correct, yes.
Is he currently in there?
No.
Oh, okay. And
sure.
Can you tell us a little bit about what you told him while in jail?
No, I really can't tell you guys anymore. I'm gonna be, kind of going to I have 2 more people that I need to reach out to, but
that's him, the guy. Somebody asked me to put, and this is another one.
Full disclosure, I'm definitely going to be seeking compensation. You say that's not what you guys are willing to do, so there isn't really much that I can further give you guys. I'm sorry.
Okay, and what are you seeking compensation for?
I'm offering in return for compensation. I'm offering for whichever media group to come into the jail and do a personal interview with me for my full story. I spoke with Dahlia the other day. I have more that I would like to talk about, but like I said, I know that somebody is going to pick the story up for compensation. I've already been talking to other groups, but we wanted to give you guys the opportunity to see if you wanted to pick it up or not. So that was up to you guys.
Dimitri told me that you wanted to confess. Is that true?
Well, if you guys are not, I'm not going to say is that true or is that not true. I'm just saying that if you guys are not willing to compensate me for my story, there's nothing further I can say.
Okay. Well,
now, if you would like to rethink that option, then we could talk further, and I could answer your questions.
Well,
I doubt that the other media organizations are going to pay you either because they don't typically do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Idiot.
Sure.
Okay. Well, thank
They
you
don't.
for
They
calling.
don't typically do that. But the thing about my story is, for whoever does pick it up, this is an atypical story. It's not a typical thing. It's very big, and like I said again, I just wanted to give you guys the opportunity.
Sure.
Sure.
Well, if you have any other information you want to share with us, just give us a call anytime.
All right. Thank you very much.
All right.
All right. Have a good one. Bye.
Okay, so let's continue reading this. I'm trying to find, hold on one second. That's what I was freaking looking for. Hold on. Cool. Yeah. Huh. All right, let's continue reading it. Take this down. So that was Dr.D and then the two reporters. He is so sure that people will pay. I don't think he realizes, I think he's under the impression with a lot of people are for some reason that these news people, when they get interviews, that they paid for them. They don't, not for stuff like this. So I think he's under the impression that yeah, you get paid for them. So he's trying to get them to offer him. It's no, no news they're not going to pay for an interview. I don't care what you tell them. They're not going to pay you. So he's so idiot. So she's no, what are you talking about? We're not going to pay you. It's not the way it works. Anyway, okay, so let's continue the calls or the messages. All right, so we left off with Dimitri giving him his phone number, and then we just listened to the call. And then Kristen says, "Really, babe? I'm working. I don't have money. I don't have any money. I'm broke, baby. I'm at work till 10. Call me after 10 when I get off. Aren't you happy with me, baby? Oh, why aren't you happy with me, baby?" But then you donated, so I wasn't sure. Wait, what are you talking about, Casey? Front teeth. Oh my god. Oh, for the goal. Hold on. Let me see. I don't know. But even if you donate, here's the thing: if you donate after the goal, your name will still get put in. I'm going to put in everybody that's 10 or above's name. So even if you do donate and we already reached the goal, you'll still get added into the drawing. So don't think that any of them $9.99 or up, I'm going to add into it. Okay. I take a screenshot of them all because they come starred. So I could screenshot all the people and then I'll add all of them into the drawing. Okay. So don't worry about that, Casey, if that's what you're worried about. Wow, it does not let me click on my live when I go under lives. That's so weird. No, we need 2 more still, actually. Okay. So now Kristen's asking Wade, why aren't you happy with me? Because remember, Wade said, I'm not happy with you right now. Probably because Dimitri just told him that she took down the GoFundMe account. It's probably one of the reasons. And plus that she talked to his dad and his dad told her everything and stuff. Anyway, so Wade says to Dimitri, D, could you please send me 2 more credits so I can respond and speak further here to you now and open Kristen's message? And then Dimitri says, yo, G Money. Okay, thanks for the info you gave me. It wasn't much, but the confirmation is what I needed. Now I called Wink. Emma was kind of surprised. I told her that what we talked about. I told her you will tell them your story and confess to whatever. I told her you want bread. I didn't tell her how much. Let me make an offer. It could be more. She is calling the head boss right now, and he will call me or Emma quickly. She said that they will need me to go on record and tell them what you said in order to make this legit. She wants to contact you, but not sure if she can by company rules. She wants to know if we can do this Monday, possibly. Let me negotiate. Right. So now I can't remember because when I was getting ready, I had read these earlier while I was redacting. Then when I was getting ready, I was listening to some of the calls. So I can't remember either Kristen writes it or says it on a phone. How, because Kristen's talking to the news reporters too, right? So Kristen says something like, well, one of them said that you were going to confess for money. Like if you were going to give them your confession for, if they paid you. So Kristen was like kind of upset. And Wade's like, no, I never said that. And we saw what Wade said. Wade didn't say he was going to confess. Wade said, I'll tell you a story if you pay me. Well, now I see what happened because Dimitri's telling him, he's wording it to these news reporters, he'll give you a confession. So that's why they're thinking that. Like right here, he's even telling Wade this. Like I told him, for the confession that it's like, anyway, and then remember Wade, he asks over the phone, that call, he asks basically like, how does he word it? He's basically trying to ask like if he was involved, but maybe not murdered him or whatever. Remember Wade didn't answer or something. He's like, okay, I'll take that as, obviously he was taking that as a yes. So I think Dimitri's going back and just blabbing his mouth, saying stuff that's they're like miscommunicating. I feel like Wade is not catching on to what Dimitri's saying or what Dimitri's thinking, and then he's passing it on to these news reporters. And I think it's kind of funny. Anyway, okay, so he's basically saying, yeah, the company's not going to let them pay him. Sorry. So Wade to Dimitri says, Dear D, man, great job with this. I want to let you know that you do have my full trust. The week that we shared together was not by mistake or for no reason, and we both know that. You are my brother. I apologize if I seemed any type of way over the phone, but you understand how difficult this is. I do not have a lot of people on my side, but I can say that I do have you, and I am aware of this. God led you to be a huge part of my life. I wish that we had the time to say a prayer. I fell out with God for a minute today, and all of this has brought me back. I'm tired of the falling outs, and I want to stay consistent with him, as he has always done for me. You are and forever will be my big brother. D. Now let's do all we can and make some bread. P.S. You can get more than the initial 25 fee we spoke about. LOL. Right back. So I think it was a few. So later on, like if you see these messages, it says a week, and then they'll say the few days that we spent together. So I wonder, like, for them to just have spent a few days together and like to have this connection, I wonder if there was any like what was going on between them two, because that's pretty quick. But like as we see how Wade does after one day of talking to somebody, he's like, I love you, have my baby, will you marry me? It's so crazy. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. Wait. So there's that. Thank you, Skywalker. I'll contribute to the goal. This place is entertaining. Thank you, A Skywalker 13. And then Casey 10. Yay, don't thank me enough. Though my husband will hear you, but I want to support the channel. Also, my daughter Evelyn wants the McDonald's card. Okay. Thank you. I won't say the name. Anyway, then Dimitri says, thank you for finally trusting me. I am so sleep deprived, because he thinks that he basically admitted to something on the phone call. The phone call we just listened to. I wasn't taking it that way. That's funny. Anyway, even though we know Wade's guilty. NBC just said that they want the story, and he told me to hold on. He is talking to his boss about bread. See, you never trust me. Say this with me. Please get on your knees. Dear Honorable Master of the All, I beg you, Father, for my brother, Wade, to confess to you tonight about the truth you already know. Have mercy on both of our souls, as I am a worse sinner than him. Glorify us, Father, that we may glorify you. Remove Wade's fear and let this truth come out. He must do this, but he needs you, Holy Master, to receive your loving touch and forgiveness. Father, please carry those two women in your arms tonight and let them know we will honor them and Wade will help others through this tragedy, and I will too. Amen, Lord of light, Jesus Christ. Wade, I am crying. F the money. This is our souls, right? And then Wade to Rosemary. So we know Rosemary is the mother of his son. At this time, he thinks he's got two kids with her, but like I said, we find out only one is his. They originally thought both was his, but so he says, "Hey, Rosemary, it was good to see you. It was good to see that you accepted my request and decided to be my friend on here. Before I go any further, let me just tell you what my intentions with you are. I want to be a better person and would still like to be a part of your life and our kids' lives. I know that I have not always done the best job with this, but for everyone in life, I believe there's a time or opportunity that they get to decide to finally do it. This would be mine. I will not ask anything from you other than us being connected and being able to send messages to you. And maybe getting a few pictures of our kids would be terrific. Thanks again for taking the time to add me back on here. It means the world to me. You are amazing. Let me know if all this is okay with you and also how Callie and Kingston are doing. Callie's birthday is in just a few days and she'll be turning a big 2. How amazing this is going to be. Please send me some pictures of her at her birthday party. Write back to me when you do have time to do so. Love you guys so much, Wade." And then Wade to Dimitri says, "D, thank you so much for that much needed prayer. I feel warmth from in the inside of me, from the very core. That was so much needed, man. I know with all we talk about, I still do need the money, and it is important in this matter as far as the reporters go. You could understand that. What did the guy from NBC say? And have you heard anything else? Do you think anyone is going to be willing to shovel over the bread for the story? I believe strongly that they will. Do you remember when I told you about my 2 children? Well, out of the blue, I noticed that I had a new friend on my kiosk, and it is their mother. I have been trying to add her and contact her since I got in here, and she has yet to respond or accept such requests. But here we are today with all that is now taken place, and she has come into my life. What a blessing. Right back, your brother Wade." And then Wade writes again to Rosemary. Wait, let me see how long that first one was. 8:10. So then 17 minutes later, he writes her again and says, "Hello, Rosemary. I wrote to you one message prior to this one, but you may have had to pay money to accept it. A friend of mine sent me a credit so that I could reach out to you. Before I go any further, I want to let you know 2 things. One, that I'm trying to talk to you so that I can reconnect with you and our kids. 2, so that hopefully you can send me pictures of Callie's birthday party that is in a few days. There comes a point in everyone's life where they decide to finally do the right thing. It may look like everything that I do is wrong or a mistake, and that is not for me to decide. But I can tell you this much, that everyone at some point or another gets the opportunity to finally come around and do what is right. This would be my time to do the right thing for you guys. I want to be a part of your life in Callie and Kingston's. I hope and pray that you decide to let me be part of all your lives. Please write me back if you feel like you would like to, and give our kids hugs and kisses from Daddy. Love you all so much, Wade." Well, sometimes. Okay, so Delilah says, "Hello, Wade. That's quite the offer. However, I'm not in any position to accept or offer you any financial assistance. As I am sure you know, I have and will continue to have many questions for you, but how many you will intend to answer, I won't know. I would imagine that perhaps since some of your story is out now, you'll be talking with detectives soon. If you want to keep communicating, I'm all ears. I would start with asking why 1,000. That seems like a nice round figure. Also, I did appreciate your candidness in our interview yesterday. I'll be away from my work cell for the next day, so if you call, I won't get it. Keep messaging here, Delilah." You know what else is funny, guys? a few times he writes the wrong person. Like a couple of times he writes, like the one time he writes, he thinks he's writing Kristen and he writes one of the reporters. And then another time he writes Rosemary when he thinks he's writing a reporter or something like that. He mixes them up. But the funniest thing is when he mixes up where he thinks he's writing Dimitri, I think either Dimitri or Kristen, and he writes the reporter and he's thanking them for like helping him like money. And you could tell like, oh, for the financial assistance or for money for what helping him. She's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't give you any financial assistance. Oh my God. It's like, how careless. It made me laugh. You'll see. It should be coming up. Anyway, so Dimitri writes to Wade and says, NBC wants you to call them. I am waiting on the number. Told them might have to be tomorrow. By the way, you are a master at obtaining the kiosk. LOL, you will get bread. I am negotiating with other news. If they want the story first, then they can shell out the money. Good things happen to those who trust in God and do right. Courage is admitting your faults no matter what the consequences. I know you have that courage deep down inside. Remember not to bow down to your own thoughts. Admit the truth and let's move on to better things. Did you get the pic? Not much credits left. I'll be sleeping outside tonight because all of this. I missed the shelter. It's the price I pay for doing God's work. He will reward me. Please mention to any news that I can give information through a phone interview that you're telling the truth. At least I want to hear myself on the news before you do it. That's my payment from you for sleeping outside tonight. Use credits wisely. I cannot buy more. So, like, at first I was thinking, oh, he's just trying to help him. But then these next couple messages make me think like it is for the attention. This guy wants to be on the news because look, he's like begging him to like, let me do it first. Let me give your story first. Like, let me do, what does he say? At least want to hear myself on the news before you do it. And then he says something else on another message, just like, wait, what? So now Wade to his adoptive father, he says, hello, Dad. I wanted to write you and Mama and wish you both happy vacation. I will keep this short. All of my love to both of you. Mom sent me 2 pictures that I was so grateful to receive. It made my entire day. Please know that I love you guys, as me and Mama say, to the moon and back. Love always, your son. And good job, guys. We made the quota, like I said. Thank you. And anybody else that does $9.99 and above will be added too. But thank you. We made it finally. So if you want to be entered, $9.99 or above will enter you. And I will do the drawing next live. I could pick the winner. I'll put all the names into the wall of names. But if you want to be entered, you'll have to the rest of the live. And I'll enter you. Okay. Okay, so Wade to Delilah. Delilah, I want to offer the truth of the story in further detail. I'm asking for compensation as to what this amount may be is negotiable. I ask that you go to your bosses and mention my request to see what offer may or may not be, what their offer may or may not be. I would be giving you full disclosure of in the entirety of the story with a stipulation. This is as far as I'm willing to go. You will not be let down. Please do let me know what they say. Sincerely, Wade. And then Wade to Dimitri, it says, this is still that same night. Dear D, yes, absolutely. If they want to receive the story from me, then they can show out the dough first before we even get started. When NBC gives you the number, please send it to me and I will give them a call. I do also have the phone right next to me at the kiosk, so we are up to date with either or. Man, why did you miss the shelter tonight? Perhaps it is not a mistake, but like you say, by doing the Lord's work, sleeping under the stars may be replenishing. I have done it many times and enjoyed myself. But tomorrow, get into the shelter, bro. Let's hold up so we don't burn credits. Hit me up when they get back to you. But this is November in Colorado. Now, Colorado, I miss the winters in Colorado, but at night it could get cold. Now, of course, they could get snow, lots of snow. Obviously, they get lots of snow, but like their summers, the sunshine is like so many days of sunshine and the elevation is high. So like winters could, like the temperature could be low, but it feels like warm. Winters there are just amazing. They're not like so dreary like in Ohio. Like you could actually have like good winters where you could be outside and the sun shining. But my point, it's still November, right? And it's in the middle of the winter at night when the sun goes down, it's freezing. So sleeping outside is, I mean, sleeping anywhere in November, I'm sure, but yeah. Okay, so Dimitri says, blank NBC. Now listen carefully. Negotiate with them. But remember that I'm waiting on Wink for their offer. She's talking to headquarters. So don't be hasty and jump on first offer. Don't do that. Now please tell them to call me so I can do a minute phone interview first. He said that would be great. At least let me get that. Tell him to call me to do it tonight to get it done fast. I'm here till 7:20. So hurry up and call and hit me back. So it's like he wants to be the first to do that minute interview first, which is, I don't know. Delilah writes back and says, Wade, you can see what a tricky position I'm in now. I have to operate on the premise that at this point, you have not told me the truth, even in our interview yesterday, because your offer in further detail now leads me to believe that there was a bit of information withheld yesterday. I see that you're requesting compensation, but you can understand why anyone would hesitate to grant that after feeling that full disclosure wasn't what occurred yesterday in our interview. The question becomes for me now, how can I trust that you tell me the truth? What more is there to tell me? You seem confident that you left Christine and Diane well and alive, which suggests that someone else is responsible for their deaths. Perhaps if we did meet in person at the jail, it would help provide more context in a face-to-face with your attorney present, of course, Delilah. And then Wade to Dimitri, he says, bro, the people from NBC flat out said that they are not willing to pay for the story. She continued to try to ask me if I wanted to give a confession, that is what you told her. She mentioned that she doubts that any other news group will offer compensation. She was not willing to call you, and I asked her twice. And then Wade says, Delilah, I spoke to someone from NBC that mentioned your name. The lady wanted me to speak further on the situation, but will not be offering any compensation on the matter. This is not something I'm willing to do. I gave you the opportunity concerning this issue. I will not want to be doing any interview otherwise. Thank you for your time and help. My regards. Wait. Huh. And then Dimitri says, so they lied to me. I knew he sounded like an idiot. I can't believe he played me like that. How did you end the call? I hope you told them that no and screw them. That way they will call back tomorrow and do it. They're so pathetic. I'll call ABC now and wait on Wink. Don't worry. Wait, why do I not remember reading? Oh, yeah. Yes, like when he wrote to Dimitri, says she was not willing to call you, and I asked her twice. She continued to try to ask me if I wanted to give a confession. Okay. Oh, I almost think that was a lie. That Wade, I don't know. He doesn't want him to get the call. Okay, so Wade to Kristen. You said that you would do whatever to try to make it happen for me. I went ahead and made a short order just for 20 to get the rest of the things I really need. I don't think we have money on the phone, love. Then Kristen says, yes, we do have money, babe. On the way home, phone. On the way home, phone. I just don't get out till 10, baby. Call me at like 10:15ish, baby. I'm trying to do whatever I can, my love, to get the money, baby. I'm trying. I don't get paid till Wednesday. If anything, I'm trying to do whatever I can, my love. And then Wade to Rosemary. Rosemary hasn't responded yet. He says, I ended the call by letting them know that they will be getting nothing further from you, nor I. So this is one of the mistakes. This is supposed to be to Dimitri. He writes it to Rosemary. I ended the call by letting them know that they will be getting nothing further from you, nor I. When I instructed her to call you, she said that she would rather whatever info you were going to tell them to come directly from me. They were completely full of effing shit. No God media bastards. It is fine. We will discover someone else who will pick up the story, bro. Stay at task. I guess she did say that. She was like, she'd rather get it from him than her. But yeah, he writes that to the wrong person. And then Delilah writes to Wade and says, Wade, I've been told yes, the NBC staff spoke with someone, but they say he called using the name Dimitri. If that was you, I'm sure she's just unaware it was you. Either way, compensation isn't something we will facilitate, as the truth has no dollar amount. I would have thought that you, given your express passion for the truth and justice in your previous message, would have understood that. That being said, feel free to share whatever you wish with me here, Delilah. Then Dimitri, this is still 11:16. Wow. Dimitri says, hey, okay, I'm still waiting, but I sent the story to major outlets now, ABC, NBC, Nightly News, and Fox News. I also sent it to Naples Daily News. Be patient. Someone will come through. You are doing this for the right reasons. Yeah, right. No, he's not. He's doing it for money. I have one last credit left. Don't COD me. I will message as soon as I hear from them. I told them you wanted compensation for the story. They have my number. Everything is good. I will message you tomorrow to update. Have a good night. Someone will want the story. Your bro, D. And Kristen says, call me, baby. And Wade says to Dimitri, Dear D, good morning to you, my brother. So finally, it's the next day, next morning. Did you end up getting a good night's rest last night despite having to sleep outside? I did feel bad about you having to do so, but at the same time, I've had to do this before, and from time to time, it was not a bad thing. It can be refreshing sleeping beneath the stars. I hope that today you wake up feeling well and being blessed. In your response to me, please let's say another prayer, as I could use such to start my day off today. Did any media groups contact you as of yet? Perhaps even the ones that we spoke with yesterday that were not interested in giving compensation? We'll call you back having rethought this deal. Let me know what is going on, brother. All is well with me today. Extra trays all around and full stomachs. Your bro, Wade. And then he writes him again 8 minutes later and says, Doc.D, if you're able to please send me 1 or 2 credits so that I can write a letter to my baby's mother. Did you read when I mentioned her finally adding me on here? This is a huge start, as it has been nearly 6 weeks of me trying to get her to accept the invitation, and her now finally doing so. This is a great start. Anyways, have you heard anything yet, bro? Right back. And then Wade to Kristen, it says, there is no credits. And then Wade to Dimitri again at 3:26. Dear D, well, the picture that you sent me finally got approved and I was able to see it. Good to see you, especially at such good location. You made me want a strong cup of Starbucks brew. I wrote you 2 short messages early on in the day. If you receive and read this letter first, do not be worried with spending 2 additional credits on those messages, as they are both short, and I will reiterate what was said here now. The first thing that I was interested in was having any other media agencies got back to you as of yet. What about the one that you and I spoke to yesterday night on the phone? So that was that night that they talked on the phone. All it will take is a bit of patience and endurance through contacting different organizations. Besides simply contacting media groups, perhaps we should reach out to 60 Minutes, Court TV, and other groups related that would perhaps be interested in the story. Compensation is a must. What is on the agenda for today? Are you going to be pulling another Starbucks stunt? I always love going to Starbucks and getting a nice hot cup of brew and sitting around on my laptop or on the phone. Such simplicity elicits hours of happiness and generally tasks that I held becoming completed or thought about. It is another long, boring day here in Lee County, as you can imagine. At the least, we continue to get the tray leftovers here and there. Something to keep a man off the thoughts of his stomach. Right, something to keep a man off the thoughts of his stomach. Your picture was dope, bro. Good to see you. And notice that you got cleaned with a fresh shave and haircut. It must have felt nice to do so. I hope that you manage to afford a few credits for us in the coming days. I mentioned also in a previous letter that my baby's mother has finally decided to add me on the kiosk. It has been nearly 6 weeks of me constantly trying to reach out to her and get her to accept the request. For whatever reasons of hers, she has now done so. My daughter's birthday, as well as my mother's on the mother's, and both on the 19th. I wrote a mid-length letter to my baby's mother, who, by the way, her name is Rosemary, and she lives in Havana, Florida. I listed to her my pure reasons as to why I wanted to be in contact. So we obviously can communicate and that she can send me good pictures of my two children. She has not yet wrote me back, but when she does, I will let you know and probably be seeking guidance through your words. Tomorrow is the 18th and is the day that my mother and father are supposed to be returning home to Dixon, Tennessee, from their vacation. Let's hope and pray that my mom comes through with some proud. It would be nice to get some snacks for the upcoming week. Keep me up to date, D, on all the progressions made today. In my spirit, I feel that today is going to be beneficial in one way or another for us both with this. Let's see, your friend and brother Wade. And then Wade to Rochelle. Hello, Rochelle. Willing to negotiate compensation for full story. Let your bosses know. Full disclosure. This will be the final offer. Thanks again and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Sincerely, Wade. Nobody wants your gosh darn story, Wade. So nobody wants it. It's funny, kind of. Anyway, so Wade to Delilah. Dear Delilah, willing to, same copy and paste, willing to negotiate a deal pertaining to compensation. Let your bosses know this will be the final opportunity for a full story, complete disclosure. Again, thank you and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Then Wade to his adoptive father. Hi, Dad. So good to think of you and Mama today. You are both in my prayers also. I am just getting into a book and I am borrowing from someone else. The name of it is Without a Warning by author under the name of Joel Rosenberg. Thus far, it is fantastic read and a page turner. I'm nearly 200 pages in already, just today. Previous to this, I was reading a book on theology that broke the Bible down and gave you a clear understanding of the meaning of its words at the time that it was written. This was a much needed read for me and an eye opener. I hope that you and Mom are enjoying your vacation. Today is Sunday, and I know you guys should be home on Monday. Mom's birthday is coming up on the 19th. I was able to get a laugh out of something that Mama wrote to me in her past letter. She mentioned that you and her went out to play golf. I figured that she meant by that you played while she drove the cart and observed. I highly doubt that she has picked up a new hobby. It amused me when she said that to picture her with a club in her hand hitting the ball. As for me and Mom, I think it was wise that we both generally just drove the cart while the real gold player plays. Dad, I love you both with all my heart and cannot wait to hear from you. Enjoy your time and write to me when you have a moment's rest. All my love, Wade. Then Wade to Rosemary. Wanted to send so much love to you and our kids. Hope that you and they are all doing so well and staying safe. What have you guys been up to? Are you living in Havana now? Right back when you get some downtime. All my love, Wade. And then Delilah says, Wade, I guess only time will tell what version of the truth is final or not. I'll speak with my bosses in the morning, but again, compensation is not on the table. Enjoy your weekend as well as best as you can, Delilah. Now, Wendy is his other sister. So Wade writes to his other sister, Hi, Wendy. How are you and the kids? I have not heard back from you in some time and wanted to make sure that everything is fine. Mom and Dad have told me that they took a bit of vacation. The last time they spoke with me, Mom told me that her and Dad were out playing golf in Alabama. I thought this a bit hilarious as I deciphered what she said and what she meant were two vastly different things. I imagine that Dad was the one playing golf and Mom was driving the cart and observing, unless she picked up new skills and learned a sport. But the last that I remember and know, Dad is more the golfer than the rest of us are. Besides Chris, that is. How are my niece and nephew doing, Wendy? Are they both enjoying school? Mom tells me that C is into a few activities himself. What do these include, and what does he like the best? As for P, I think that Mom may have mentioned that she is into gymnastics. Am I correct in this? I know that when I was younger and playing sports, I absolutely loved doing so and so active. So, Wendy, what have you been up to yourself? Let me know a little bit about what you are doing for work and how it is going for you. I know that I am far away now and in a position as to not physically being able to be present around everyone, but it makes me feel like I am a part when I receive your letters. My spirit and soul are enriched by this. I love you all so much. Do write back when you get moments rest. Sincerely, Wade. And then he writes to his other sister, Whitney. Hello, Whitney. Now that the weekend is coming to an end, I can ask you how yours was. I did a bit of reading over the period of 2 previous days. I just finished a book concerning theology that broke the Bible down, gave a clear understanding to the words being used at the time, when the words were actually written by their authors and what they must have meant. It was a good eye-opener for me and gave me much better understanding. Now I'm reading a book called Without Warning by Joel Rosenberg, another great book. This one, a fictional novel. So, what did you guys get into this weekend? I got your last letter and it was so great to hear from you. I will keep this one to you shorter because I know that you are busy and probably taking care of W. I still look at the picture that you sent me of all. I still look at the picture that you send me of him all the time and it brings a smile to my face. Mama and Dad are finishing up their vacation time now. I am sure as tomorrow is Monday. The last day I heard they were in Alabama and Mom was driving the car while Dad played. I love you so much, Whitney, and look forward to getting a message from you. Do write when you have a moment's downtime. All my love, Wade. He's so focused on that freaking golf story. He's repeating it. It's like hyper focused on, oh, she's probably just driving the car. He's the golf player. Oh my lord. So Wade to Kristen. He says, can't open your 2 messages. We don't have any credits. Then Wade to his adoptive mom. He says, hi, Mama. I miss you so much and I love you. Let me know that you and Dad make it home safely. Tell me how your vacation was and what you ended up doing. Love you, Wade. Kristen. Kristen says, hey, baby, I didn't come into any money. My daughter just got us some credits, my love. We'll be able to put money on this week. Come in, my love. I'm sorry, baby. Please try and call me. I need to hear your voice, babe. I'm sorry about everything, my love. Love you, hugs and kisses. Then Wade responds and says, Kristen, I forgive you, love, but you need to put money on this week because I really need it. When are you talking about doing it? This week? Do you have to go to work today? The phone does not turn on until 1, but when it does, there is one person ahead of me, and then I get it, and I will call you. Love you too, baby. XOXO. Then she responds and says, baby, I work at 2. I'm beginning to hate this job. LOL. Anyway, baby, I will be off at 10, my love. I miss you tons. So much. It's not even funny how much I miss you, my love. You need to call me so I can tell you what happened, baby boo. Love you too, the moon and back. Now she's like saying the same thing that he says to his mom. I was trying to think. I didn't notice. Was he starting to say that to her too? I know he says it to his mom. I didn't notice if he says it to her too, Kristen, but she just said it to him. Okay, so way to Delilah. Dear Delilah, I have a long-term friend that is willing to speak to you about me in my story. His name is Tyrone Whitty, and he's from Broward County. He's currently in Lee County Jail. His inmate number is 2060887. This is someone that you may be very interested in speaking to. So that's that one picture. I'll show you again. So you guys could put a picture to the face. This is who he's talking about. He's in jail with him right now. And it's so weird because it's like, why would, especially, she even says it, why would she want to talk to him and he's in jail when she could just talk to Wade? Why would she want to go secondhand and talk to somebody else about Wade? It makes absolutely no sense. But yeah, that's him in 2019. That was his mugshot in 2019. It's just hilarious. It's like, yeah, she's like, I'd rather talk to you. Why would I? It doesn't even make sense. Look how young he looks right here. Holy moly. Anyway, so that's Whitty. Okay. Then Wade to Rochelle. Dear Rochelle, I have a long-term friend that is currently in Lee County. His name is Tyrone Whitty. Inmate number, blah, blah, blah. This is someone that you may be interested in speaking to concerning me and the story. You can request to speak to him by adding him similar to how you added me. I have told him that I permit him to speak with you. He thinks he's like so important that like all these people that just had the pleasure, or what's the word for it, the whatever, to talk to Wade, like everybody's gonna want to talk to whoever Wade talked to. It's like, come on, who do you think you are? Oh my god, girls, like, oh my god. Hold on. Oh, I just got your hold on one second. My phone is like, it's completely silent. Usually it'll vibrate. Okay. Are you guys interested? Are these good to you? All right. So Delilah says, she responds, it says, Wade, the only person I want to hear any of your story from is you. Further details on the deaths of Christine and Diane. I feel confident you know more about it. And if you choose to share that information with me, then I'm happy to listen. Perhaps Tyrone can speak with Cape Coral police detectives or any state attorney office or the state attorney's office, as their interests would be far above mine. And then Wade to his mom, he says, Hi, Mom. Please let me know that you and Dad have made it home safely. I'm reading a book today. I have also put in my order to get new books and other assortments. Thank you so much, Mom. I love you with all my heart. Please let me know you guys are headed home or are there now. To the moon and back, Wade. Rochelle responds, Hey, Wade, I spoke with management. They are not willing to do a paid sit down interview. As far as Tyrone is concerned, can you elaborate on why he would be a good person to talk to? Does he have firsthand knowledge of things that have happened, or did he just hear your story from you, someone else? Question mark. And Wade says, Rochelle, Tyrone is my right-hand man and knows everything. He's willing to speak with you. He also gets out of Lee County jail in 26 days, Wade. And then Rochelle says, Thanks for the heads up about Tyrone. He would be a great secondary interview, but ultimately we'd want to speak to you. So silly. He's so silly. Oh, it makes no sense. Let me exit out of my live. Okay. So then Wade writes to Kristen, Hey, baby girl. So I wanted to tell you that you need to keep that job. Plus, you're bigger and better than that C word that you work with could ever be. But really, Kristen, you need to keep the job both for your needs and mine. I can't believe he says some of this stuff. On the real, I really need you to come through for your baby, me, the capital M-E. I can't keep getting skinny like this in here. And I just started back working on out in the past week or so, trying to get back right for you. But you have to do your half for me. Did you think about maybe trying to get your hours changed so you don't have to even see that girl anymore? Keep that job until you get another one. And know that for sure. I will call you tonight after 10. Love you, my sweet girl. You're always Wilson. Wade to Rochelle. Rochelle, this is understandable, but I think he would give you a fresh perspective. I tried to give you the exclusive interview, but your management does not seem to want to meet me in the middle. I have been able to see lately what the media is broadcasting about me as of last night. Simply horrific. If only you knew. But of course you choose not that route. Have a terrific day. Simply terrific. What is it? That doesn't even make sense. It's supposed to be horrific or something? I don't know. Wade to Dimitri. D, how are you doing today? I know and do not expect for you to get back with me for some time until you're able to acquire more funds. I pray that such funds find you well and you are plentiful. How is the weather in Colorado today? Hopefully it is not too cold, but smooth and well, so that is tolerable. I have not heard as of yet anything from either media group or others. Not sure what this means as of now or where to go from here, but I do have a feeling that perhaps you know. This is certainly why you are my manager overall, but you are so much more than that. Even better and so much sweeter. You are my best friend and brother. Not sure if you did know this or not, but the time we shared isolated on the road together, I did look up to you in many ways. Admiration, to say the least, would be one of the words that I would use to say for myself towards you. So you have been able to get yourself a good piece of P word, and in doing so, did you let her know that you are Dr. D and she just received one vitally good dose from her physician? LOL. Well, my friend, I will part with saying to you that I hope all is good and well out there. And then there's some redactions. Now we have Wade to Travis. Now, remember, I showed Travis before because he had tried to reach out to. So remember, at first he was talking to Travis and Travis responded a couple times, but then he just like quit responding and and then that. So let me show you a picture of Travis. So Travis is another person that he, met in jail. This is Travis that he's talking about. Oh, where did it go? No, wrong one. I just had it up. Him. If you guys remember him. So that's good old Travis. All right. So he says, hey, what's up, my boy? Shooting one out to try to reach you. Been a while since you let me know how shit has been in Montana. Were you able to find a job working in a kitchen somewhere? Know that was your fix and where you are good at. Keep me posted and send me an update or something. Let me know how you're holding up. Send me a pic also of the new land. Wade. And then Wade to Rochelle. My love. Oh, this is another mistake. So he writes this. Rochelle is the reporter. I think I forget them mixed up. One's for Fox and one's for NBC, Channel 2, whatever. So he writes this reporter. It's supposed to be to Kristen. Let's watch. My love, wanted to let you know that I'm proud of your ass and want you to keep at the job that you are working. Like I said in the message prior to this one, you need the job for both yourself and me. So don't stop and don't quit. And but he says don't quite. But it's supposed to be don't quit. If anything, stay at it and just ignore the girl that you work with or try to get your hours changed. I'm so used to being around hundreds of people at all time. Wait, I'm so used to being around hundreds of people at a time, all of whom I do not want to be around at all. It's always just about overseeing the entire situation and the benefits. This job is something that we need right now, baby girl. So promise me that until you find something else that you won't stop and you won't back down. That girl giving you problems probably wants or expects for you to leave. Maybe she's the main reason that whoever was working before you left too. So do not let her be your reason. Give her a reason to shut the F up and just mind her own. We have 2 strict, no BS police working on our floor tonight, so I will not be able to get the phone at all. I will have the kiosk all night long, though, so be sure to message me when you get done at 10. Love you, baby, Wilson. And then he actually realized this. I think this is the only one he corrects. The other ones, I don't know if he doesn't realize. I'm pretty sure. Because then he says, send a message not intended to go to you. Please disregard, Wade. She checked that so quick, probably like, ooh, what's, because what if it would have a confession or whatever? You never know. All right, so Wade to Kristen. Hey, love, wanted to let you know that I will not be able to get the phone tonight, but that I will have the kiosk all night long. Normally, I could trade out for the phone, but tonight we have 2 strict no BS officers working the floor, so I can't flex and make anything happen. It's really important that you listen to what I told you in the message prior to this one. We both need for you to keep this job. You have things to take care of and me to take care of too.
I'm dependent on you. Try to consider changing your hours there so that you don't have to work with that girl anymore. Think about the situation like this that she probably wants for you to quit the job. Um, and even more, maybe she made the last person who was working there quit too. Now she is trying to do the same thing with you. Outclass and outwit this bitch and be the better one overall because of course you already are. Stay with the shit and keep it up and make that money. Like I said, we both need it, baby. I am used to being around hundreds of people that I do not like and don't want to be around at effing all, and get used to it and learn to overcome the situation, be better than anyone else. That's where I get my respect because it's hard earned. Make this girl that you work with respect where you stand at. She doesn't have to like you, but she must respect you. When you get off work at 10, please hit me back on here so I can message you one more time before we both go to sleep. Love ya, Wilson. Now Wade to his mom. So you notice he's written to his mom a few times, his dad once. They haven't responded yet. Now it's her he's wishing her a happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear mama. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, mom. I wanted to write you early and wish you a very special and happy birthday. I can't believe it is another year done, but it has passed us already. I hope this day is as special as you are. I send you all my love, and I am here with you in spirit to the moon and back. Wade. And then he writes her again a couple hours later. Hey, Mom, did you get my happy birthday mail? I wanted to inform you of the website to place money into my inmate account, www.connectnetwork.com. You may also need my inmate number. Thank you so much. I will now be able to send me order in tomorrow and get many much needed essentials. I love you so much, Wade. So it's her birthday. He's wishing her a happy birthday, and then like, here's my account. Give me money. It's your birthday. Happy birthday. But here, I want something from you. It's just so rude. Out of all days, could you just like maybe not ask her on her birthday? Maybe do something nice for her. And then Kristen says, hey, baby boy, I just got home, got showered, and I'm laying in bed thinking of how nice it would be if you were here and I was in your arms. That would be really nice. Well, I love you, baby. Call me tomorrow. I mean, who does that? That makes me sick, though, just thinking, like, happy birthday, Mom. Here. Send me money. Jerk. I know. He could have just waited, Like, come on. I know. Isn't it funny? Keep it moving. I know. He makes a couple more mistakes on messages. It's funny. Okay. So Wade to Kristen. I got your letter from last night. So sweet of you. Wait. I think I skipped one. Oh no, that's that. Okay, sorry. So sweet that you thought about your baby boy before you went to sleep. I just woke up and ate lunch. Then got on here and was hoping to see something from you. We should be getting the phone tonight, but I'm not sure. I wrote a request like 3 days ago asking to get recreation, and they just wrote me back and said that I have to go to recreation by myself. So I'm thinking that they have me housed alone. That is BS. I won't ever get to general population at this rate. How was work yesterday? Love you, my sexy girl, Wade. And then Wade to his mom. Hi, Mama. Have you received all my previous messages? Did you and Dad make it home safely? Please write me back and let me know. I love you. It's like he doesn't care about her birthday. He doesn't care if they made it safe. He just wants the money. And you notice when he does ask for it on her birthday, he's like, thank you so much. Now I'll be able to send me my order in tomorrow and get many much needed essentials. Like assuming already that she's going to give it to him. Like he's already thanking her. Like that's a little manipulation. Oh God. Anyway, wait, where are you? Okay, so please let me know. Okay, so then he writes, she doesn't respond. 6 minutes later, he writes her back and says, Dear Mom, I wanted to write to be sure that you and Dad have made it back home safely. How was your vacation? Today is a very special day for you, for a very special lady. Happy birthday, Mom. Wish I was there to be able to spend this day with you. What will you be doing today? Please write back to me. Let me know that you are home. I am thinking about you every day, especially more so than usual today. Happy birthday. All my love forever to the moon and back. Then Wade to Rosemary. Rosemary hasn't written it back yet. Dear Rose, please give our daughter a hug and kiss from Daddy. She's always on my mind, but is especially so today. Pray and hope that you are all doing extremely well. I wanted to send my happy birthday wishes to our little girl. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Have a great day, you guys. And if you ever do have the ability to do so, please send me a picture of her in Kingston. My love, Wade. And Wade to Kristen. My love, is the GoFundMe still up or taken down? Now that we talked a little about it over the phone, if you took it down, I won't be mad. I don't want crazy people hitting you back talking shit anyways. You don't deserve all of that. I was asking because I just got another friend request from someone in Naples named Joseph. And this is Joey, the one that calls him on the phone. Or the one that member was like, he basically tells he loves, wants to marry. The one that we thought, like, God, he seems so different with him. Like, he might actually really like him compared to like all these women. That Joey. Well, I guess it's the only Joey he is on the phone with, right? Anyway. So, yeah. So he says, this is the first message from Joey. He says, you are so amazingly sexy and handsome. And then Wade says, who are you? And Joey says, sent you a pic. Don't want to make you angry. You're just amazing. And Wade says, Dear Joseph, you did not all make me mad. I just was not sure about you and who you may be. How did you come to add me on here? Your picture did come through, but it has to be approved before I'm able to see it. And Joey says, I've seen you on TV, etc. Wish you were out. I'd take care of you. And Wade says, it is good to meet you, even though it is this way. I'm still waiting on your picture to finally come through, but looking forward to it. You would take care of me if I was out there with you? ? My question to you would be, can you take care of me while I am in here? And then Wade to Delilah, thank you for the kind gesture of letting me know that you would take care of me. Oh, this is the one where it's supposed to be to Joey, and he writes it to Delilah, the reporter. So he writes the one that's supposed to be to Kristen to Rochelle, the reporter. Now he's writing this one to Delilah, the other reporter. Imagine them getting this. So this is what he writes. Thank you for the kind gesture of letting me know that you would take care of me if I was out there with you. As you know, my case is unique, and for the time being, I am stuck inside of this jail. Perhaps you would be able to help me with funds to get the essentials that I could really use. It means even more to me with someone as willing to take care of me while I'm going through such a time as this. That shows me genuine care and lets me know that I would like to be around such an individual who takes care of me. And Delilah writes back and says, wait, I have never offered you financial assistance, nor will I. I'm a journalist covering the ongoing investigation. Why is that so funny? Because she's probably like, wait, no, like, I don't want them going around saying this. That's not true. Anyway, then Wade never even says, like, hey, wrong person. Anyway, so now he writes to Joseph, and he says, Joseph, it means so much to me, more to me at a time such as this, if you'd be able to take care of me while I am here. There are much essentials that I need to get to be able to keep myself well groomed and maintained. Thank you so much for your gesture and letting me know that you would take care of me if I was with you. How would you do this? I'm curious to know. And then he says, so this is still Wade to Joseph. Joseph, I'm trying to buy essential things that I really need, such as soaps and shampoos. Perhaps you can help me with these things. I would really appreciate it more than you could know. So you live in Naples, I see? I have been there a few times and I really enjoyed myself a lot. Have you been to Fort Myers before? As you know, because you have seen me on TV, I am going through a lot right now and only let certain people into my life. Right back as I'm eager in talking to you. Wait. What? 250? No, I wasn't. I thought it looked a little bit smaller. Anyway, um, so Wade, and then he says, Wade writes him again and says, wanted to let you know that I did receive your picture, Wade. Then Rochelle writes him back with the reporter, says, just reaching out to ask a quick question. The state attorney has just charged you in the murders of both Diane Ruiz and Christine Mountain. I wanted to ask if you still stand by what you told me on Friday, that you are innocent, did not commit those murders. Also, any other comments you want to share on today's charges? We'll be running stories on it tonight. So the 19th is when he gets charged. So 242, it makes you wonder, like at this point, does he know? This is 236. He's writing to Joseph about taking care of him. Anyway, so Wade to Rochelle. So that was what, 242. So he writes back 6 minutes later and says, Rochelle, I've already attempted to give you an exclusive interview face to face. Your management has declined my offer. I have nothing further to say to you. Any further questions before I again remove you from here? Question mark. Rochelle says, since we're running a story about the charges tonight, I have to ask. Thanks for your time. And Wade to Joseph says, Joseph, let me know if I should keep you on here or not. I'm extremely selective over who I do. Thanks, Wade. Wade to Kristen. I love you too, baby. Sounded so good to hear your voice just now. I'll call you back later tonight. What time do you get off? 10? I knew that you would be here for me. Never doubted you, not once. You have my heart, and I know that I got yours, Wade. And then Wade to Joseph. Joseph, just wanted to let you know that I will keep you on here for a time being. Perhaps you are working or you're just busy at the moment. I was looking forward to your response. You must understand my position and just get that I am selective over who I allow to get close to me. The news has aired a new story over me today and is saying many things. People do not understand that the media airs bullshit and gets away with doing so. Let me know some about yourself. Like I said, it was good to hear from you, and I hope that we speak again soon, Wade. Then Wade to his mom, are you and Dad okay? I know that you were supposed to be home today. And then another one to his mom, Mama, I placed a canteen order and was able to get things that I desperately needed. I have not heard from you yet, and I know you said you would put money on Monday. The order goes out tonight, so the money has to be on there before 12. I love you and happy birthday. Jerk. Yeah, it's the only reason he's trying desperately to get a hold of her. Then Wade to Kristen. Wanted to let you know I will not be able to get the phone tonight. I love you so effing much. Glad that work was better today. Stay with it and just ignore that girl you work with. Talk to you either on here or on the phone tomorrow. All my love forever. And Kristen says, oh, baby, it's going to be okay. I promise. Babe, I miss you. I can't wait. Hopefully I get to see you tomorrow, baby. I love you too, baby. You got me crying at my job, baby. You do. I love you, babe. Keep your head up, baby boy. And then finally, his mom responds and says, Dear Wade, yes, we are home from vacation, and you have 50 on your account. I have received your birthday messages. Thank you for thinking of me. We went to PCB for 9 days. That is where our picture was taken. We had a great time, golfed and sat by the pool. The weather was cold and sunny. This was a well-needed vacation. It took us 9 hours to drive home, but I'm very tired. Today, yes, my birthday, but probably the worst day in my life. I saw you are charged with 2 first-degree murders plus other charges. Wow, yeah. So on his mom's birthday is when they freaking charged him with the murders. Wow. I have no words. I am frightened for you, son. I love you and always will. Dad said the same. To the moon and back. Love, Mama. Kristen to Wade. Hey, baby boy, listen, I want you to know one thing. I really do care about you, and I love you no matter what is going on, baby. I really wish you were not going through this, baby boy. I wish I could rewind the world's hands of time and take you and lock you up with me. You would not be in this predicament. And she says, Kristen says, hey, baby boy, listen, I want you to know one thing, that I really do care about you and I love you no matter what is going on, baby. I really wish you were not going through this, baby boy. Oh, this is the same exact message. Is it the same? Yeah. Well, maybe not. It's pretty much, but it looks like it's. Anyway, I wish I could rewind the world's hands of time and take you and lock you up with me. You would not be in this predicament. Oh, she just adds this extra. I was like, look, it doesn't. She just adds, I love always and forever. I don't know why she sent it twice, though. As much as they're like struggling for each credit, Joseph finally responds and says, oh, he doesn't respond till the next day. So remember, he says something to him, and then Wade responds a bunch, like, how will you take care of me? Hey, what will you take care of me? Blah, blah, blah. Like, what, 5 messages? And then Joseph didn't respond, and now he responds this morning. He says, yes, please. I was working 12 hours yesterday, full day today. I will be able to chat more tomorrow. Whitney, now this is Wade's sister, responds and says, hey, Wade, well, today is Wednesday. Let me take that off. There you go. And we are still stuck in the hotel. It's pretty much raining every day, and it's dark by 4:15 every afternoon. So life here is not fun at the moment. Your nephew is currently laying next to me this morning in the bed, patting me in the face. Ha ha. He is such a good baby. He learned how to roll over last week and is working on setting up. He can hold himself up with his arms propped up in the sitting position for a few seconds, but then he falls over if he tries to move. We still don't have orders to go anywhere yet. We are missing that part of the country so bad now. I just wanted to let you know that despite everything, you are always going to be my little brother, and I will always love you, praying for you during this difficult time. Stay strong. I will do my best to write you some this week because I put a few more dollars on my account for messages. I love you so much. Talk to you soon. Now, Kristen says, baby, so this is 12:49. This is on the November 20th. Baby, please call me when you get this. Please call me when you get this. Please, baby, I love you. Then Wade to Joseph, Joey. Oh, I meant to make this smaller to read this one. He says, okay, cool. Sounds good, but this is the thing I want to know. Is this real? Is this a real thing, or am I being played with? Because right now, I don't have time for games, and I honestly don't have anyone on my side being in this situation that I'm in. So with that being said, drop a little something on my books and we can go from there. And then I'll know that you're interested in talking to me the way you say you are. Peace. Such a manipulator. See, he's just playing it like almost like you prove to me this is real by giving me the money because he just wants money. You know what I'm saying? Nobody needs to give him money and help him buy stuff to prove that they were interested in talking to him. So the fact that he's using that to be like, well, if you don't do this, then that means, you don't want to be, you're not being real. So it's almost like they feel like they have to do it to show that they do want to really talk to you. Oh, he's God. I don't know. So I'm glad most people see now. So now Wade is responding back to his mom. Dear mom, first let me begin by thanking you so much for placing money into my account. It means so much to me and was so vital. Now I can cleanse myself and eat a bit. You and Dad stopped in Alabama first to do some golfing and then went to PCB. That sounds like a very exciting time. Yes, I know that you are stressed and anxious for me. When these feelings overwhelm you, I ask that you take a second and stop and say a prayer for us all. I know that this is helpful. Do also remember that because I am charged, or despite what it is that the media has to say, does not mean that this is the truth or is final. I can imagine that you must be very tired after experiencing your 9-hour drive back home. Did you and Dad take any more pictures that you would be willing to share with me? That would be awesome. I did also order reading material for this upcoming week with the money that you sent me. Should all be here for me on Friday. Did you end up playing golf or driving the car? I mentioned in my previous letter to you that you probably did what I would have done and drove the cart. I think it is mostly Dad's skill and hobby to play. He is overall better than all of us combined. Mom, I want you not to worry over me and to have beautifully blessed days all around, and try to look to the Lord to keep your spirits high. He is uplifting me now. There's something that He will do for each of us individually. You are so beautiful and strong, Mom, that you are also actually another source of strength to me. I think about you nonstop and it brings me happiness. So please keep your spirits up and let's just do the absolute best we can, if just for today. That is sometimes how we must look at things, as they may be too much to handle overall, that we break it down into something more attainable and focus on whatever that may be for the moment. Just now, just today. Be strong with me, and together with one another's help, we can make it through anything. I love you, Mom, and I always have and always will. To the moon and back, your son forever. And then Wade to his sister Whitney, he says, "Hi, Whitney. That is such a pleasure to hear from you. I know that we are all going through difficult times, and it is not just me. Please, Whit, be there for Mom and stay strong with her. She writes to me and is scared and sad. The last thing that I want to cause her ever is pain and sorrow. Though it is true that this event has done exactly that. As of Tuesday, I have been indicted on 2 first-degree murder charges." He wrote it, it's spelled wrong. "As I am sure that you already know. This and other charges are just that, charges, and are not final. As a family, I just seek strength and wisdom through this dark time of my life. I know that I am loved and I can feel it overflowing. For this, I am most grateful. I love you all just the same. It was good to hear that my nephew is getting bigger and stronger. He's trying to sit up now, all by himself. That is incredible. He may not be able to sit up for long and navigate or move too much, but at one point coming up in the future, this may be his favorite task. Every little action is a blessing, I am certain. I love you so much and will be certain to keep you informed of everything with me. Keep your spirits high and I'll be doing the same. All my love." Away to Kristen. "Hey, baby, it was so good to hear your voice. It's like I need it to get through my day. Glad to hear blank. So try to put 50 on for me before Sunday. Do you know how much I love you and how deep that is getting for me? Deep, deeper, that I want to be in you, LOL. Which I trust is probably supposed to be deeper than I want to be in you. Which, trust me, is deep. Do all this for me, baby, because I really need you this week. Because I have to buy my clothes and shit. Did you ever get the letter that I wrote to you? I sent it like a week ago now. I'm going to write you a message after this, and what I need for you to do is to write it down by hand or type it and print it out. I'm going to have you send it through mail to someone for me. This someone is named Walter Cole Rayborn, and he is locked up in the Leon County Jail in Tallahassee. Look him up and get his info and send this letter, and I'm about to send this letter I am about to send to you, to him. Thank you, baby. It is important and I love you so effing much. Let your daughter know that I am so down with her writing the book on me and that we can talk whenever she wants to. Wade." Now, this is, I'll show you the mug shots of Walter. So this person that he was locked up with in Leon County, he knows from, I mean, we saw how much time he did in Leon County. He got a lot of trouble his early years in Leon County. So he ends up writing this letter to this Walter Cole Rayborn, which I'll show you a picture of him real quick. Hold on, let me bring him up. Hold on. Okay. Oh, I actually have those on. Hold on. Right here. This is who he's going to write this letter to have Kristen send it. This is that Walter Cole Rayborn right here. That's one of his mugshots. Here's another one. Here's another one. Here's some of the charges: fraudulent use of a credit card more than 2 times within 6 months. Hold on. Credit card. All right, hold on one second. Let me look up this other site that I could look up too. I forgot to use that for this one. I always forget about this one. I gotta remember. Okay, hold on. Oh no, not that one. Oh wow, there's some new ones here. Got a neck tattoo. Hold on, let me bring it up. Dang it, I wish I didn't have. You know, I'm just gonna save the picture. Animal cruelty. Dang it. That's another charge he has. Here's another. This is the mugshot, which has his address. So I don't want to bring it. I don't want to. I don't have. I guess I could hurry up and try to screenshot it, but it's not important. I could just read what it is, and then I'll show you the mugshot, so I don't have to like screenshot it and blur out the address. But burglary, conveyance, the animal cruelty, credit card use, theft, burglary, just a bunch of fraudulent stuff. Yeah, a bunch of fraudulent stuff. But here I'll show you the other two mugshots of them. Here, and then this one. So that's who he's he's writing to right now. Okay. All right. So I'm going to read it. Okay. So, all things pretty is a pretty does 6 months. Yay. Yeah. All right. So, and he looks locked up. Okay, so look him up, get this info, send this letter I'm about to send you. Thank you, baby. It's important. I love you so effing much. Let your daughter know. Oh, yeah, I already read that. Okay, so here is what he wants. He wants her to like basically write this or type this out and send it to this guy in Leon County Jail. It says, Rayborn, what's up, bro? How are you doing? If you have not heard by now or seen the news as of yesterday, I have been indicted on 2 first-degree murder charges. I am in the county jail in Fort Myers, Florida. This is coming from my baby girl named Kristen. She is the best of people and will be relaying for us. I do not have my brand, but still talk to bros and work with some. I was actually working in the Florida Keys months ago at a resort with a bro that was on the hit TV show called The Deadliest Catch. Real good group of people. And we had a lot going on down there. Then I moved to Fort Myers and now this ends up happening. That's crazy. Real good group of people, but that's the people you're saying that framed you and that are running this thing where they're murdering people and stuff. He's such a freaking liar. Anyway, where are we at? Anyway, he says, I moved to Fort Myers and now this ends up happening and I get hemmed. But just like you did and we did when I was there, just maintain and keep our heads up. And one day this will be a thing of the past. Do they still have you in confinement or did they finally do the right thing and let you go back into the pod? For the past 2 months, they have had me on a single man 23-hour-a-day lockdown. It does not look like I will be going to population anytime soon, but I can only hope. The past is the past, and that's all it could ever be. Only go and judge based on facts. What is black and white? We only go and judge based on facts. What is black and white? Everything else doesn't mean shit and is irrelevant. You and me both know how this shit goes and how people try to slander one another. This is another reason that I'm reaching out to you. No one could ever tell me anything different about you other than what I think, and that is all that matters, vice versa. So look, man, keep your head high and stay with it. Let any bros that might be interested in my case and writing me know that they can do so. I will get back to everyone. We have a kiosk machine here in this jail, and I could type everything up and get it out. Love you, bro, and be good. Tell everyone I said what's up out that way. Why does he think everybody is going to be interested? What would people in Leon County Jail be interested in knowing your lies, even if it's the truth? What would they get out of it? That doesn't even make any sense. The only thing that could help him is if they're going to throw him under the bus and get him or somebody else in trouble. He's just so stupid. I guess if he's going to tell him the whole framing story and try to get him to like say that other people were involved, maybe. But wow. Anyway, all thanks, Crime Doctor. Oh, hey, Gidget. Thank you for coming here. Oh, thanks. Pretty is as pretty does. Hi, Diana. Okay, so Wade to Juliana. Hi, Juliana. I noticed that you sent me a request, and I thought that I would accept. Who are you? Wade to Kristen. Baby, I can't wait to see my beautiful girl. Did you speak to Wink? Got a new request from someone. Did you see what I said about pushing that letter that I sent you to? That name? Oh, wait, that I sent you to that name? You can write it on a letter for me or print it out or whatever works for you, but try to send it out to him ASAP. Love you. I can't wait to see you tonight, baby. I love you. Juliana says, I'm Jules, Kristen's daughter. I'm sorry I didn't reach out to you sooner, Wade. You talked to my mom. She told you I'd be hitting you up on Kiosk. Pieces of me have hope within you. Wait. I'd be hitting you up on Kiosk. Pieces of me have hope within you. Wade to Kristen. Send me a few credits, baby. Please. I love you. It could be helpful. We'll let you know what's up. Wade to Juliana. Hey, Juliana. Just wanted to let you know that I do not have any credits currently to open that message that you recently have sent. If you would like to, you can send me a few credits so that can talk. And then Juliana says, I sent you some credits. How are you today? I'm sorry you're going through this, but I'm happy my mom's there for you. So you at least have someone else that's not trying to bring you down and paint you to be a monster. You also have me now too, as well. Then Wade says back, hi, Juliana. Thanks for writing me. I'm so glad that I have your mom and now you on my team. She was talking to me on the phone earlier and letting me know that you might want to talk to me. And she told me what your idea was. I really liked the idea and thought it was great. Listen, they are taking this machine from me in a minute to move it around to other people. So me and you will talk later, either tonight or tomorrow. But I really look forward to us doing so. Thanks for being here for me. You and your mom are the best and really mean the world to me, Wade. And then he writes her again and says, hi, Juliana. So before they actually do take the kiosk away from me for the night, I wanted to write you back with a little more. So my situation is unique, as I am sure that you can tell. First, let me start with saying that your mom is the effing best. I mean, she really is. I can say that I have not met someone like her who is so on my team and by my side. For that, I owe her the world. But it is good to know now I have you for me through this too. I have you for me through this too. Like I mentioned, though, me and your mom did talk about you earlier today on the phone. So it sucks, but I am sure she told you that they have me housed alone in a single man cell in a 24-hour lockdown or 23-hour lockdown. The only time I get to come out is early in the morning to take a shower, and that's it. Right back to the cell again. This is all relevant to my story. The pain and the struggle that these people put me in. Your mom told me that you are seriously great, a great writer, and that talking to you would work out great for the both of us. I agree with that. I think that we could both do well from you creating a work on my behalf. So let me know what's up and what all of your ideas are, because I can only imagine how great they must be. By the way, I'm doing good and thanks for asking. Despite the circumstances and the effed up situation as of now, I'm still holding tough. It means a lot to me that you care and are concerned about me. No matter what the media paints me to be, they do not really know what's inside my heart and who I am. The job that they pose is to create attention and attract people to what's hot, no matter what it takes or what they have to say to make it so. Sorry, been reading a while, so now I'm starting to not do as good. This goes to say, I kind of expected this from them. Some of the people that work for and with news agencies are some of the effing scummiest individuals you might find on this entire planet. I always thought that a bit, but now we can all see how true it is for ourselves. They are waiting on me now to take the kiosk from me. Glad that I finish up our letter. Glad that I could finish up our letter. Your mom is coming to see me at 8. Can't wait. You and I will talk more tomorrow. Appreciate you and everything you guys are doing for me. Wade. And then Kristen says, hey, my daughter said she sent you some credits, babe. I don't have any credits on my account right now. I'm waiting for my daughter to get here to take me to come see your face. I can't wait to try. Can't wait. Try to call me back, love. Wait, that's 7:13. When did she write 7? Oh, yeah, it's really shortly. Okay. So she's going to see him that night. And then she says, send you a few credits. My daughter sent you credits. Oh, this is, so supposedly they were going to see him that night. And then this is at 3:17 that more. Well, that's the next day. Cause look, that would be, oh no, that is that night. Never mind. Sent you a few credits. My daughter sent you credits. And then Wade says, wanted to let you know that you were on my mind early this morning. I love you, girl. So that was 3:17. At 6:30, he says, you're on my mind. And then at 6:42, he writes Rosemary again. Hey, Rose. Well, I wanted to start my morning off by letting you and the kids all know that I was thinking about you. How are you doing? They take us early like it is now out of the cell to take a shower and spend a little bit of time in an open area. What have you been up to? How was Callie's birthday on the 19th? And where did you guys celebrate it at? If you get the opportunity, for sure, try to send me some pics of it, as I would love to see her. I would love to see you and her. Goodbye, Rose. Write to me and when you get a moment of downtime, Wade. Then Wade says, this is 12:16 in the afternoon. He says, my love, did you get my message from early this morning? I woke up and ate breakfast, then went to take a shower. Guess who the first person on my mind was? Of course you. You sent me a message early this morning, so you may still be asleep now or just waking up. I wanted all my messages to be there for you when you do. You stay on my mind all the time. I love you, baby. Do not forget to get the message out to my friend. Also, send me 2 or 3 postcards of yourself so I can put them up on my wall in my cell. I love you, baby. Take care and have a great day. Let your daughter know, if you didn't already last night, that we are going to start working on the book together soon. When I get the care package, which I believe that we get them on Fridays, only then I'll begin writing everything out for her so she can do her half. I love you, babe. Wade. Then Wade to Juliana, which is her daughter. Hey, Juliana, did you get my message from yesterday? Your mom and I spoke about you at our visit yesterday. Thank you for bringing her up here to see me. I really do appreciate it a lot. She keeps me so happy and looking forward to something. She mentioned to me that you have been writing for a long time and that it is what you like to do and are good at. You are similar to me then. Years ago, I used to love to write and was great at it. It was a hobby of mine. Since you are as good as your mom says, and being that you want to take this on, we are going to work together and get into it. I have an incredible story, and I think you're perfect for this. Your mom let me know that you guys are going to get me a care package this upcoming week. They generally get to us on Fridays. So as soon as I get a paper and pen and can start, then I will. If there's anything else that you want or think that I should do, don't hesitate to let me know. Even though this will be my story, this is completely your project. And then Kristen writes and says, so wait, what time was that? That was 12. Okay, so just a couple minutes later, Kristen says, call me, my love. I go into work, baby boy. I have been on a mission, cleaning and rearranging my bedroom, baby love. Then Wade to Joseph says, hey, Joseph, hope that your day is well. I think that you mentioned you are off work today and we can talk more. Be sure that if this is what you want, that you send me credits because this was my last one and I will not be able to respond without them. Wade. I almost want to, even though it probably isn't going to be the time where Joey and Wade talk on the phone. There's probably a little bit more messages before they talk on the phone, but I got to go to the bathroom and it would be nice to just take a break reading. So I might just play Joey and him talking on the phone a couple calls so I could go do what I got to do and take a break. All right, let me put it up. Like I said, I don't know for sure because she never has the exact dates of the calls. So I don't know. But I would guess it would be a little bit, there'd be a little bit more messages before the call, but oh well. Can't get it perfect. All right. I have 2 different calls or 2 different videos where he talks to them. There might be more, but that's all I saw when I was going through it before the live. Okay, so let's do. Okay, Joey again. I don't know. Okay, so like though I was trying to listen to these 2 calls, or 2 different videos from phone calls from prison. Because I was finding the Joey calls, and one is titled Wade tells Joey he's in love with him, and then the other says Wade Wilson talks to Joey again. 2020 calls. So I would think that one would be after the other one, but it almost seems like if you listen that it should be the other way around, which makes me think there must be another phone call somewhere with Joey video that's not, maybe it's not labeled calls with Joey that I can't find. But I'm just going to I'll play the one first that says Wade Wilson tells Joey he's in love. Play that first because I really don't know which one's first, like in real time. I mean, all right, hold on. You know what? Oh, I'll do this one first. Okay. All right, hold on. Let me move it over. All right. Dang it. It moved my other one over now. It moved me over. Where am I at? Sorry. It keeps doing that. All right. Okay. So here we go. All right, let me see. So I know how much time I got. Call 1. I think they might both be with Joey. Okay, I'll be right back. Here we go. Make sure you guys could hear this. Can you hear it? You can't hear it? Oh. Really? So freaking weird. All right, hold on. I'm glad I waited. I just don't understand why sometimes it doesn't share it. All right. I am glad I did wait. All right.
Hey, Joey.
Now?
Hey, how are you?
All right. Not all that late. I'm just in bed, sir.
Wait, hold on. Let me turn the phone up. I can't really hear you.
Sorry,
Hold on.
no, it was me. It was me. It's me.
Oh, okay. Let me cover my
Yeah,
other ear. They
sorry.
got the damn TV in here turned up like loud.
Yeah, I'm sorry, babe.
What happened?
I've been sick, and then it comes and goes, but I'm in bed right now, so.
Oh, you're in bed right now? You want me to call you back at a different time?
No, yeah, I want to talk to you, but yes, I want you to call me back. Both.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. I was actually about to get in the shower, so I can I can call you back.
Well, can you come do that here?
Yeah. What time is a good time for you?
Can you shower at my house right now?
Huh?
I said, can you shower at my house?
I think I need to. I think we both need to.
Yeah. You fucking, your whole body would be fucking pain. Like, can you please get out the shower? How you doing, baby? Hey, how's your day?
I'm doing good. It's been okay. Sometimes I go in and out. You know, like when I think about you, though, it makes everything a lot better. But
thank you, but yeah, they
yeah,
like you're allowed to tell me when you're having a shitty fucking day, brother. Okay?
Yeah, sometimes I do. Sometimes like today was okay. Like honestly, you know, like when I exercise and I work out, like of course I feel better. You know, I get everything flowing a little bit. And actually, I just got done working out like 10 minutes ago, and then I was thinking of you, and I was like, okay, I have to call him. Like I want to call him so bad and hear his voice. So you know, I did. Yeah, no, thank you. You're welcome. Yeah, no problem.
We're getting married, James.
We're getting married, baby.
Yeah, that's what it's like. Fuck everybody else in the world, dude.
Hey, listen, are you still feeling sick or what? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, it's coming and going, and then today's just not a good day right now.
I understand. Yeah.
I got like 3 or 4 loads of laundry to do, and I love doing laundry for some reason.
Doing laundry?
Yeah, I love laundry. Yeah,
okay.
I love
well, Joey, can I tell you something? That's really good because when I get out there, I hate laundry. I'm not a big laundry fan, like of doing it.
And you know what? And you're especially going to be because JT will be like, hey, I know you ripped off 18 outfits, but that's all I got.
Oh man. Yeah, but no, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
No. I'm nothing.
Oh, listen, babe. I turned in my my form for my pizza, baby.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I gotta put money in, right? In the books.
Yeah, whenever you can.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, they don't. I don't think they take it out today, but it's better to do it so that they, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But I already turned in the form. I just wanted to let you know. And
what's the website where I put the show in?
It's hold on.
I know I've done it before, but I just can't think of it right now.
It's Connect Network.
Yeah,
Connect, and then you might need I think I sent it to you on the message, one of our messages, like my ID number. But you could probably, I'm sure you can look that up.
Yeah,
that's not very hard to find out. Hey, and you read my message where I told you that I wrote the chaplain, right? I told you I'm serious.
Yeah.
You asked me, am I serious, Joey? Yes, baby, I'm serious.
Okay.
You asked me if I'm serious. Yes.
That's a done deal.
You know what I was scared of? I was scared that maybe you were just out having so many drinks and such a good time that you were feeling.
No.
You know what I mean? Like maybe you wanted to, but then.
Dude, I'm sorry. It's so fucking stupid and weird, but I'm in love with you. So I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, man.
I don't give a fuck either. I give a fuck that you're in love with me, but I don't give a fuck what anybody has to say about it.
And how it happened and whatever the fuck. I don't care.
And listen, you know, like, okay, like, this is what I was going to tell you. Okay, hold on. All the friends that I have, like, on the outside and stuff like that, down in the Keys and here and other places, like, some of them know that, like, you know, that who I am. You know what I mean? Like, the real me.
Yeah.
Not all of them do.
Yeah.
But some of them do, and really, it's, you know, they honestly, Joey, they don't judge me, you know, and they never really, they never did, man. They never did.
That's called your real friends. So.
That's called a real friend, you know, like seriously. Yeah, that's called a real friend. God, I'm trying to listen to you. We got this guy in here in our in our dorm that fucking. There's always that one guy that yells like.
I don't care right now, motherfucker.
Huh? You heard him, right?
I don't care what it, I don't care.
It's always, listen, and I'm not listening, Dave, and I'm not being like racist or anything when I say this, but it's always a black guy.
Yeah.
They're always
I get it. I know.
top of their lungs.
And if it was me, I'd be like, stick your dick in his mouth. See if that'll shut him up. Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I'm sorry that you're feeling bad. I really am, man. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry that you're feeling bad. I hate it.
It's okay. Probably, and tomorrow it'll be good because I probably, like today, I love doing laundry, but I'm going to walk back there and do laundry.
You love doing
that. I'm just tired as fuck.
Yeah. Hey, listen, what's your favorite laundry detergent?
I like Gear. It's tied when they
Okay.
But I put all the shit on that. If especially with my job, I put like anti-grease stuff on, like the little spots.
Yeah.
Everything.
Okay.
But I think in the future, I'm pretty sure it's called what's that stuff called? You come in my mouth. Yeah.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, listen, and you know what you told me that really turned me on and makes me. All right, listen. When you told me on one of our messages, you said that that you haven't. When I told you that I wanted to fuck your face and wanted you to swallow me, that you haven't done that in a long time. And
no, dude, I don't hook up a lot. So.
Yeah. You told me. I know. And that I like that, and I really want you to do that for me, really badly. And yeah, fucking right. And it kind of drives me a little crazy that I'm gonna be in here for a little bit longer and can't do that. But
that's all right. Hey,
hold on one second, Joy.
Go ahead.
Sorry, somebody was asking me if they could go in the shower.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You tell me up for $1.
Huh?
You tell me up for $1.
For $1?
So babe, I've never done this. But can't we start like maybe whatever in a few weeks? It's not a big deal. Not today or something. But can we start like video chatting and stuff?
Can we start video chatting?
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
Right? Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yeah, of course we can. Remember, I have to. Of course, I'm going to be in here for a long time, so we're supposed to, you know.
Yeah.
I can. Yeah, listen. At the end of this month, I'm going to be able to change my visitation list, and that's when I can put you on there and then turn it in, and then it should take like a couple days, and then you'll be approved, and then you can set it up online for us.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course Of course we're going to Joey. You don't even have to. Joey, that was silly that you asked me that. Of course we're going to.
I know, but babe, I know it's just like, come on. I'm not feeling that very good right now.
Yeah.
So, do I need to put money on your Connect here or whatever thing right now? Because I'm sorry, I have some cash in the bank, but if not, I gotta go get it. Hold on.
Okay, baby. Yeah, that's fine. Take your time. I completely appreciate it.
It's not. Yeah, but it's not. I just want to make sure in the morning I can do it. I'm just like right now. I'm staying in bed all. Like I'm not leaving bed right now. Like,
Yeah. No, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay. So I want you to have pizza. I want you to have everything else.
Okay, baby.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to tell you.
Yeah, tell me.
I love you, man.
I love you too, Joey. Very much.
I really do.
I love you too so much.
Bottom of my fucking heart, okay?
Okay.
So I'm gonna go back to bed. My dick's so hard, so I'm gonna whack off first, are you, and then I'm gonna go to bed.
Hey, Joey, guess
you
what?
My dick's so fucking hard.
Yeah, hey. And guess what, Joey? We're getting married. We're getting married.
I know. Yep.
I love you too.
I love you.
All right,
baby. You have a good night. Call me later if you can, okay?
Okay, Joey.
All right, love you.
Love you too. Bye. Hi, Joey.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm wiping the table. I just had dinner and about to head to bed by myself.
By yourself.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sorry. Let's finish where we left off at. What were you saying before?
Regarding?
Yeah, you're mad at me, right? I guess.
Dude, you went off on me about. I thought it was Billy the whole time. I talked to him once in the past 3 weeks and told me a day and a half. I'm getting out of jail. I'm like, well, that's good.
Well, listen, that's what his girl told everybody. His girl told everybody that he got out of here and he went home and his girl tried to give him some pussy and he didn't want any pussy. He told her he didn't want to be with her and that he had some guy he was going to talk to, which is you. And then apparently you came and picked him up or something like that. That's what his wife is telling everyone.
He got out. I can tell you, like, gangsters. I look at when people get arrested and released.
Yeah. Yeah.
They get arrested. They're all like, dude, who the fuck are you? Like, yo, he's all hip hop and shit. I'm like, dude, whatever. A gangster sitting. And today he's like, hi, this is Will. But Wade, you know the part that hurts me?
No, listen. If we're gonna talk about what hurts somebody, then I think that I think I deserve to go first because you, Joey, have been doing so much shit to me. Hurting my fucking heart, breaking me down, trying to give me a little bit of glimmer of hope when you come back around, and then you delete me, and then you re-add me, then you delete me, and then you say you're going to delete me again. What the fuck, man?
I'm not perfect. But regarding the situation, what we're talking about, what happened right now.
Okay.
Like, we'll cover that, dude, and I've apologized before, and we can, the second we finish discussing this, and dude, please don't get excitable and raise your voice and stuff. I'm not in the mood to fight. I'm having a great fucking day other than...
Me too. I'm having a pretty good day too.
Rather than the bullshit, but because I give a fuck about you, I'm still here. It's still a good day. But dude, all the shit that I see on the news, every article I see, I'm like, no, fucking believe me. You hear some shit from a crack fucking whore about some guy that has no fucking teeth? I saw his mug shot. I hit him up. I told
That's what I was telling you.
I know, and you told me that. But the only reason I think that he has no teeth is because you told me that.
Yeah.
But I didn't know that. I saw his mugshot. He was suffering. I thought he was so cute. He's got beautiful fucking eyes. He's got nice hair. And that was it. But it was like, but today, like the confident motherfucker, and I like that for some reason through all this, I find you more human than I have found you yet. Like, just not human, not your feet or anything, but you're real. But it's like he called me Joey. I'm like, hey, he's like, look, I know one Will in this city. I know one person in the city named Will. I knew it wasn't him. He's literally my arch enemy. I have one arch enemy in the city, and that's him. And I was like, well, I know it's not the Will that I fucking hate, so I don't know who the fuck Will is.
Yeah.
It's Will.
Yeah.
We talked in jail. I'm like, I didn't talk to anybody in jail named Will. So I'm like,
hey, Joey, listen, and I want to tell you something too. You don't have to ask me to be engaged with you to make me feel good or something because I'm in a bad situation. I don't want for you. I don't need for you to be perfect. I mean, look at me, Joey. I'm far from perfect, you know. Like, but I don't know, man.
Wait. Let's keep. I don't know what we're not.
Maybe.
Now.
Yeah, we're gonna be able. Hey, you know we're gonna be able to FaceTime soon, right?
Well, that's the thing. Like, dude.
Yeah.
I'm 52. I've had like phones for whatever years. I've never talked from my phone to somebody in video. I literally have never. But dude, I'm like, I want to know. No, but seriously, before we move on, and I've been disrespectful with you. I've been upset with you. I've doubted myself. I've doubted you.
Yeah.
I think when I come back, I apologize.
You do. You do.
Yeah.
But Joey, listen, but I appreciate you apologizing, but at the same time, do you think that it's fair, Joey, for you to delete me and re-add me and delete me and re-add me? Like, how is that? Go ahead.
No, I don't think it's fair, but Wade, all I'm asking is if we can spend 15 more seconds squashing what the fuck happened tonight and then move on, then we can cover that. Like, but the time was just insanity. I was like, I don't know who the fuck Will was. Like, I literally was like, Will.
Hey, baby, can I tell you something, too? I wanted you to do. I want you to, I think you need to probably call and try to get your money back for the care pack that you sent me because I didn't get it. So I don't know if they took your money.
The one I sent you a picture about? Because I always send you a screenshot every time I sent you one.
No, I don't have a screenshot. But I'm just saying, you said you sent me a care pack. When this Friday came, this last Friday, I didn't get it. So I don't know if they took your money and didn't give it to me or.
Well, I will look back at that and check it out. But
yeah.
And Wade.
Listen, I don't need you to be perfect, Joey. You understand that? I mean, I don't.
Yes, boo. But just imagine you just heard you heard a story from a crack whore today.
Yeah, I did.
You went off on me. No, allow me to speak, please.
Yeah.
What do you think my mind fucking wanders, dude?
Yeah,
I'm not fucking in there. Dude, you're like the hottest motherfucker in the world. You give it the fuck, but come on, man. It's like.
Yeah. All right. Fine. You know what? Listen, listen, Joey. I wasn't trying to win and make you lose, like in the argument. Like that's not. I want us to both be doing good and on the same page, and just for us to be happy together. Like that's it. But you know, it just kind of. I've been going through a lot where like I kind of felt like maybe you were playing around with me a little bit because like you know deleting me, re-adding me, and then like you know things like that. Like I just felt like maybe you know what I felt like Joey. I felt like maybe. I said this to myself. Maybe Joey's just not serious, and maybe you know I should just move on. And next time he deletes me, just not try to call him again. You know, if that's what he wants.
If you feel that way, I would completely understand it. But at times too, you know what, brother?
Yeah.
When I want to fucking talk to you, when I'm feeling depressed, when I'm feeling insecure about you,
yeah,
I do not have the option to fucking contact you and talk to you at that moment.
That's true.
I've tried to just explain this.
I get that.
There's not a goddamn news story out there. Like I'm not talking about the bad shit, but there's not a thing on Facebook. There's not a thing wherever where it's like you even dated a man or it's like, dude. So like it's like literally you believe the crack whore over me.
Yeah, I shouldn't do that. That I shouldn't do.
No, it's okay. I've gone on.
So I apologize for that. I'm wrong for that.
Thank you.
That I'm wrong for.
Thank
Yeah.
You.
Okay.
But
all right.
Wait. I give a fuck.
I love
about you.
I'm sorry.
I give a fuck about you. Thank you. You never said that.
You love me?
Yeah, of course I do, dude. But it's like,
okay.
It's
okay.
Like, yeah, I one day I would love to fucking marry you.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
I don't. We're still getting to know each other, and it's like, I would like. How about we start building some steps or something? How about let's set a goal today, the 18th or 19th?
Okay.
By the end of March.
Okay.
And I literally I might need help from my friends. I'm just talking to the cat. I'm going to start video chatting with you.
Okay. Listen, and I'm going to turn the paper in on the 24th, and then it'll probably take a couple days for you to get approved, and then we'll be able to you'll be able to see me. You know, we'll be able to video chat, which is going to be lovely. I'm fucking looking forward to it so much.
But I've had smartphones for I don't know how many fucking years.
Yeah.
I've walked around people that are on the having FaceTime and stuff. I've never video chatted with anybody in my fucking life.
I'll be the first. I'll be the first one, huh?
The friends to be near me.
All right. Hey, guess what, Joey? You know how? Well, since I can't have you as my bartender, we have a bartender in here. If you get what I'm saying. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're feeling good?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, good.
All right.
I want to go the other way, but brother, I don't want like, dude, and
listen, man, I got to tell you from the bottom of my heart, I want you in my life for as long as I can possibly fucking manage to have you. But sometimes that's really, really stressful because when I lose you, it's like, holy shit, I just lost him again. And then like the other day, we were locked down for 2 days and I couldn't even get on the kiosk, and I get on and I'm like, oh, he's not even on there anymore.
Right. But do you think I know that? No, because the last one I sent you was like, brother, can we just move on and get past that? I apologize. And then I'm here for 2 days. So I get frustrated, man.
Well, hold on, man. Sometimes there's things that I can't control in here.
Well, exactly, honey. And I don't. You know? The thing part is, do you think if you can't contact me, do you think I fucking know that? No. So
that's true.
My mind races at times too. I have doubts, of course I do. But come on, man. It's like.
I know.
The situation
but I don't want you to have doubts. What do I have to do? I'm trying to make our relationship. Okay.
I've done everything I can.
Oh wait, listen, babe. I wanted to tell you. Hold on. If you call and check on that care pack though, and this is the last thing I'll say about this. I might get it this Friday. I'm not sure. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. So don't like.
I'm not back and look at screenshots. It's not the like just. How about this?
Send me a screenshot so I know.
Okay. I think I sent you one. I'm not real sure, dude. It's like we haven't been getting along for about a week and a half. It's not.
Yeah.
Send me another fucking order exactly what you want this week. I know certain things you like, but wait,
you want me to send you another order?
Yeah, send me another order. I'll send you another.
Are you sure? Listen, if I do this, are you gonna hold this against me?
No.
I don't need that. All right. Okay.
Stop. Please stop. Okay.
Okay, baby. All right.
I'm not, dude. I'm not putting up with this bullshit anymore. Sorry. If I'm not perfect all the time, I'm sorry.
No, I know. Listen, and you know I'm not.
When I want to text you, when I want to call you, when I need, when I'm feeling insecure,
when you need to talk to me,
there's no way for me to fucking contact you. So give
that
me a
fucking sucks. I know. Tell me about it.
Seriously.
I know.
Okay?
I know, Joey.
Like, and then when I'm working and I just call like 5 or 6 times and like or whatever, 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm fucking making a living.
No. The only reason, listen, I don't expect you to answer like when you're at work. The only reason I did is because like the kiosk was down, so I wasn't able to get on there and check, and I couldn't remember if you were working that day or not. I didn't know if you were at the house or, you know.
But, and the only reason it's only reason it's awkward is because I'm not in there next to you, and you're not outside here, so we can communicate. But dude, Jesus, man.
Yeah.
You have no idea the fucking stress level I go through with my job, my life, and everything.
Yeah.
If I fuck up, I swear to God, and you can call me on this. I'll fucking send you to Judge Judy and call your ass out and just be like, so you're doing it for nothing but to prove you were right for this stupid shit. She's like, you're an asshole. Dude, every time I apologize to you.
Okay, I apologize too. It's okay.
Okay. But just
did we just get over our first argument? Was that our first legit argument as a couple?
No, I think it's that's our first fight. I would say.
First fight, yeah.
And not a first fist fight because I'm going to survive that one. You might as well big fight because I'm not freaking out.
Listen, when I get out of here, if we ever fight, I'm going to pick you up, put you on your back, and take you down. That's all I'm going to do. Or I'm just going to grab you and roll over like a little teddy bear and then let you just drill my ass. One of the two.
How about you, 6'4", 250 pounds, hottest on the fucking world, carry me around in a baby Bjorn? How about you do that?
That sounds nice. That sounds really good. Yeah. How about that?
A child, so that's why he looks like one.
Hey, listen, Joey. So listen, what are you sending me on my pictures on the kiosk? What are you sending me?
You have 1 minute remaining.
I sent you a picture of the bar I was at and the details to show you where the fuck I was.
Okay.
And it shows you what.
Well, listen. Send me the screenshot also of the pack, and then I need you to do me a big favor. I need you to send me like 1, maybe 2 pictures of you, because I don't have enough. I don't. Okay. I don't have enough. It's not fair.
Hey, we got 14 seconds.
Okay, baby.
First off, just tell me what you really want in the next care package.
Can I just tell you? Just order me a bunch of sweets. Nothing but sweets.
Boo, and I know, but just allow me. We have 10 seconds left. Just tell me what the fuck you want. Just for some reason, if I got upset or didn't hit, then I'm a text fucking charge. Like, dude, get fucking to know me.
Okay.
And if I didn't, I'll send it tomorrow. And if you don't get it this week, I'm sorry. But
it's fine. It's okay. Don't be sorry. Fuck.
The last one I was talking about, I didn't get it in order, but I thought I always send you a screenshot if I send you something. So.
Thank you for using GTL.
Thank you for watching. Don't forget to like, subscribe.
I almost want to play the next Joey call so I could finish eating my honeycomb. I'm so hungry. And then I could go for round 2. There's one more Joey call we could play. I just want to finish eating I just eat them plain because as much as I love milk, it like upsets my stomach. All right, we'll just listen to this one and then, man.
How to communicate with others that you love.
I don't think these are they all from Joey? We might not listen to all of them. Yeah, I'll listen to maybe 1, finish my honeycomb, and then read some more and use the other 2 if I need a break again. Oh, man. Okay.
Please hold. Hello, this is a prepaid call from
Wilson.
an inmate at the Lee County Jail. To accept this call, press 0. To refuse this call, your current balance is $7.18. This telephone call may be monitored or recorded. If you are an attorney and hearing this message, please hang up and call the Correction Services Division at 239-258-3626. Thank you for using GTL.
Hello?
What?
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going? How are you?
Good. Good news?
I'm good.
Good.
I just wanted to call and ask why you deleted me off the kiosk.
Hey. Dude, I apologize, Billy. I apologize. I literally, if you get off the phone right now and run to the kiosk or wherever the fuck they are, I invited you back. I didn't even know that I did that.
Yeah.
I didn't realize I had the volume all the way down because when I listen to it myself with these AirPods, they're so loud. Dang, were you guys able to hear it? I'm sorry.
I just had a really shitty. I just had a really shitty few fucking days. I'm kind of broken right now. Yeah, I'm kind of fucking broken. I'm just trying to help out a couple of friends that are so fucking drug addicted. They're fucking shoeless.
I can understand that.
You called earlier. I apologize. If you literally go back and look, I noticed then I hadn't heard from you like days. You don't write a lot anyway.
Yeah, you deleted because can you add me back on there? Will you add me back?
I did.
You did? Okay, I haven't checked it.
I told you earlier after I missed your call. I was like, well, why don't you fucking write me? Because you called me a few days like Monday or Tuesday, and I was like, yeah, I'm at work. I can't pick up the phone when I'm at work.
Yeah, no, I understand that. Yeah.
No, but I just like now and then I was like,
listen, sometimes if I ever call you and it's a bad time, just ignore it or whatever. But it's not like you can understand. I'm not really like doing too much in here, so like I probably have time to call you.
And you can't call me during my time. It's 14 to 6:39. I get that, brother, but it's also not like that you write me or anything. So you like to talk on the phone. I get it, but I didn't even notice, and I just checked. I was like,
hey, will you do me a big favor too, Joseph? Will you send me another picture? Will you send me another picture?
Of me?
Yeah, of you. Of course you.
Please.
Of course you.
Yeah, I will.
All right.
Know, dude.
Huh?
All right. Yeah, but it's also because you don't write a lot, so you'd rather talk. And it wasn't like I noticed I didn't want to get an email from you. I just figured like.
Yeah, what email, Cool Cat? I don't know what email you're talking about. What? These messages, if you're talking about the email she said she supposedly sent me like 6 months ago with her messages, they never came through. What email? Yeah, I have no idea. What email? I mean, she's emailed me. I mean, sometimes I'll respond like at the beginning, like 6 or 7 months ago. When she was trying to send me all of them, and then I feel like, she has emailed me here and there, but I mean, just like anybody else, but I don't know which email. She never sent me the messages. A lot of the times I don't respond. I mean, I try to, from my channel, I try to like get back to people, but I don't very often with her. I mean, I have responded before, but what did it say? I'm confused what you're talking about. Wait, KB, a very long email from Zav telling her how it is and that she's shared her emails legally. And Sarah herself has sent and shared them in her face. Oh, so she sent the email. Oh, wait, why is she sharing those? That don't even make sense. I don't care because I never said anything that I would be like ashamed of or anything. But that's weird that she'd be sharing the emails where I was telling her that about that, what you're saying. I don't know if she shared them. I haven't been keeping up with all the other channels. Huh, that's interesting. I did not know that. Of course, they would be the one to share it. Huh. What, do they think that's going to bother? That's too funny. I think it's hilarious. Oh my God.
Like, whenever you're busy and then you're like it's tough where you're at. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So
what's going on with you, man?
Not a whole lot, man. I just a long time ago when me and you first started talking on the kiosk, and you deleted me way back then. They had me like in a cell by myself because of the high profile case or whatever. But now, like, for the past, like, probably month and a half, I'm in, like, a regular block, like, with other people and stuff. So it's been a lot better. Like, I can actually, like, get out of the cell and stretch my legs, exercise and stuff like that. But so it's been better. But as far as like what I do like every day, like I really don't do too much.
How do you get the fuck off of one of these blocks where, like, I'm sure sex happens every now and then, but everybody's like, I'm straight. I'm like, and I know you're straight, or like maybe you fuck around with a guy, but you're straight. But it's like, fuck you guys, fuck you, get the fuck off ever. I don't get that.
Yeah.
And don't turn me on by a really good story, because I might go join prison guard tomorrow.
Yeah. And listen, I got two things I wanted to tell you too. The first thing is it's really, really, really nice to finally be able to hear your voice. That's really cool.
And you see it, Billy. I miss talking to you. And it's like literally like the last 10 calls, I was like, fuck, you know, that fucking word.
I think I called, how many times did I call you yesterday? I think twice yesterday, right?
Number two, what's up?
Huh?
Number two? Well, number two, you said two things. What's number two?
Yeah. And listen, the other thing, Joseph, that I want to tell you, you hear me? Is, listen, you cannot believe everything that's going on in the media, man. Because they're trying to definitely slander me. But anyways, listen, eventually, and you'll see, like when I go to trial and stuff, you'll see like what the truth is. You know what I mean? Yeah, but I still,
Billy, I've looked everything up. I've seen everything.
Yeah, I know there's a lot to look at.
I know, yeah. But I know who I talk to, and I know who I like, so I'm still here, brother.
Okay. All right. That means a lot to me. That means that's that's really cool, actually. Yeah, that's really, really genuinely cool of you. You know what I mean?
Everything's great. Hold on. Everything's great in my world until that bitch Linda's in the house. What's up, bitch? What's up, bitch? Hold on. What's up, bitch? Hey, that Joseph right here? I know. Hey, get in there, bitch, now. Hey. That's not big in my
Hey, listen, Joseph, you know what else, too? Hey, listen, I'm not calling you old or anything, but for your age, you look really nice in your picture.
Thank you, brother. Okay.
Some people are annoyed because they want me to read the messages. We could finish watching these calls, but I just want to say, yeah, that email, if it's the email I'm thinking, she had contacted me before when she knew I got them. I think of my timing. I'm pretty sure it was right before she knew I got the messages. How did that go? I think she knew I got them, that hers was going to be on them for some reason. Maybe I always told people how the dates or something. And she tried to say that I wasn't allowed to share them because of a case, because of her case, and about like redacting locations and last names. And I just said, I always do that. Like I always redact locations and last names anyway. So, and then after I had shared it, because I don't exclude anybody. So I shared the messages. And then she said, at first, that she acted like she didn't watch the video where I shared her messages. The first batch. This was like the first batch of her messages from June 30th. This isn't these new ones. This was like a month ago, maybe a few weeks ago. I don't know. Whenever I shared June 30th messages. And then she told me like she was going to come after me legally or whatever because I did it. And I said, wait. I said, you can't. I go, first of all, legally, I requested those a FOIA. And we said, second of all, I had any identifiers. I had like last names redacted and everything. And that's what you asked me to do anyway, which I said, I always do that. As you could see, I redact the last names or locations anyway. So I said, I always do that anyway. And then she said something like, oh, sorry, I was misinformed. I didn't watch your video or something like that. I thought, okay, you're fine. I thought that you shared that stuff. I said, no, when do I ever dox people, like share locations and stuff? I don't, not for something like that. It depends on the situation, but something like that, no. So I didn't give her any special treatment. I just did what I do with all of them. And like I said, she did threaten at first, like, well, I'm getting my lawyer or whatever she said. And then when I said, well, I'm confused, you don't go ahead, but I mean, you don't really have a case. And then she said something like, oh, sorry, I thought you did. Thanks for doing that or whatever. But I wasn't doing her a favor. I was doing what I do with everybody. So that's all that was. If that's the one you're talking about, it sounds like it. But it wasn't recent. No, that message would have been from whenever I shared the June 30th messages. And it was before I shared them because she was trying to get ahead of it, saying, hey, you're not allowed. I talked to my lawyer or something. You're not allowed to share my messages because of her current case or something. And then, well, she said you can't. I think she asked me to like not do names or like locations or whatever. And then I did it. And then when she said, oh, she was coming after me, I said, what are you talking about? First of all, I didn't share names or locations or whatever. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, it wasn't recently. Anyway, all right. I'm going to finish with these phone calls. I'll continue reading here. Hold on. You know what? I should finish this call, though. Let me finish this end of this call. 2 more minutes, and then I'll finish reading.
You must take very good care of
yourself. I got carded until I was like 31. Like, I'm not. I was literally, I got carded for alcohol, and by 31, I was doing drugs. I was like, oh shit, God. It was like, so yeah, I really think I'm like 42, 41.
Yeah.
But Billy, about 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, whatever. I googled you again on Facebook. Somehow I didn't find it before because I'm not on Facebook. You can Google anybody. So
okay. Oh, you're not.
Billy, okay. I fucking found you, brother.
Yeah.
Whoa, you fucking hot. Everything about you, man. Everything about you, fucking hot and gorgeous.
Oh, thank you so much. That means that. Thank you. I can say the same about you, honestly. Listen, I can say the same about you, but I've only got to see one picture of you. That's why I asked.
Yeah,
that's why I really.
I'll send you some more.
Hey, listen, when you send me a picture, I'm gonna try. I'll write you on the kiosk, but I don't have any credits. Just to let you know. So sometimes.
Do you need credits to communicate with others that you love?
Will you send me credits? Is that what you said?
Of course, Billy.
Okay, I'll write you. Okay.
No. Right. Do you need credits for other people?
So listen, you owe me a picture and credits, and we can write.
Okay. So okay. Do you want credits to talk to other people?
I probably use like 1 or 2 for my mom. I'll use 1 or 2 for my mom. Yeah, that's it. But listen, as far as that, no. The only person I'm using the credits with is you. Besides that.
Okay. No,
absolutely.
I don't really give a fuck, dude. I don't think you have a woman outside. You have friends. You have a fucking life before we even started talking. And you have a life. I'll send you a couple hundred credits. Anytime you need credits to talk to people that make you happy, will help your life out.
Okay.
Just ask me flat out. Seriously,
that's awesome, man.
That's nothing.
You're terrific. That's great.
It's literally, it's not nothing, but it's like, of course I'm fucking doing that shit. Right. Dude, I fucking miss you. Get back on the kiosk. Look it up, okay?
Okay. Yeah. As soon as we get off the phone, I'll go look and see. I'll add you back.
All right. Thanks.
All right.
All right. Bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
Thank you for using.
Okay. Could probably save that if we ever need it for. Well, the next time I need a break, I'll probably just end the live because it's already going on 4 hours. But I don't think people realize how hard it is to sit up here and read for 4 hours. It does take a lot. So I do need a break. People complaining. Sorry. It's either end the live now or be able to get a break reading so I could continue it. Okay. So Wade says to Kristen, my love, I would try to call you before, but the phone does not turn on until 1 and someone is already holding it down, but I'm going to try to get it before you go in. I bet your room looks perfect AF now. Wish I was there. We would have been working on it together. I used a credit to send to mom and just sent your daughter another one. So put some money on here and send me some credits now before you go to work so I can write. Hustle, hustle, hustle hard. Go get it, baby. I'm proud of you. I love you so damn much. You don't even know. Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay. Why don't I remember reading this one? I do not remember reading these. Wow. Okay, where Kristen's like, call me my love before I go into work, baby boy. I mean, I don't remember reading them to you. I have been on a mission cleaning and rearranging my bedroom. And then when he writes to Joey, hey, Joseph, hope that your day is well. I think you mentioned you're off work today and we could talk more. Be sure if this is what you want, send me credits because this is my last one. I will not be able to respond without them. All right. So then Joey says, I want to hear your voice. Can we talk soon? So like I said, I knew when I played that call just now, it wasn't matched up exactly to this, but I needed that break. That bowl honeycomb was so good. So Wade to Joseph says, did you get my previous message? You will need to send me credits for us to be able to go back and forth. I do not have any right now. So you mentioned that you worked for 12 hours. What do you work for? Tell me more about yourself and answer my previous questions that I stated. Wade. And then Kristen says, well, I have mad clothes. Me. What? Oh, I have mad clothes. Me and my adopted daughter, Lena, and my daughter-in-law, my daughter's wife, we'll be going through. It's almost my B-day, baby. Love you 3 days. Love you 3 days. Oh my God, I'm old as F. And then Wade to Joey says, Joseph, yes, we can certainly talk soon. I would like that. I should be getting the phone either early this afternoon or tonight around 6. So this is probably when he calls. Look, I forgot to look. So he had deleted Joseph. Recipient deleted. That's interesting. Wonder what happens. Huh. Kristen is still on there right now. I thought wait, didn't the last one say deleted? I don't know. Anyway, where are we at? Are you going to be free all day? So he's saying, okay, yes, we could certainly talk soon. I would like that. I should be getting the phone early this afternoon or tonight around 6. Are you going to be free all day? But again, going back to you mentioning that you would take care of me. Do you still have the urge to do so? I'm in need of hygiene products and clothing. Let me know how you feel about that. Everything helps in a situation like mine. As I told you, I'm selective over who I speak with on here in the phone. Some people have ulterior motives or want to get the chance to get in close with me for their own personal reasoning. And then Wade to Kristen says, baby, LOL, stop it. You're not old AF. We have a long way left to go, and age is only ever just a number. Remember that. When are you guys going to be going through all those clothes? You go to work around 2, right? Send me some credits before you do, love. And then he writes and says, my love, and some redactions. Baby, send me credits so we can write. I love you. I don't know. I didn't redact this. I don't know what it was that they redacted. And then Joseph says, I was a med and realtor and bartender. Got burnout, so just bartend now. Got my retirement all set and yet live inexpensively still. And still save. What is a med end realtor? I don't know. What am I missing? I was a med end realtor? Or you said I was a med and realtor and bartender, but I don't know. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I forget how that goes. If it depends on, who it's from. Or wait, so this is red. I'll have to see how they look. And Joseph says, dude, I know we will never meet, but I can still fantasize. And yep. So Joseph says that. And then Wade says, can you put money into my intimate account now so I can go ahead and place an order? This would be great if you would. Never say never. I can fantasize too. And I am now. So Wade's saying I could fantasize too, and I am now. And then Wade says, hey, Joseph, I will call you tonight around 6 or 7 when I'm able to get access to the phone. What is your number? Can you put funds on my inmate account now? On this machine, I can go ahead and place an order to get my clothes and hygiene products. I would really appreciate it if you would. And then Wade to Kristen says, Kristen, just woke up now. Slept from 2 something until now. Tried to make some time to go by a little easier. I know that you're at work right now, so I probably won't hear back from you until tonight. We'll be looking forward to it. You and your daughter have me excited about the book idea. I think it would be a hit for both of us. It would be good for her to start her writing career this way. It would be also good for me. Ask her what she may need for me to do besides writing you guys later next week when my paper, pens, and envelopes come in. The care packages come on Fridays, I believe. I'm reading a book by your favorite author. It is called Alert by James Patterson. Effing great book so far to this point, Wade. So now here's the message from Rosemary. So she's finally responding. She says, what's up, Wade? Yeah, she responds a couple of times because this is, okay. You do know I know what's going on, right? And now that you're about to get most likey life in prison now, you want to be a part of my kid's life. but you didn't want them when you were outside them bars. Wade, you turned into a monster. You abandoned your family and chose the life you live now. I wish you were, Wade. I wish you were the Wade I once knew. I wish you would be open with me like I was with you. What's going on? Why would you do this? I just don't understand, and I wish I did. I can't have the kids knowing who you are and what you have done. You have to understand that if you even truly think about these kids, I watch every single news. Wait, you have to understand that if you even truly think about these kids, I watch every single news report and I'm just so sick, Wade. I will never send you any money, so please don't ever ask. Rosemary. Wade Dimitri says, give me the news. Well, on my side of the wall, not much news to mention. The news agencies broadcasted and slandered me over the concept of giving an interview for compensation. It's funny to me how they twist everything to their liking and then go public with such things. I should have known this and never even spoken to a single one of them. Any idea on a story to include the news was a damn mistake. I will be doing no such. Wait, any idea on it? I don't know. I will be doing no such talking or anything, even effing close moving forward. It has been days since I have heard from you, and I hope that everything is working out for you in the Colorado. I was indicted on Tuesday for 2 first-degree murders. Per protocol, they brought me to 5 South overnight and back to the same cell here on the runway. Have you been staying at the homeless shelter there? I thought that you knew someone up in Colorado that you were comfortable and allowed to reside with, but maybe it was your brother here in Florida that you were talking about, and I just have the states confused. I have a court coming up early in December, right around the corner. We will see what is the beginning. We will see what is beginning then, as well as, gosh, why can't I read? See, after so much reading, then it even gets hard to freaking read. We will see what is beginning then. As we all know, this is the start and far from the finish. I am anticipating this date. Until then, some working out and much reading will take place here on the road for me. Have you watched the local news around here? Let me know what they have mentioned pertaining to the case when you get the opportunity. Again, I hope that you are well and always blessed and that things are running smoothly for you out there. Send me a beautiful picture of Colorado. And then Wade to Rosemary. Dear Rose, I would never ask you for money, so you really don't have to even say that. It's obvious to me that we have 2 kids, and that is enough to try to afford. How could I ever mention money with you? What kind of man would that make me? Less of one for sure, and I'm not that. Yeah, you are. You ask everybody. Anyway, you ask your mom on her freaking birthday. Let me say to you that it would be nice to hear that perhaps you didn't believe the news and still had faith in me. Just because someone gets accused of something doesn't mean that it is the truth at all. Come on, Rose. You have been doing this long enough with friends and even family members to know that these people are not right and do play games. Despite what the news says and what anyone else says, that I confessed or did this or that, do not believe the hype. I know that people talk down or bad about me, but that's what life is for someone in my situation. It is up to those people who want to see me as I once was or could potentially be. These are the people that I would like to be a part of my life. I'm guessing that because of the situation that I am in, someone has probably told you not to let the kids be a part of my life. You also know that before I came into the situation that I called you and told you that I was trying to get it right. If you hate me, then you must hate your father and your uncle, your own blood. Hate consumes us, so do not let it destroy you in relationships that you should and maybe need to have. I am not asking to be the kid's biggest part of life, but I could still be a part. If you and I actually mean you and not someone whispering in your effing ear about me and talking shit, decide that you do want me to ever be in their lives, well, then do that. But I think they deserve to know me. I know and trust me when I say, I know and trust me when I say, I know, I really do, that people are going to talk about me like I'm some celebrity. No, not celebrity way, like you're some monster. I can't believe you put celebrity. That should be monster. Anyway. It is sad, Rosemary, that people find other people to talk about to make entertainment in their own lives. Now moving forward, I will not say any names or mention anyone in particular or shit talk anyone because that's just something that a real man does not do. So if we talk ever, Rose, let's just talk about us or me or you. It does not matter. But do not tell me what other people have to say about me, because I really could care less. Let me live it up in their own worlds. Let them live it up in their own worlds. An individual is innocent until proven guilty. You know all this, Rose. So you asking me why I did this and that and this and that does not make sense. But if you love or maybe even the smallest care about the old Wade, the Wade that was once with you, then maybe that's enough for you to be here for me as I go through this. If it is not, then you do not have to be. I cannot make you do anything that you do not in your heart feel for anymore. I have people to speak with. I have my own money. I am not effed up in the here. The worst part is being charged for something so severe when it should not be that. So look, I won't ask you ever for even just a penny. Like I said earlier, how could I? I want every penny and every dollar to go to our kids and in making their lives something great. Maybe you don't want daddy to ever be there for them anymore and moving forward. It would be great if you decide to send me a picture or two, something to look at daily and motivate me. I don't think that would be wrong. Is this something you might consider for me, please? So what are you up to? I noticed when you added me on here, it says that you live in Havana. What are you doing over there? Doesn't your dad live in Georgia? By the way, how is John Bodeford doing? And do you know what institution he is at now? Always remember, Rose, that people talk. The media talks. That's all it is. And then Wade to Kristen. Dear Kristen, you are deeply loved. We are about to eat dinner now. So I'm effing starving. They brought the trays in and have them just sitting around, waiting on them to actually be served. Feel like an effing dog in a kennel waiting to get this kibbles and bits, LOL. But really, though, that's exactly what it looks and feels like in here. Wanted to write to you, your cute ass, and let you know that you are on my mind. I'm telling you that I do a lot of thinking, and it has a lot to do with you. I was thinking about our visit yesterday and seeing your face. There is nothing better than that. What time do you get off tonight? Well, it's time to eat, baby, and I love you, and we'll write you late. Redactions. This is love you, baby, Wade. And then Wade writes again to her and says, Kristen, you know that I never get sick of writing you and can do it all day long. Wanted to let you know that we get the kiosk, but not the phone tonight. Normally, I would be able to get both or at least switch out on for the other, but not tonight because of the shift that is working. They are effing tight and follow protocol. How is work going for you, baby? Hopefully you didn't have to tell that other bitch to cash you outside, LOL. I told you, though, baby, that I am proud of you for keeping the job and being bigger than that other girl because all she wanted was for you to get tired and leave. But that's not going to happen. Sugar lips. And then Rosemary, let me. This is the message that I said I loved. I like this response right here. So she says, wait, so this is from Rosemary. Wade, you must have forgotten. I know what you're capable of. It was me before. Wade, there will never be an us again. We will never be the same. I honestly shouldn't be talking to you. And that's no one telling me that. No one is whispering in my ear. These are my children. I know their best interests for my children. Me and my kids have came a long way. Me and my kids are happy for the first time in a long time. Things you put me through changed me so much. And it took a lot to fight my everyday demons because of you. Someone came into me and my children's life, and we are a family of 4 now. Callie and Kingston now has a stepbrother and sister. This man stepped in the shoes you couldn't fill. You should thank that man for taking care of us, making sure me and the kids you helped me make have what we need. And soon we're about to get a house. You asked how we are doing, and we are doing so much better. We are happy. You forget you called me to make things better, but kept doing what you were doing out there. You were not trying. You abandoned them again and again and again. All you are is a sperm donor, and you know what that is because you have one to do. And you know what that is because you have one to do. You do understand what that's like. Oh, it's right. You have one too. So you do understand what that's like. And I'm going to ask you to please watch your mouth. You didn't see me cuss or anything in my last message, right? I would like the same respect. I deserve that much. What are you expecting to do for my kids behind the bars the rest of your life? Or maybe dead? Florida loves the death penalty. My kids shouldn't have to go through this. And my question is, why would you want these innocent children have to deal with this? I'm glad they were this young to not know about it or understand what's going on. Pictures of the kids are going to have to wait. Wade, I don't trust you, and I can't trust you with my kids' pictures. You said you had kids on the news, or you said you had kids on the news. I don't ever want to hear you. I don't ever want you I don't ever want you hear that ever. I don't ever want to hear that ever again. You will not put my kids' faces on something so awful. You will not ruin their future. They're going to be something great. Wade, they're going to be something we can never be. And I will make sure of it. It's my mother's duty to protect them and help them. I need to feed the kids dinner. I'll check my phone later. And then he responds, Rosemary, look, I am not trying to be your man or have you be my woman. I should be thanking whoever the man is that is taking care of you and our kids. Whatever he is doing, you say that he is doing right. So keep at it. I'm a man too at the end of the day. So I realize my faults and shortcomings. I know that again and again you like to point them out. Do you do the same to your dad and uncle? Sometimes we don't need for you to be the one pointing your finger. Maybe you do not understand, but I see you, Rose, as a great individual and perfect mother. If I had not said that in the past or enough, no, that is how I feel in my heart. I do wish that I could have been more to our kids. But sadly for you, I am more than just a sperm donor. Actually, and generally with a sperm donor, you do not personally know who the donor is, yet it is a random person that is supplied through a third-party agency. Me and you actually have a past and did know one another. That alone makes me more than a donor. I know that you get angry and say a lot of things. So even though you fault me, I will not fault you. You are a perfect person in every way. So thanks for taking care of our kids and putting them up in every way, shape, and form that they need to make their lives better than either mine or yours could ever have been. Did you read all I said to you? I know that Florida loves the death penalty, Rose. Thanks for that bit of positivity. I am an innocent man, and although it is going to take some time for this entire situation to get resolved, I will be a free man once again. Maybe then at that time, I can be something better. So don't be down on me or resent me. I know that I placed a lot of demons in your mind, that it was things that you had to grow from if you ever completely were able to. If anyone put me through such things, I would find it maybe impossible. So I know who you are and how strong you could be. Remember that I told you I am proud that another man is able to make you happy and support the kids. Nothing can make me happier for them than that. I remember the good times we had and I remembered the bad. So we were not meant for one another. Okay, I get that. There was one time that we were in Texas and there was a red cardinal bird that landed on the window while we were sitting in our car. It pecked its beak again and again and sat there for some time and then dropped down to the ground. And right beside it just so happened to be a brown cardinal bird, two birds, one a boy and the other a girl. Then they put their beaks together and kissed one another. Do you remember? Now we have a boy and a girl together. I don't believe in coincidences. Things always happen for a reason. So one more time, let me remind you that I am not here for money. I have my own and I eat and I get canteen in here and I am more than okay. The reason I am talking to you is to apologize for ever hurting you and breaking your heart. You don't have to talk down to me or be negative, but if we talk, just be here for me. Innocent until proven guilty. Maybe one day you will see the good in people, all people, even me. When that day comes, then you will be ready to let me be a long distance daddy. I can't be anything much locked away. And with that, you are right. But our story and what we created together was more than sperm. I think you know that. Can't wait to hear back from you, Rose. Always so good to hear from you. Keep your spirits forever high, as I will try to do the same. When you believe in people and everyone, one day, you may again believe in me. Right back when you have some downtime. Okay, so Wade to Kristen. Kristen, I have the kiosk probably mostly for the best part of the night. Like I said, it is doubtful that I'll be able to get the phone back before it goes off because of the shift that is working. Wanted to write to you and send all of my love. There's a lot of love inside of this big heart of mine. And since you first started coming into my life, you show me that I can give it to you. You give me all of your love, and that much is so obvious. From when we started talking until now, we have grown together and gotten closer and closer. I could never have asked for anyone else. I am so grateful to have someone like you. When you said that your ex lost such a down ass bitch, well, he did. And now you're my down ass bitch. And I don't ever plan on losing you. Part of being the other half of someone is doing everything you can in the situation you're in. Maybe this is why I write to you so much and express my feelings. I want to do every little thing to let you know how real this is to me. I love you, baby. Right back to me when you get off work. The kiosk shuts down at 10:45. So before then, if you can get to me, I can read it before bed. Your baby boy. And then Dimitri says, Wilson, LOL, what's up, big homie? All right. Some redactions. Now I have spoken to Kristen. She told me Wink News wanted to know if you're confessed to me and blah, blah. Here's the answer. No, you did not. I just got back to my phone today and she messaged and tried to trap me by asking what me and you talked about. I told her that what me and you have said got misconstrued by the media and that I am not your representative. I also told her that I suggest she talk to you about the case. She really pissed me off. I never told her you wanted to confess to the murders. After all, you have not given me any info with which to tell her other than that you wanted a paid interview. So I basically told her I want nothing to do with it and that it's a serious case not to be playing text games with. Now, if that is something you want to pursue, then by all means do. You know how I feel, and I won't mention it again. I'm sorry I don't have the funds to write all the time. Actually, I'm broke. I haven't checked any of your messages because I only have one credit left. I'm here for you. You should know that. I know they charged you, but what is new? Did you get Did you get to 8 North? What's been on your mind? Don't worry about the media. I even sent Kristen a screenshot of my partial text to Allison of Wink News. Don't worry, I'm done with that. Please try to relax. I think of you several times a day. I will write Saturday, but have no credits to open up the CODs. Love you more. Later, Dimitri. Wade to his mom says, Hi, Mama. I have been looking forward to writing you all day and have just now been given the kiosk to do so. I wanted to let you know how deeply that I love you, Mom. For me, my entire life, no matter what has gone or what has led it to, have been there for me. I know that you love me more than life itself, and I try to understand it because I am sure that as much as I do know, your love still far surpasses even my wildest imagination. A love so strong and pure, and you give it all to me for having the greatest mother this world could offer, and you are mine. How blessed am I? Mom, I apologize that I made your special day something of a concern. Each time that you see your baby struggling, I know that this brings you great turmoil. Though, as I said, do your best to remain strong because we all need you, everyone, even me. I look to you for strength if you did not know this. As great as you are, it rubs off on us all. Please do remember what I'm about to say next. Innocent until proven guilty. Despite what the media has to say on TV, this does not mean that an individual even did what they say. It may take some time, but the light will shine. As I heard someone mention, the tunnel was always darkest right before the light. Tell me some about what you and Dad actually did in PCB. So you left Tennessee and stopped in Alabama for a golfing excursion and then headed from there to Panama City Beach. Was it cold in Tennessee when you guys left? Besides the much needed vacation time, you must have been seeking the warmth and comfort of Florida weather. I cannot blame you. After so much cold, and especially when you were previously accustomed to heat, this would be something that I would seek out as well. I believe that I mentioned to you in a letter past, but let me reiterate. I was able to purchase much reading material. I was reading a book already by an author named Joel Rosenberg. And so I ordered another by the same author. Also purchased 2 reads by acclaimed author James Patterson. Very excited for these books to come. They will be delivered tomorrow. Once I read them, I am finished and I should have no problem with us using them as collateral to get another 3 for one of the inmate that is here with me. I will do my best to make this work for the following month. Again, I am most thankful to you and Dad for helping me in being able to read, write, and have hygiene products. Not having to use another man's as he uses them himself, and to eat. Please let Dad know that I am most appreciative as well. You are both terrific. What did you and Dad do in PCB? You were there for about a week, I believe, give or take. How was the weather? What about the water? Did you guys go in the ocean or did you swim at the pool at all? What places did you go eat? And which would have been your favorite? Mom, can you send me another picture or so? Perhaps if you had taken any more during the vacation, or even older pictures would be great. Sometimes I stare at the picture that you have already sent for an hour or so. It brings happiness into my life at such a dark time. I think about past memories and I relish in them. Continue to pray for me and us all, Mother. For me and us all, Mother. Or for me and us all, Mother. You continue and forever will be on my mind and heart, to the moon and back. See, I wonder if he really does think that. I just feel like he's like, even that's a lie. He probably doesn't even care less or think about. Oh, that just makes me sick for some reason. All right, so Wade to Dimitri. D-man, look, or D-man, don't be upset or worry about what Kristen said to you. But Kristen has been here for me and has done more than I could ever ask for from anyone. And I can say that she has the most respect and care for me. Let's keep what you and I talk about just between the two of us. These types of situations from occurring again. See, I think he misunderstood because Dimitri was talking about the reporters and stuff. He wasn't talking about Kristen. I think Wade misunderstood and thought he was talking about Kristen, right? And the only reason I picked up on it is because at first, when Dimitri was saying at first, I was like, "Oh, is he talking about Kristen?" And then as I read, it's like, no, he's talking about texting. Like the reporter basically lied. It wasn't. I took it that he was saying that they lied, not Kristen. The reporter like either misunderstood him, but see, I could see how she misunderstood him about the confession because go back and listen to look how what he wrote to Wade. He's like the wording he's using is like, "Oh, we'll get money for your confession and all this stuff." So when you're wording for your confession, it does like a reporter would think confession. So when they're repeating it like, "Oh, he's going to confess for money," because you know what I'm saying? So it's the word. Whether they think, I mean, they're probably thinking confession murder, but I think Dimitri meant it in a way like a confession on what the truth was, right? So I don't think anybody lied. I think Dimitri was just using that. I don't know why he kept saying that. Are you guys following me? Maybe. I mean, sorry, because I mean I had already read these, so maybe you guys aren't following it. Anyway, so I don't know what's redacted. And then it says, other than that, how is Colorado treating you? Are you still staying at the homeless shelter? I thought that you mentioned to me before that you had someone and somewhere to be when getting back. Maybe though I misunderstood and you were talking of your brother here in Florida. Am I doing the best that I can or so I am trying? Oh, he says, I am doing the best that I am. So I'm trying. I was indicted for 2 first-degree murders on Tuesday. And since they brought me on Tuesday night to 5 South as protocol and then following day after spending 24 hours there, they brought me back to the same cell here on the runway. They are not trying or going to place me in open population at this time. I figure that the runway is at least better than going to AC confinement, and that I would rather do time here. You know the benefits. I'm waiting on receiving my property from Shakedown team from when they move me to South. Should hopefully be coming in tomorrow or early in the following week. So staff is still here keeping up with his normal regimen of a 24-3-hour sleep all day. As for Zoe, he followed me to 5 South on the same day that I went and claims that he's going to finish up his time over there before going home in the next month. Not sure why anyone would prefer 5 South over the runway. But that's his decision, not mine. LOL. I love you too, D-man. And write to me again whenever time permits. It's effing great to hear from you. Really, no matter what. You know where I will be until next time. Be good and stay safe. Hope to hear from you soon. And then Kristen says, hey, baby, you make me smile when you write to me, baby boy. I am home, baby. I didn't have a good night at all at work, baby love. Don't you worry, my baby love. I will always be here for you no matter what, as much as I can. I put some money on the phone. I swear it's like I can't go a day without talking to you. And to be honest, I probably had a bad day because I went a whole day without talking to my sugar lips. My sugar lips Wilson. Love you, baby boy. I'm sending you some pictures in the mail to add to your collection of me. LOL. Love you to the moon and back. Please call me baby love as soon as you can tomorrow. You got this, baby boy. Love you. And then Wade's mom responds and says, hi, sweetie. You will receive a group of pictures of the decorations. I had to get rid of a lot because the house is very small. I had a good birthday. Dad got me clothes. Wendy got me a puzzle, mug, and a cash card for a makeup store. Whitney got me a mixer and a makeup mirror. I spent the day at Wendy's doing laundry and getting the kiddos ready for school. Dad and I are going out to dinner this weekend. Our vacation was great. We left on Saturday and drove to Alabama to the Trent Jones golf course. Yes, I drove the cart and Daddy played with 3 other young guys about your age from Canada. We had a great time. We then drove to PCB. Whitney has a timeshare and gave us 9 days free. The condo was on the beach. It was a studio room, king-size bed, and a full kitchen. When we got there, we checked in and went to Publix. I had bought breakfast and lunch foods. Jimmy Dean has a breakfast container that all you need to do is microwave and cold cuts for lunch. Every day, Dad ran and I sat by the pool. 2 days ago, he golfed and I drove the cart. 2 days he golfed and I drove the cart. One day we drove to the outlets. I bought a large pizza pan, a whisk, and a few Christmas things for Daddy. I bought him another running shirt and compression underwear for officiating. We ate dinner out every day. First night at Margaritaville, that was great. I had a grilled mahi-mahi with broccoli and salad. Dad had a grouper sandwich and a margarita. I tasted it. It was horrible. We went to other restaurants on the beach the other nights. We had 2 free $50 certificates for dinner. That saved us a lot of money. I had fish every night, scallops, shrimp, grouper, fish gumbo. Everything was delicious. We left on Sunday. It was 9 hours driving. Needless to say, we were exhausted. The weather was nice for a few days, but mainly cold. We went swimming only one day in the pool. The pool was heated. The golf was not. LOL. We had a great time. Our 85-pound puppy stayed with Wendy. Wendy and Chris go on vacation soon to somewhere in Caribbean with the kids. We will take our dog to her house and take care of her 2 dogs and Bird while they are gone. Gotta go. I love you to the moon and back. And Daddy says, me too. Love mama. And then Wade to Kristen. Wait, what day was that? Oh, 22nd and 10 in the morning. And then he writes Kristen at 11. Love, got your letter from last night. You know, when you write to me, I love to read it and hear from you too. To see how hard you ride for me brings a smile to my face. Don't ever change. I know that we're getting deeper and deeper on both sides of our relationship, and I love it. I need you to put money on my canteen, of course. Oh my God. We have an effed up shift working nights this whole weekend. And I want to go ahead and drop my order on here as soon as possible. Do that for me, babe. Some redaction. So I write a request to get it back. Today they bring me a bag with my name on it, but inside is all someone else's effing property. They tell me they're going to go down to property and look for my things, but this was 2 or 3 hours ago and they never came back. So I'm guessing that they somehow lost all my shit. I'm upset because I had a thermal top, thermal bottoms, some hygiene products, all in all, like $30 worth of effing shit. I love you, baby girl. You are my forever. Never forget that because I mean that with all of my heart. Right back when you can. Do you work today and what time? Juliana, that's Kristen's daughter, says, I'm sorry I didn't reply to you sooner. Genuinely, I've been working like a Mexican, LMAO. Let me not say that they might deport me. But I'm happy she has you looking forward to something because there's so much more in the world, no matter how bad it may seem. The world is at the bottom of our feet, and we have to get to the bottom to rise to the top. And every time we fall to the bottom, when we get to the top, our foundation only gets stronger. I've used writing to express my true self when I felt no one could hear me And from there, it's just become a thing. I write poems and my own story from a third-person view. I feel everyone has a story, no matter how bad or how great. Everyone's voices deserve to be heard in a way. My life hasn't been great at all, but there's always someone else that had it so much worse. But I take the negativity and apply that energy to bigger and brighter things. I take my anger and pain and try to turn it into something brighter. I love some redactions. I'm not a big godly person, but parts of me believe there's a higher energy, a bigger anarchy beyond us. But everyone has their own beliefs and thought. Can you believe I'm only 18 years old? When I speak to people, I get told a lot that I have an old wise soul because I don't speak nor act as if I'm 18. But a lot of it I feel stems from my childhood and how I grew up over time. I've gained more and more knowledge, and I'm thankful for it because I've done it by watching others' wrongs, so I know what to do if I fall in the same situation they once did. I want to tell you a little bit about myself because we're in this together. May not be side by side, but I'll try to make it seem like we are. You need to know me, and I need to know every part of you as well. Now too. This is going to be a long journey, but the bumps and holes throughout this road will be worth it because we're making this path now. We will soon control where and how it ends, Jules. And then Wade's dad responds, says, "Good morning, Wade. I hope this finds you well and in good spirits. I know that things have not gone well and that you have an uphill climb. Know that Mom and I are praying regularly for you and your relationship with Jesus Christ. We made it back safely from vacation and are back in routine. My days are filled with some work, taking care of the dog and officiating basketball 3 or 4 nights a week. Mom is going to Franklin early most mornings to help with the grandchildren, so we are both running nearly every day. Glad you are reading. It is a good way to occupy time and get some perspective of things going on. I'm reading on a continuing basis as well. Aunt Jean and I trade books a couple times a year. As a result, I have some new authors that I enjoy reading. Some are Daniel Silva, Alex Cava, John Stanford, and Seiji Box. All are enjoyable and can be found regularly in most book outlets. I am in decent shape due to a regular running program that I start in the middle of summer. I started with 20 minutes of light jogging and have worked my way up to 5 to 6 miles at a decent clip. Not trying to do anything but have my legs in shape so I don't have any issues when I officiate. Up here, I'm at the bottom of the officiating hierarchy, so I don't get to do any varsity games. Mostly middle school and JV games are what I get, but that is okay, as they are earlier in the day and easier to work. The caliber of play is not very good, and that makes officiating more difficult since some players cannot even dribble well nor have any skills resembling basketball at all. But it is exercise and keeps me in some type of shape. The weather here, typical fall in the north. Cool temps with rain every couple of days. Leaves have turned and mostly fallen from the trees. I was told that it even snowed briefly one day up here while we were out of town. Usually the snow holds off until after the first of the year. So I don't know what the rest of the fall and winter will be like. Let's hope it is not too much snow or ice. As Mom drives regularly to Franklin, I will sign off for now. Know that we both love you very much and pray for you often. Love, Dad." Now, Wade to Kristen. "Baby, wanted to let you know that I have the phone and will be holding it down until it comes back on at 1. Need you, like I said, to put money on my account so I can go ahead and put my order in today. Have to get new clothes because these people lost or misplaced my effing shit. I love you so much. Your daughter wrote to me, and I am about to write her back. Will you call around 1, hopefully before you go in to work today? Your baby boy." Then Wade to his mom. "Dear Mama, the pictures that you sent are incredible. You did so well with the decorations, but that's no surprise to anyone, as you always were great at doing so. Did Dad decorate the front yard by himself, or did you also help with that? Do you guys have neighbors, or are you separated from them at a distance? I was wondering because I was curious what you did on Halloween and if you passed out candy to the children. I did not know that Whitney owns a piece of timeshare. When did this take place? It was gracious of her to offer you and Dad a bit of time to spend together there. I know that you and Dad can make a vacation and have a great time no matter where you go together, but I am sure that it was nice to get away and be around the beach. Mentioning the water and its temperature, I would not have gone in either. The heated pool sounds like a much greater priority. Can you imagine when I was living and working at the resort down in the Keys that we would go out miles into the ocean where the water is 300 feet deep and free dive? Around the time that we did, the water was not too cold, but at a steady tolerable temperature. I remember like it was yesterday. The free diving and seeing sharks and all the large colorful fish orbiting around as we navigated the ocean. How I miss this. I wish that I had never moved and left the Keys. You made my mouth water when you mentioned eating seafood every night. I know that this was a dream come true for you, Mama. If you say that every dish was amazing, then it surely must have been, as you are a critic's critic and know your seafood. I'm surprised that you were able to get Dad to also eat seafood on one or more occasion. I know that that is not his forte, but it is good for him, so I'm sure he relented. Score 1 for Mom. Yes, thank you for helping me gain reading material. I mentioned to you a few authors that I requested. The books came to me this morning as everything was delivered. Dad wrote me this morning and told me that him and Aunt Jean trade books 3 or 4 times a year, and he has gained new authors that he now favors reading. One of my favorite authors now is James Patterson. He's the world's #1 best-selling author. His book keep me on edge and enticed to continue reading and never once put it down until I'm finished. That is how interesting and well-paced his books tend to be. No wonder he is the world's bestseller. Have you been sleeping well? I know that after your vacation and drive that you must have been just exhausted. Did you and Dad share the driving, or did Dad drive the full amount of time? He also stated that while you two were gone from Tennessee that it snowed for a day. I'm quite sure that you did not miss that and favored PCB. Although it was brisk, it was better weather than snowing surely would have been. Dad also tells me that he referees 3 to 4 times per week, but the ranking of games that he tends to get are lower level, such as middle school or JV. Maybe that is better pace for him altogether at his age. Do not tell him that. I said that, lol. I'm sure he could handle more, but perhaps there's a reason to this in the grand scheme of things. All the pictures that you sent to me are incredible. It brought a smile to my face and warmth to my spirit. I see that you still have the large fork and spoon that hang above the dinner table on the wall. I remember that piece was broken from one of them previously, and we glued it back together. Did you get it professionally restored? Everything was great. The placement of your collection of Santas all over the house and the colors made it all stand out. The house looks small but still nice. Is it homey? Is it homely? How does your big guy bear like the house? I'm sure that he roams around and guards everybody and everything. He's huge. I love you so much, Mama. Great to hear about your vacation and see your pictures of the decorations this year. Happy birthday to you once again, and please do remember that you stay in the forefront of my mind and you reside there daily. Right again, and you have the opportunity to the moon and back forever. And then Wade to Juliana. Jules, good afternoon, and so great to hear from you. Don't worry about it. I understand that people outside of this jail and from behind these bars have a life to live and things to accomplish. If only Mexicans had extremely high paying jobs, that would be amongst the wealthiest of our nation because they tend to be some of the hardest workers overall. So keep at it, LOL. With your mindset the way that you are, as I can already tell, you will be doing something big in your life. It is all just a matter of time. A phrase that I heard a long time ago that really stuck with me is where am I? Oh shoot, I went back up here. Okay. That really stuck with me is the tunnel is darkest right before the light appears. How true is that? We must suffer and go through turmoil and darkness before the light beams through and its rays warm us and radiate within our souls. I'm excited to begin our book project together. Your mom recommends that I write everything down on paper and mail it to you. I can do that or write to you as much as you need on here. You let me know because, as I said, this is all yours and your project alone. I think we take our I think we take our take on this, but at the time we try to work at a steady pace. I think we take our time on this, but try to work at a steady pace and get my life story out while headlines are still ongoing. This way we accredit and generate as much publicity as we can. Thousands of people are going to be so involved in looking forward to this. You, Jules, are going to be the individual to make it all happen and give them what they need. So talk to me a bit. When you write back, and let me know what your thoughts and ideas are with this project. Your mom tells me some when we talk, but I want to speak directly to the author and gain your insights. Where do you work at? What are you guys all getting into today? The only option that I really get is to be on here talking to everyone or with my nose in a book. All the trustees and other people in the jail, including all the correctional officers, make a joke out of me being on here as much as I am. They say that this is my personal computer. Well, damn right it is, LOL. But really, I stay on here, got the greater part of the entire day. Normally, they would give the computer to someone and let them use it and then move it around to others. With me, they give it to me and don't even worry about moving it until they leave at the end of the day. This is like my work table, and talking to everyone is what I live for at this moment. So know, Jules, that you are doing more than simply writing me. You're giving me individual reasons to look forward to the hours in the day. How has the weather been out there? I heard the other day that it was 50 degrees. That's crazy. I'm not the biggest fan of cold weather. We live in Florida, the sunshine state, for a reason. Most of my family live in Tennessee, and they just told me that the other day it was snowing there. I'm going to sign off now, but write to me when you get some downtime, and let's talk a little bit about our project. Like I said, you are my boss on this, and I am answering to you. So lead the way and let's make greatness happen. I have a story to tell, something so intricate and overall unique and special that they will feel obliged and in need to get to understand. Have a great day, Jules, and I look forward to talking to you. Then Wade to his dad. Dear Dad, so good to hear from you. How are you today? I have, as well as you, picked up a few new artists to add to my regimen of reading Joel Rosenberg, James Patterson, and a Christian novel writer, Frank Peretti. The last name I listed may be someone that you would like to pick up and add to your author list. Mom told me that you guys had a blast and went to PCB. You both let me know you had a great time playing golf in Alabama and that the weather was perfect. Mom said that the weather in PCB was a little cold and so was the water, so you guys instead swam in the heated pool. I think that was a wise choice, as I would have avoided the cold water also. This reminded me of when I lived in Florida Keys and we used to go out in the boats to where the water was 300 feet deep and free dive. There were sharks and large colorful fish surrounding you. What a great experience that was for me. I'm doing okay, Dad. I'm remaining positive despite the situation. I once heard a great quote. The tunnel gets dark. He's repeating the same stuff. The tunnel gets the darkest right before the light. Mom said that you guys went out to eat quite a bit while on vacation. She says she ate seafood every single night and that you ate it a time or two. I'm surprised that she was able to convince you to eat it even just that much. What did you eat and how was it? Truly wish I was there with you both on this vacation and could have ate with you. Me and Mom would have been the seafood critics at each place we stopped at. Mom told me that every seafood meal she had was delicious. That is saying a lot, especially coming from Mom. She knows her seafood. I'm glad that you're both able to get a refresher. You mentioned that you referee 3 to 4 times per week. That's a lot, Dad. Maybe not to you, but it sure sounds as so. I know that this keeps you in great shape, especially with how young you are. Must preserve yourself for once you gain digits in age. LOL. Mom sent me pictures of the house and how you guys have it decorated. I think everything looks great. The house looks fantastic. Do you guys have neighbors or are you isolated out there? I'm curious if the entire neighborhood is also decorated. I like what you guys did with the front yard. Simple yet elegant, with spirit. Right back when you have a moment to do so. I love you very much, Dad. You are in my prayers. Wade to Kristen. Baby, you can only do $30 in a care package, so put $50 on my books. if you're able to. I have to reorder hygiene and clothes. My shit got lost. Love you, and I use my last credit on your ass. Right back when you can. I love you. And Kristen says, no, honey, I can order up to 50. And Wade says, okay, baby, I should know that you already know and got it. Just some of the trustees were saying 30, so that's why I mentioned it. I love you. And she says, don't be upset with me or anything. I didn't get, oh wait, that's at what time? Hold on. So that's 4:23. Then not the next morning, she still didn't add it. So the next morning at 8:44, she says, don't be upset with me or anything. I didn't get a chance to put money on my card yet. I will be walking down to the store to put the money on my card to send it to you. Okay, baby, what's up with? I haven't heard from you. What's going on with you? Are you okay? And then no response. 10:03, she responds again, baby, are you okay? DM, you usually write to me by now or call me or something. And then he responds 2.5 hours later at 12:23. He says, Kristen, you still have not put the money on my books, love. And today is Saturday. What's up? No, I'm good though, baby. It was just that last night, the shift that was working did not give us the phone or the kiosk. So I wasn't able to reach out to you. What's going on, love? What are you up to now? Now we got Dimitri saying, hey, big dog, what was for lunch? Like I said before, I don't have credits to open your messages, but you have 2 free ones to view mine. Had a rough few days. Redactions. I saw on YouTube that you were in the green suit during your arraignment, so I'm hoping they sent you to 8 South or North after that. I hope your mom put on at least $50 too. I remember everything. LOL, you still owe me a doctor's fee. I'm so blessed to remain in contact with you. You did a lot of changing and self-reflecting. Even in a week, we were in there. So what's up with you? What's up with Ty? He was the only porter that kept it real. Sure, you noticed that all the white porters kissed your butt a lot simply because you're on the news. I didn't like that. Phony. When I would say hi to them or try to strike up conversation, they would pretty much ignore me. Shows their maturity level. I've been considering turning myself into parole and telling them to send me back for the remainder of my sentence, which is 3 months. No guarantees, but I'll think it over. It might be better than bearing the winter and possibly getting sick, my brother. We will see. What happened with Stav? If he is still there, be sure to give him my number. Once I get on my feet, I'll begin contacting a lawyer to see if your case can be taken pro bono. If you have a credit, then write. When I go to the Greek Orthodox Church, I'll be sure to light a candle for you. Remember that you're loved. With sincerity, Dimitri. Man, I wish this chair went back a little bit. Does it? I'm going to do it to 100 because that's what I have redacted. So 7 more pages. Wade to Kristen. 100. It's crazy because 100 pages of this is so much more than 100 pages of the new messages for some reason. I finished 100 pages of the new messages. I was finishing those in 2 hours because it's so much shorter. These are so much more lengthy for some reason. It just takes me a lot longer. Okay, so Wade to Kristen. Love, why have you not put money on there for me? Told you how I get when this shit is last minute. It makes my nerves bad. I'm good though, baby. Even better when you write to me. Like I said, I was not able to get to the phone or kiosk last night because of the shift that was on. They're going to be here the entire weekend, but I already got the phone by my cell right now and I'm holding it down until it turns at 1. So we're good, baby. I will be calling soon. I love you. And then he says, so that's at 12:40, and then this is at 2:29. Wish that I was out there to give you this good D word. My love, you know that we would be going at it marathon style for a long while. Put some credits and send me a few because I am 0 right now. I might call you back before tonight because I have the phone now, but if not, then I'll call you later, babe. And then he says, so that was then, yeah, 15 more minutes or 16. Says, I love you, but you don't ever text me back with your slow self. Future has to step aside too because I'm daddy. Get it right. How did you say that you knew Ty Whitty? He's here now with me and said he wants to holler at Future that he gets out in 20 days. Tell Gino to add me on here if he wants to. And then Wade to his mom. Mom, still do I remember being young when the tree was up, gifts beneath, ornaments hung. It did not matter if I was down or I was young or I was strong. You were there for me. Then to give yourself to your son, wise words of wisdom, a laugh and a hug. Mother bear and her cub forever on. Older now as a man, I have grown. You will still be my mother then, before, and forever on. I love you so much, Mom, and wanted to write you something. Have a blessed day. Why does it make me want to throw up? So Wade to Kristen. And don't ever forget it, love. Are you sure that you are always on the head? Those little things that you stick with me. Might have to get a glove and a towel and get to work later. Send me some credits so we can check out what Dimitri said, and I will let you know. Wilson, P.S. We got to have sexy ass phone call sometime. Well, I told you I will do that. Okay, so then he writes to his sister. Hi, Wendy. I love you very much. Hopefully all is well with you and the kids. Give my niece and nephew a hug from their Uncle Wade. Then to Kristen, he says, that I love you, girl. I really do. You hold me down, and that's something that could never be forgotten. You are my everything and so much more. Love you, sweet girl. Don't know how tonight's shift is going to go, so I had to get that to you. My everything and more, Sugar Lips. Kristen, Wade, baby, call me. I'm putting money on the phone right now, like 10 minutes, and call me. That's at 11:23, 6:58 p.m. And then they probably talked, I'm guessing. And then the next morning, she messages and says, hey, my love, I sent the other money to your account last night and put more money on the phone, baby. Love, baby love. So call me. It's my damn birthday. So don't make me cry. Love you to the moon and back. Then Wade to Kristen. Happy birthday to you, my love. I'm working on trying to get the damn phone right now. It is moving around on the other side of the block, but I am on it, baby. Just give me a few, okay? I effing love you so much. And happy birthday again, girl. Today is your special day. I promise I'll call you when I can. I love you. And then he says, still got that message from him if you want for us to read it and see what he said. Love you, baby. Happy mother effing birthday. I'm trying to get a phone. And she responds, guess what I'm drinking right now? I wish you here with me, LOL. Baby, I'm working on finding me a ride to get there to see you, baby boy. I love you. And then he responds, oh shit, what in the world are you sipping on today, LOL? You effing deserve it. I wish that I was there with you. There would be a lot of birthday sex going down today. You think that you'll be able to get a ride? Really, really, really want to see you today, love. My nose is starting to itch. And then he says, your love is so sweet, but I bet you taste even sweeter. Can't wait to go down and see if that's true. See that you are drinking my favorite drink today. Someone named Lakin tried to add me on here. One of your people, question mark? Then wait, that's at what? 3:28. And he writes her back again and says, baby, still trying right now to get the damn phone. You know that dude Siebers that is on the news? Well, he has been on the phone for the last hour. Oh, Sievers. That's that guy. I watched that trial. I freaking hired somebody to kill his wife. Ugh. I told him that I need it, so I will have it soon. Can't wait to start off with you when I get out of here. Go down on you and swallow you and give you what you need and been waiting for. Babe, would you look up an address for me? My buddy next to me here needs it. Look up Phoenix House in Fort Myers. And then Wade to Kristen's daughter, Juliana. Jules, 2 separate topics for you to do a bit of research on. The first will be a person of interest and her business. The name is Mila Montanez. The business is Mila's Spa. We are looking into what the nature of the business truly is and how it is operated. Later, I'll explain my role. The second is a name and multiple business lookup. Eric James Brown of Captiva, Florida. Search criminal charges. He is also on the hit TV show Deadliest Catch. Before I came to Fort Myers, I was living in the Florida Keys at a $3.5 million resort that he owned. You can assume my role in such an operation. We'll explain later. Wade to Kristen. Are you going to be here at 7, baby? Happy birthday. Wade to Lakin. Hi, I was wondering who you are. Wade to Dimitri. Could not read the message that you have sent me due to no credit. Same old here. How are you? Do you guys know any of the people that's been more in with all the stuff that's going on now? Because like I said, all I'm doing is more just sharing what I'm ordering now. So I'm not keeping up with all the people. Is Lakin somebody that you guys know? Do you guys recognize that name from a Wade wife or anything Lakin? Anyway, so Kristen says, I'm trying to find a ride, baby. I'm trying to find a ride right now, baby. And then she says, baby, it don't look like I'm going to go anywhere. My birthday sucks big time. Wade to Kristen, baby, I understand that you cannot find a ride. Don't let your birthday suck. It only comes around once a year. What are you doing tonight? We'll get another visit, baby. Don't worry. I miss you so effing much. Love you, baby girl. And then he says, I love you, baby, and today's your mother effing one and only, and it's all about you. Just know that even though you could not get a ride to get over here, that I am still thinking about you and picturing you right now. I miss you like crazy, and I can't wait until when you are able to come up here again. Until then, I will hold on to you in my head. Love you, sweet girl, and have a good night. Happy birthday. Love, Wilson. And she says, thank you, my love. You're so sweet, baby. Can't you call me? I want to hear your voice. Sweet love. My son's friend got hit by a car. So that's honestly what I've been dealing with for the past hour and a half. Baby, I wanted to see you so bad. It's not even funny. I'm going to schedule another visit for this week. I do want to see you, baby love. Anyways, baby love, I guess I'm going to be home for the night waiting for your call. Did you get the money I sent you? You haven't said one word to me about that. I really am just miserable right now. I really am. It sucks big time. And then he says, so that was her. And then he responds, baby, love, I've tried to get the phone, but remember I told you that we have the shift working that is by the books and are strict. The phone is in another section tonight. We have the kiosk machine. Usually no one cares about this schedule. And I can get whichever whenever I want, but these 2 officers working, I can't, baby. They will not be working tomorrow, baby, and I will call you just as soon as I can. I did get the money that you sent to me, baby girl. Don't let your birthday suck, baby. Try to make the most out of it. I want and need to see you this week. So be sure to book one in for us. Is the kid that got hit by a car okay? And he says, redaction. So that sucked, baby. But yes, I did get the money that you put on. Don't be miserable, though, because we still got each other, even though I did not get to see you today. I was really looking forward to seeing my baby girl on her special day. Be sure to book one down for us this upcoming week at Viso so I can see you, love. Happy birthday, baby girl. I love you so damn much to the moon and back. All right, so that should be good because let me see if I could read a couple more that I have redacted. Hold on. So we ended at 101. I guess I could go to $102. I'll read a couple more since I Hold on. So his mom says, "Hey, sweetie." Wait, I'm going to make sure. Hold on. Because actually, maybe I don't have him read. Oh, shoot. I didn't check because I mean, I figured hers I don't usually, but then I was like, wait, maybe there's phone. I didn't check to see if there's anything else that I'll just wait because 100 is an even number. And then I was only planning on reading 100 anyway. I've been reading, well, it's almost 5 hours, Poetic. Oh my God. I'm glad some people got to come up here like Griselda and Sarah and who else read. They got to see just for like reading a couple hours to see it. And that was only like reading half of the stuff because I was reading the other half and how it's like not is, I know you hear, oh, what's hard to read, but to sit up here for 5 hours, I know some of that, maybe an hour of it was listening to calls at the most. So to even sit up here for 4 hours and read nonstop, because remember, when I'm reading, I can't do anything else. I'm the one reading nonstop. So I'm not like, it's harder than you think. It really is. It's more than you think until you go up and do it yourself and you see. So no, I'm not going to do anymore. I know, Poetic. But honestly, I don't think people could really fully understand what it takes to do it until they actually do it. Because it just looks like, oh, I could do that. Yeah, do it then. You'll you'll be wanting to leave at like 2 hours because you can't do anything else. If I want to take a sip, I have to be like, hold on, take a quick sip. I mean, I'm stuck. Like at least like other videos, if I'm like playing a video, I get a break sometimes. I did get some breaks because I played the calls, but reading is something different, which is like reading constantly. Now, other videos, if you're just like talking about a case, you're just like kind of like, talking conversation style somewhat, but that's even a lot. It is. When you're like going over stuff. And I'm not complaining. I'm just saying like I'm about done for the night. I read enough. So weird though. I guess these are a lot longer, but you would think the thing is you would think if this is 100 pages, the other ones are 100 pages, you wouldn't think it would be that much difference, but there is. I think because all the fill-in crap or whatever, if they're a longer message, how does that work? If it's a longer message, then there's not, I don't know how it works, but I know reading 100 pages of these ones compared to the new ones, it's different. I don't know. Somehow the 100 pages don't equate to the same way when you read 100 pages. Because I think when there's more to a message, I think it's like less of, because I think even if it's a shorter message, it still takes like almost the whole page for it, maybe. Oh, definitely 100%. I noticed that from last time when I read the 2019. It's like I could not finish 100 pages nearly as quick as I finish it on the new ones, like the ones from 2024. All right, let me take a note here where I left off. It should be easy, but 101, but just sometimes I have. I still have to finish those 900 pages of the other one. Oh, Lordy. I don't even know. I haven't even I don't even know there could be more good stuff in those too, because I haven't got to go through them all yet. I went through them just to pick out Sarah's, but I haven't got to read to see if there's anything else really interesting. I feel like the Sarah ones were pretty interesting. I'm kind of glad because, I was like, gosh, I didn't mean to get all those. I thought I was getting the old ones when I got those other ones, but I'm kind of glad I did because I thought those were interesting. I still don't even think I've absorbed some of the stuff that was said in those. Like those were, I don't even know. I don't even need to really say anything. I think anybody can see those, how just all I'm gonna say. Anybody can see what those were. I'm talking about the ones I read last live. Crazy. Crazy. I mean, that's, wow. I wasn't expecting something like that. I really wasn't. Wait, are you saying, Poetic, are you saying messages that we read already? Or are you saying messages coming up? If you're saying messages coming up, I don't know. I haven't read them all yet. Because these ones, I used to read the other ones ahead of time before I read them, just so I was aware. I was so anxious. But now it's like I don't have time to read all of them and then read them over again to you. So I have, like, the new ones I haven't been reading ahead of time. I've just been going through and kind of just going through. If I see phone numbers, redacting, and then locations and stuff I have to redact. And sometimes I'll try to find something where I could use as a title, but with these ones, since they're more interesting to me and they're kind of new because it's like different people, these 2019, I have been reading them. So like I've been reading them ahead of time as I redact. So my point is I haven't got that far though. I've only read these 100 pages because this took me all day because I was redacting and reading them all. So I like read all of them, all the 100 pages. I haven't got that far. If that's what you're saying, I don't know. I guess I didn't even realize when was the fire, 12/3. So probably, yeah, they probably will be. Yeah. I know Breezy. I did kind of skip through just to see if Breezy was coming up so I could tell you, because I know you guys were wondering when I was reading the last time I was reading these, you guys were wondering, oh, so wonder if we'll see Breezy. So I just like went just to see if I could see her name, and she is coming up, Breezy, but I don't know. I'll see. That's interesting. I didn't realize that. So yeah, probably. So what's going to either happen is I bet either they're not going to respond because they're going to be busy with this, or they will. Hopefully they will talk about it. The fire. I didn't realize that the date was 12/3. Wow. That'll be interesting then. Hopefully we'll get to see like what they think. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. These actually do interest me more because they're not about like this stupid, same old Wade wife sex crap. So it's like I'm still interested enough where I am anxious to actually read them ahead of time just to see like what's coming. But yeah, those other ones, it was just like, it got to a point where it's like all the same stuff. You got Vivian with her jealousy and saying she's going to pay and whining. And then you got all the other thirsty, just talking about what they're going to do, he's going to do, like sexual stuff. And then you see how they are. It's just, but there's some interesting things in them. Like I said, we got those messages with Sarah, which I thought were really interesting because we know Sarah in a way where she was coming on people's lives and coming into the chats talking. So that was kind of interesting, really interesting. And hopefully there'll be some more interesting things in those. I feel like there's usually, yeah. Like we had the bunny stuff that was interesting in them, I thought, because of Bunny. And then what else? 10 to Life was in some of them. So there's always something to pull out that's like, that keeps it where it's like, ooh, could be like anxious that there could be something good in it. But I just get bored with some of them. And maybe you guys don't, but like I'm bored with Jesse now. Like when we first started seeing Jesse's messages, I was like, ooh, because it was new. But now I'm kind of really bored with hers. Because it's like the same stuff, some of them. So that's why I like when new people come in. You know what I'm saying? To get a little different. What's her name? Oh, Alexis. That was another reason I wanted to get those, like I said, because I kind of wanted to see when was the last conversation with Alexis. If since we are missing still like a couple weeks in July, I don't know if we go by what she's saying on that last one. I don't know if I got to it with you guys yet, but I had read it because I went out and I wanted to pull all of Alexis's and Sarah's and Alexandra's out so I could individually do them. And I'm pretty sure that probably is her last one because she even says this is my last one. So I'm guessing that's when it'll be her last one. I think it's on sometime in the first week of July. I forget the date. Unless if she ends up contacting him again, but then that would be messages I don't have. And I don't think I'm gonna order the rest from July. I can't. I do gotta move on. And like to order the last couple weeks I don't have from July, it would be like hundreds, maybe 1,000 pages of like the repetitive stupid stuff just to see like maybe a couple good things. It's just not worth it. And chances are she didn't message him anymore. I was just so curious because everybody like, trying to figure out when her last message was. And just like, did she contact him after that? But no, it looks like it was like the first week of July. I don't think it's looking like that's when she's like, I'm done, or that she was done talking to him. No, hopefully there's some more good stuff in there. Maybe somebody new pops in. Maybe get one more good thread of somebody in those 900 pages. I don't know. Oh, the breezy calls. We have the breezy calls. There is breezy calls, Joe. That's how we know about breezy. Otherwise, we wouldn't even know because of the calls. Remember? That's how we all knew about that breezy. Because the phone calls from prison, there was calls from her. But she dies in like February, I think it was, right? The beginning of the year sometime in January. I think it's February. Right? Sometime in the beginning of the year. But she had that tattoo. She actually got a tattoo on her chest. Wade Wilson Forever, I think it said, and it had the date. I think it said 2019 to something. Remember? I should get all my. Maybe I should for the next video where I go over the breezy messages. I should get my old file, find my files from her that go over like the pictures and what else messages. But there was some like I feel like Facebook or there was something. Remember? She has what was it? Hold on. She had like a picture because she went and visited him too. Remember she had a picture like where I think she had a picture where because like the video visit maybe, and then I don't remember. I'll have to go find them. It's probably on my other computer, but maybe I should try to dig those up. Now, don't worry, Joe. What I'll do for next live or for next reading, I'll find the calls so I could play those like I did with this of her. Ordering what? I've got a lot. I can't order 5 years worth of messages because I mean I do got to move on to other cases. Plus, it's just too much. I'll be spending way too much money to keep ordering. But I mean, I've ordered a lot already. What do you mean? I already have. I still have more of these. I still have probably what another 700 pages of the ones that I still have to read. So I think I'm good. I have. I don't know how many. I don't remember how far I got on those other pages. But yeah, I still do have some videos. I still have to read the ones I have, but I'm saying I'm not going to order just like those last couple weeks in July. It's going to be the same. It's like the same old stuff. I got, you know, the last like month before he left. And then there's just like a couple weeks right there. But I mean, that's the thing. We just know how it's going to go. It's the same people, Amanda, Vivian, Jesse, was it Camille or what's her name? Andrea, just the same stuff over and over. If anything, the thing that could be like, that'd be interesting would be a whole different time period. But right now but don't worry, I still have plenty to go through. So I still have probably another 10 videos to go through all these. So, but yeah, I do. I want to get into a true crime case. I mean, I know this is a true crime case, but I want to get into like another case where it's like about the whatever's going on, like the case. But like I said, unless like something is like, oh, this person, this date, a phone call comes out and it sparks my interest to look at a time period. But July, that time period is definitely we saw we see like who he talks to, and I don't know if there'll be anything new in those 2 weeks different than the rest of the month. But yeah, I still have plenty to go, so don't worry. Don't worry, I still got plenty that I already have. I don't know what. Oh, Karen Reed, when that trial starts, I'm gonna be watching that. Like I said, I doubt I'll live stream it, but I wanna watch it and talk with you guys because I'm watching that trial. I regret not watching it the first time around. I can't do that again. When does that start, guys? Does anybody know? Am I already missing it? No, today's Sunday. It doesn't start this week because they were doing jury selection, but I don't know how long that's gonna take. Well, we don't have no grown up. We don't. That would be in death row. You know that I got the last messages before he transferred. So that if I could do that, we don't have that option. They don't release that. I already tried. They won't release the messages from death row. So none of us have any of the messages from death row. They don't. Yeah, I already tried. So we don't have that option anyway. So, you know what I'm saying? All these would be when he was in Lee County. So, and I got like the last 1,000 pages before he left Lee County and got transferred to death row. That would be the latest we could see what him and Jesse did. And then death row, they don't release it. So we don't have that option. So that's why I got the call logs, just to kind of see who he's talking with, because they did release the call logs, but they wouldn't release messages. So I got the call logs and we see, but that's as close as we're going to get. They said they will not give the messages. But when I requested it, what was it? I don't know, a couple weeks ago or whatever, whenever I said I did, requested more call logs to see like, oh, who's he talking to now? They said there wasn't any available. So I don't think he's even talking to anybody right this moment because he's in confinement. So either he's not talking to anybody or they're not going to release those call logs at that moment because they were releasing them and then they said there's none available after that. So yeah, we don't have that option anyway for those. If we did, yeah, I would have been ordering those, but we don't. We only have it before he leaves Lee County. That's all. So Yeah. But yeah, if I would have liked to see that too, but we can't. That's why I was, like I said, why I was getting the calls to just see if he was still talking to her, but I know, I was hoping. I was like, crossing my fingers, like, and then they're like, nope. Actually, for a minute, I thought I was gonna get him. I'm trying to think why I thought that. I don't know. I was thinking that they were gonna say yes, and then they didn't. But you see that I have basically all of June, I read, all of August that was available before he transferred, I read. Those are up on my channel, Trixit. Most of July, when I get finished reading what I have in July, all of July will be read, but like what, like 10 days? So, I mean, I did most of it. So, what your months you're talking about, I have them all up already, except the maybe the week in July, which I'll have the 1 week. But basically, when I'm done, I'll have all of it up besides maybe 10 days that what you put, Trixit. Um, go back. I have all August and June that he wrote. Just so you know, those are up. And if you go back to my first Kiosk that I read, that'll be like mid, maybe later mid July to all the August that were available. Cause then he got like right before he left, I think if I'm remembering right, for like a week, he got like restriction where he couldn't even message anybody right before he went to transfer it out. But yeah, I have all that. And then, like I said, when I finish the 900 pages, that'll be most of July too. So, I mean, but I haven't finished that yet. But June and August are all up on my channel already. So that's if you go look. And a lot of July is up already too. But you have to go back. Remember, it's a little bit out of order. Go back to the very first Kiosk messages I got will be the July, August. So you know what I'm saying? Because I thought the way I was ordering them. So the very first, that was probably like 3 or 4 months ago, maybe 5 months ago. It was when I did July and August. Well, the end of July and August. And then June, I think maybe it was 2 months ago, maybe I did. And then I started in 2019, and then I went back to the July, picked up with the July where I left off at the beginning is where I have left here. But yeah. I mean, I know. No, she never reached out to me growing up. Uh-uh. I mean, I could have reached out to her, but I don't know. I just have any desire because I mean, I had her phone number, I have her address. Because remember, a lot of these times they put their phone numbers, they put their address, but I mean, I can't share that on YouTube. So like, I'm redacting, but I have all these people's information, like most of the time, for sure, phone numbers because they have to give the phone number so Wade could call them. So there's a lot of phone numbers that I have, but I'm not. I'm not like that. I only use them to look up people to know who they are, so I know, but like I don't go real life on people, so it's not like I'm gonna call them or anything. But I guess there wouldn't be anything wrong with it if I was calling for like an interview or something like that, because that's what people do. But I don't really had any or to talk to him to ask him anything, but I don't know. I just didn't really, it's not my thing. I don't know. Of course, yeah. I mean, maybe I would want to know if somebody else, but I don't know. I don't think I would really have any desire to contact Jessie and ask her anything, to be honest. Just like, I don't know. Not really. I mean, I guess if now, not really. Now, months ago, maybe, but I'm not one to like probably to reach out, like, unless if they reached out to me, then I would probably be like, yeah, if they'd want to interview, but I don't think I would. But now I'm not even that interested anyway, because it's like we know we kind of like, eh. But like, yeah, like 5, 6 months ago or 4 months ago, I probably would have been more interested. But I don't think I still would have been the one to do it that way. I don't know. Because really, it's like, I feel like with them, after now hearing Jesse's phone calls, I feel like we're not gonna get like a honest answer. We see how they do it. Like we see how they're like they don't want to be honest. It's all about like how it's going to help them and how it's going to look good or look bad. So it's like, what would be the point even? Because you would ask them and you can't even be sure that that's even like honest. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like if they do it, they would do it in a way to make for their benefit in some way. Now that we see how they like go and they like concoct these little things like, okay, we'll do this to make money or to trick people or to lie and stuff. Well, I wouldn't want to use my platform for that. Like, for instance, do you remember that one Wade wife that was going to come on an interview and she was acting like that she saw that Wade was, well, I could say Dawn. Like, yeah, screw it. Like she's free. So that Dawn that was gonna come on and she's like acting like that screw Wade and like she saw like what a creep he was. This was probably like 5 months ago. Like she saw like what a what he was and from these phone calls and she's seen it and she wanted to come on and basically kind of like expose some of the people, right? So I set it up. It was gonna be I remember it was a Wednesday. And so then I find out she backs out. She doesn't show up, remember? And then I find out when I get the messages, I find out when I get her messages that she was planning on coming on using my platform to help actually try to like change people's mind about Wade. And then I think because I'm trying to think, why did she say she backed out? Do you remember that? Maybe because she realized that wasn't gonna do that. I don't know why she said, I'm trying to think, but I didn't know. Like she just didn't show up. Maybe she realized that it wasn't gonna happen, or I forget what she told Wade why she didn't come on. Oh, she was waiting to hear from him to see what she was supposed to say. That's why he never responded. So then she didn't show up because she was trying to get him to tell her like what to do, what to say to me or whatever. I was just like, what the heck, dude? So that's what I'm saying. I don't think I would really. Now seeing like how it is, I don't have any desire for that because they would be like same with Jesse. I would have felt like that's what she would be trying to do to try to like benefit Wade somehow. Use my platform to like get out something about Wade, like oh, it's GoFundMe or that's just an example. But like, you see what I'm saying? So no, that's messed up. I was so mad when I saw that. It's like what the heck? I thought she just was a person that saw what a jerk he was like and saw she was actually going off about I think it was Jesse, but the Wade wives, like how like how it was a scam and how they were using people and stuff. But then she was gonna come on and do that. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Huh. So yeah, screw that. I mean, so yeah, these numbers are just pointless to me, but it does help to help. Like like I said, I have a folder. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but every time like there's a phone number or information where I could confirm, and like be able to find somebody and find pictures. Now sometimes I could confirm who they are, but I can't find like a picture of them or something. But I have like a folder of pictures of all the Wade wives. I've been collecting that from these messages. So I don't know what I'm going to do with them, but I'm just collecting them as I go through. Every time there's a phone number, I put it into my thing to look up the person and match it with the name. find the person, and then just have it, just so I have it. I don't know. And then I redact it and share, but I always have the original. So, I mean, I could always go back and I have the unredacted versions, but people send their addresses. Not everybody sends their addresses, but some do. I mean, oh no, yeah. See, I don't have anything against if people do reach out to the people. I'm just like not that type for some reason. I'm not saying like I'm better or anybody that does is worse. I'm just not that type. And when I say real life, that's that's kind of separate. Reaching out for interview or to get information and you're being like honest about it. That's not like when I say don't go real life, that's when people like will call people's work or like somehow try to mess up their real life for something to do with YouTube. When yeah, I can think of somebody's a piece of crap, but I'm not going to go real life and affect their life. I'm just doing it to study the case, and we could expose them like on my channel. I'm not going to call like people's kids or parents, but it's now calling somebody for an interview for information, that's fine. That's not, there's nothing wrong with that. Cause if you're being honest about it, you're like, hey, I have a channel, you want to do an interview or can I ask you some questions? That's fine. Cause they could just say, no, it's up to them. They could share it or not share it. So that's fine when people do that. I'm just not that type to do that. I just don't have that personality. I wish I was more like able to do that, but I just don't feel comfortable doing that. But as far as like going real life and messing with their real life, no, I don't. I don't care how crappy the people are or whatever. I'll expose them on here or, go through the cases, but I just don't think that's right to go affect somebody's real life. No, it's just not. I just don't think it's right because it does. And then I also think it ruins it for future creators, like to be able to continue like exposing people or, doing what we do, because the more trouble it makes for people that they complain to YouTube, the more that they might start changing the rules. I don't know, maybe YouTube won't, but I just feel like if they get enough of it, then are they going to start like have to make laws, rules or whatever, because there's so many people like complaining about it? I don't know. So it's just like, I feel like it could potentially ruin it for us to be able to like talk about these things, and expose people and show people and just let people see, but just know it for future or know it for yourself. And, you know, maybe the people in their real life will see it, maybe not, but to go and like contact them or try to make their life miserable, I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't think that's cool. I don't care what pieces of crap they are. I mean, just let karma do it. Because how does, two wrongs make a right? Just, it's one thing, just getting the truth out there and exposing it. It's just the truth. You could say it, but to go try to affect that, like, that's just, I don't know. I don't like that. Because then it does, like I said, then it does create not only just in general, I just don't think that's cool, but also, like I said, it creates problems for us future creators that we just want to talk about it and stuff. But then if people go out and act on it, then it's like, just makes it harder. We're growing up. That's funny. No, I just have a file that I just get him and I put it No, I don't have like all the names and stuff. I have all of them, but I just have a file when I could find the picture of the person that I could know it's them, like by. So I just have like it's basically just a folder of all the Wade wife pictures. Because a lot of people, like I said, you could see who they are from their phone number and their name and stuff, but sometimes you can't find a picture, which with everybody. No, I mean, I'm sure if I took a lot of time, I probably could find more pictures than but it's like I don't take hours trying to look for it, but like if I could just do it real quick when I got the phone number and name and I could find it, then I just do it, but I don't spend a ton of time because got too much other things to do. But I have quite a few that I have found. So all right guys, I better go. I better go. Um None. I haven't no, none. I don't know why people say that. I have not agreed to not do any. I've showed every single one. I think you're confusing because one of the persons I redacted their name, but I still shared all their messages, but then I only did that for a period of time. It was that Andrea, but I still showed her messages. So no, I have not shown anybody's. And I hate when I read that in comments that they think I did. I have read every message I have shared. Every message I got, I didn't exclude anybody. I don't care who reached out. I shared it. That one time I redacted the name of the person, but I still shared it and everybody knew who it was. And that only lasted for a short period because I'm like, why am I even doing that? Everybody knows who it is, but I shared every one of the messages still. No, I did. Nobody was excluded. And the only reason I did that is because it was like, oh, her kids and blah, blah, blah made me feel bad. But no, I read every one of her messages still. I just redacted the name, but like I said, everybody knew who it was and it was stupid, so that didn't last. I ended up just unredacting it. But because it was like that, I mean, everybody knows, but yeah, so I don't know. I don't know why people are thinking that. Everybody's and I haven't gotten threatened. I mean, I'm sure if you saw the email with Sarah, she even threatened to, her lawyer and stuff. But it's like, I know legally, I mean, I'm not legally, there's no, they can't, there's nothing. I freaking redact the last name. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing. Even if I didn't redact the last name legally, no, like to take me to court, no, because I requested it. You know what I'm saying? I legally got this and it's public, but well, I don't know. That's all I'm going to say right now. But yeah, no, I've read all of them. I know there's some that people were like saying, oh, this person supposedly reached out and it's not in here. Well, this is what they sent me. I've read every one. It seems like they're freaking pretty thorough. I mean, it seems like they're sending me all of them. I don't think they're leaving any out because I feel like remember how they started redacting all of Jesse's? I feel like instead of leaving, like I'm talking about when I order the records, instead of them leaving them out, I think they just redact the parts that they like the ones with Jesse. I remember how a lot of Jesse's is redacted. And if you look at the times, I don't think they're leaving any out. I think they're sending them all. So if you're thinking, I don't know. I know there's a few people that I feel like somebody said that though they contacted them and they're not in here. Well, maybe they didn't contact them. I don't know, because this is what they've sent, and it looks like they've sent me all of them. I could be wrong, but I think that I don't think that they leave anybody out. Doesn't seem like it at all. Like I said, if anything, they just redact parts if there's stuff that they can't share. So I don't know. But yeah. Swear to God, I haven't left anybody out. I probably had, I would say, I don't even know exactly. I probably had, I'm guessing maybe 8 people try to get me not to share their stuff, but I did. Because I mean, maybe it'll make people make better choices, because why? I mean, I don't get, no, I shouldn't say I get anything, but like maybe before they realized maybe they were being manipulated, but anybody that continued talking to them after, I would say even like a month's worth of those phone calls, or no, not even, I would even say the first few phone calls, I just don't understand. After like being able to see what a horrible human he is, it blows my mind that like some people are still talking to him or trying to. Well, the call logs, I guess they would be if he freaking kept getting in trouble. But like that's why, like Jesse and Jeanette, like what? Because those were the 2 consistent ones after, the most recent call logs. I don't know, guys. Do people really think that low of themselves that they would like think that's all they deserve? I don't know. I guess they like the attention, maybe. Because I mean, he does. I don't really know, guys. That would be a good like study. Because it can't just be like, it's not like he's that nice looking that I'd be willing to be treated like that for, you know what I'm saying? Well, actually, no. I mean, nice looking, that only is going to get you so far. It's just your looks. Those are going to go. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's just, see, to me, looks, aren't, they're not that much. They don't go that far for me, because you have to, like, if you want to be with somebody, then you have to spend time with them and like that person. You know what I'm saying? Like, who cares what they look like? I mean, if you don't like to hang out with them or they're a good person, like how are you going to even want to be with them? I don't know. Oh yeah, I got a lot of my lawyers, but it's like, dang it, I'm freaking redacting the last name. So it's like, I'm even redacting everybody's last names. Like, come on. Like, how are you gonna? Yeah. I don't know. I know. See, I agree. Like these messages are so much more interesting, these in 2019 compared to the newer ones. Maybe because we've had so many of the newer ones, but these are I'm way more interested in. Like basically like when he first went into jail, this would have been the first few months when he got arrested for this. So I'm like, actually, I like get anxious. Like I want to read what the rest are coming up. They're way more interesting to me. Like I said, the other ones were at first, but I think that the other ones are interesting to a lot of you guys a lot more too, because you guys know them more. I'm not keeping up with all anymore, like all the like the people. So I think a lot of you guys that are following from different lives and the different Wade wives and ex-Wade wives, So you guys, it's more personal because I think you know a lot more of them now than me, which is fine because I'm glad you're interested, you know? I'm glad you're interested in what I got. I hope you are. I don't want you not to be. So I'm hoping there are still some people that are interested in the new ones. I'm glad there are. But I think a lot of you guys know a lot more of the people now than I do because I stopped, you know, investing a ton of time going to different lives trying to figure out all these people because I'm trying to transition into another one. So yeah, I bet right? Don't you guys know, like when I'm going through some of the newer ones, you guys know a lot of them, right? Like from chats? I mean, I know who a lot of them are, but not you know, from Wade, but like isn't a lot of them in chats and stuff, or like now people are becoming like friends with some of them? I don't know. I think a lot of them are like the X ones or whatever. I can't. But maybe, yeah, like I said, there might be some interesting one coming up with those 900 pages. I need to you know what I need to do though? Alexandra, since she's been in some of the new calls, they've been talking about her in the new calls, I should say. Already individually singled all those out the other night. I need to do those, read those. You know, when I just do them individually, where you could just see their, like Wade and Alexandra's conversations, just them two. I have those already. I should do those because they've been talking about them in the new calls, right? Her and how. Well, anyway, I should end this. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, right. Sorry, I'm just rambling. I probably do seem grumpy. I just need to get to bed. I have this appointment tomorrow, this doctor's appointment I'm not supposed to have. I feel like now I'm worried if I have to get up and try to cancel it or see why they scheduled me. It wasn't supposed to be. And it's I don't know why it's stressing me out because it's like, God, I shouldn't have to worry about that. Like I'm not supposed to have this. It's just making me I think they made a mistake. And now it's like one of those places where it's hard to talk to somebody. Like it's like push this number and then extension it. And I don't know what extension to press. And I'm gonna have to try to figure out how to talk to the person I need to talk to. I get my freaking worries are so silly. I hate calling people. Like when anything that involves me having to call somebody, it brings me anxiety. Like even as little as calling to schedule or cancel a freaking appointment. I'll think about it the whole day before and worry about it because I don't know why. It's like it's stupid, I know. Then it's like, what if I don't explain it right? Or how am I going to explain it? They're going to understand or like to think it out. I think this might be my OCD, but to think like, okay, well, what if like they say, oh, well, no, you have to come. And then I'm trying to think like, well, I have to explain why no, I can't, this, or that, and how I worried. But that, no, I'm stupid. You too? Okay, good. No, it's not a stress test. It's a thing that's supposed to be every 3 months. And what I think happened is they did it, I think this would be 3 weeks. So I think they screwed up. And if not, then it's like, did you change something? Because right now I don't have insurance and it costs me so much money just every like a visit like that. So it's like I'm not going to go in when it's supposed to be every 3 months. And then if it's a mistake, if it's not, if it's something that they're making I make me do, it's like, oh my God, for what? Because I shouldn't have to. I think it has to, I really think it's a mistake. But it's like I hope I can explain it well, because they're going to probably be like, well, no, you're scheduled. And I'll try to be like, well, no, usually it's just every 3 months. I don't understand why I would have to come in after 3 weeks. I don't have insurance, so this does cost me every time. What would be the point of me coming in? There's nothing, you know what I'm saying? There's nothing for me to do. My last appointment there is, oh, I wish every patient was like you, because I get everything I need to do done. I don't know. And I just wish it was easier to call and talk to somebody, because I don't know. There's so many different things. I don't know how to get to that. A lot of times they don't answer because they're so busy. And it's like you have to know the extension. I don't know the extension to that area. And then I know an extension to one of the nurses, but then if he doesn't get the voicemail in time, it's gonna look like I missed that. What if, you know what I'm saying? And then I'll get punished and won't get my medication. I don't know. It's the first time this ever happened, though, with this. It's gotta be. And then I'm like, well, what if okay, so if it is something that they're changing and I have to be there tomorrow, then I'm trying to think, what can I say to make them realize that, this is going to cost me a couple $100 to do what? To just tell me the same thing you told me like 3 weeks ago? There's no test that they're going to do. Anyway. Yeah, right. I know, Soul. You know her. Exactly. But isn't it cool? Isn't it funny? Look, Trixit saying it. There's a lot of people. That's why I like to bring this stuff up when I just ramble, because then I'm just rambling, and then I see so many other people suffer from the same stuff, and it makes me feel not alone. I'll say something I think it's oh my God, I'm so stupid for thinking this or doing this. And then I'll see 5 other people oh my God, I'm the same way. And it's comforting. Yes. Cancel them, call them. And then I tried, we know when it calls, it calls. And I actually picked it up because a voicemail, you're not going to be able to do it where it's a call, push 1 to cancel. Obviously, if it's already made it to the voicemail, it's not going to work. But I picked it up and it said push 1 to cancel, or no, I think it was 1 to accept, 2 to cancel, or whatever, 1 to confirm, 2 to cancel. I pressed the cancel and it didn't work. But yeah, so I have to make sure I get up. I would have liked to sleep in, but now I'm gonna have to get up at a time. And then this is another thing I'm worried about. What if they say, no, you have to come? So if I wait to get up to just a little bit before and I'm not ready, and then they're no, you have to come. And then I'm well, now I can't. I don't have time to get ready. Oh my God. Thank you. Why are we like this? Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I didn't procrastinate this. I didn't even know. To me, I was thinking it was in 3 months when I rescheduled. I didn't pay attention. It's always 3 months. So when she was rescheduled me, she said a time, I was thinking it was 3 months from there. They've never messed that up. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, whatever. And then I know that weekend before it comes up, you'll get a text and a phone call that says it's an automated phone call. So I just wasn't paying attention. It's 3 months, 3 months. I thought for sure the doctor said 3 months because that's what they always say, right? So when I got it was Saturday, I got the text. They're already closed on Saturday. I'm like, what? It's got to be a mistake. And then I got the phone call where it's automated, and I tried to push 2 to cancel. It wouldn't work. So it was too late. You know what I'm saying? I have to wait till freaking Monday to cancel it, because by the time the automated stuff went out, there was nobody in the office. So, which I don't know how that works then. Oh, it's probably just automated. It just goes out. Yeah, that makes sense. Never mind. But yeah, so if I would have got it last week, I would have called. Now I do procrastinate a lot, But I feel like with that, I would have hurried up and did it because I would have been like, what the heck's going on? Instead of worrying about it all freaking week, I would have had the answer right then. But I do usually procrastinate. Yeah. And usually it's like you procrastinate. So I take that back. I would have called for that, but a lot of the times, even if I worry, I still procrastinate. So, like, Soul, you know this, we'll procrastinate and then we'll worry about it for the whole time. Okay, you'll worry instead of just try to take care of it. I don't know. Like for taxes, for instance, to get my taxes done for months, I'm just sitting there like stressing about doing it, stressing until like, why not just do it? And then once I do it, it's like no stress. But I waited to the last minute, so I stressed for months. Waited to the last minute, and when I did it, I was like, once you get it done, it's like, but if I would have just done it months ago, I wouldn't have stressed for months. I would have just done it and been like, why do we do that? I don't know. Stupid. Yeah, yeah. Premonitions, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, guys. When does the Karen retrial start, though? Nobody answered. Does anybody know? Because I don't want to miss it and get behind, because then once you get behind, it's hard to get caught up. Hold on one second. Why did they even show my email? That doesn't even make any sense. Yeah, thank you. CB is on it. So CB, they sent me the copy of the email that YouTube Street shared of Sarah's. I don't know why they would share my email. I'm not embarrassed by it. Do it up. That's what I wrote, and I'm proud of it. But so they had it dated out, and so it was January 25th when I wrote it to her, and January 26th is when I read them. So I basically told her I'm doing it, and then I read them the next day, and I didn't listen. You know what I'm saying? So to show you, I don't back down, because I'm not I'm not doing anything wrong. But so yeah, there you go. Matches up. I mean, I don't know why matches up, but I'm just saying that shows you like a time period. The 25th, I responded to her email saying basically when her email would tell me I can't read them, saying I was going to or whatever. I said, you guys all saw it. If you saw it, the email they shared. And then, like I said, the 26th was the live. I went on and read it then. I read her messages from June 30th was when she wrote Wade. Like that was the date where she was writing Wade messages. But I'm saying when I read them, it was June 20. Thanks, CB. 26th, I read them. So I'm not sure why they're sharing my emails though. Oh, well, I didn't say nothing wrong. I didn't say nothing wrong. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, I'm about to end it. Oh my God, no, I'm the same way. Dude, I've literally the one time, I don't know why I think this, but I'm always looking for wood. So the one time I was on the phone, this was a couple years ago, and I had to like knock on wood on the phone because of something we were talking about, and I was on my walk. So I think 2 times. The one time I like went up and I knocked on somebody's mailbox because it was wood, and whoever I was talking to, I know who I was talking to, but I was talking to her and I was like saying, "Oh my God, this person, if they're looking out, they're probably seeing me go up to their mailbox and knock on it. They're probably gonna call the cops." And another time I went out to a tree because it's like I'm on a walk and I'm like, "Oh my God, I gotta find wood." So I just wherever I could find wood. Oh yeah, I've been there. Or like when you're in a position, I've always been able to find wood. Somebody had told me, I don't remember who told me. If it's you, let me know. I don't remember. But somebody said if like you could use a replacement, which I am too superstitious that I could never no, it has to be wood, but they would tell me that you could just like use your head and just or say like, "Oh, this replacement's wood." But it's like, no, but my superstition is so much that that would not work for me. So I have always been able to find wood when I need it though. Even if I go to like have to like walk to a, somewhere where I look silly, but I won't let it go. So I know what you're talking about. Yes. Wait, what are you talking about growing up? Sharon, because I asked to help you? Are you talking to me? You asked to help me? Now I'm confused. Oh, are you the one that emailed me? No, I wasn't mad. Anybody that emailed me the no, I was saying no, I wasn't saying anybody that emailed me. I was saying why would that channel share an email? Because it's not like these are one thing, these are messages to a murderer, but like to share an email of that's what I meant. No, if you were I don't know the one now CB, which I know CB, but the other person that emailed me a copy of the email, maybe that was you. I don't know YouTube name compared to real name, but no, I'm not mad. I wasn't talking about you if that's what you mean. I'm confused now that you emailed me if that was you. I don't even know if that was you. But if that was, that's not what I was talking about. I was talking about the channel that shared it, not you. Anyway. Oh, okay. See, I misunderstood then. Okay. I'm sorry then. I misunderstood. Oh, that's what you were talking about. See, Hossein, this is case in point. I read like one message and I'm so lost and I misunderstand it. I know. That's why I suck at being in chat. Okay. So you offered to read. Okay. Yeah, I know. I know. I still do make people call. I mean, like, I'm trying to think of, like, an example when I was like, "Can you call them? I don't wanna call." Or I just won't call. So it'll be like something where it would be able to get done, but I just won't do it, or I'll pass up an opportunity or pass up something because I just won't call. Um, I don't know. I'm trying to think. I can't think right now, but yeah. Oh, no, I guess I have past opportunities. So when people like I would have never mind. I have done this multiple times where people will reach out for my channel and they'll say like it'll be like a family member or somebody and they'll be like, "Oh, I'll come on and do an interview, if you want," but they'll want to talk to me first. Can we do like a FaceTime or a call first so we can kind of discuss, what we're going to do and stuff. And a lot of the times I will just have so much anxiety about doing that I'll pass up the opportunity to do the interview or whatever because they wanna call first and talk about it. But I could, like, do it like, I have had guests on even though that still does bring in some anxiety, and I don't do it a lot, but I still do. Like, that I could do way more than just, like, talking to call somebody ahead of time. I don't know why. So, yeah, I have passed up where it's just, like, I don't end up doing it because I don't wanna call them first, talk about it because I don't know, the anxiety. I have, but then there has been times I have just, like, pushed myself because it was, like, a great opportunity. I'm like, "I'm not passing this up," and I have pushed myself and have done them too, but I've passed up a lot too because I can't. So, I know there has been things in the past where I'll be like, where I would have somebody help me, like, I remember Bella or whatever, like, I would have her, "Hey, can you call this and set this up?" That she would do it if it was anybody that wanted to talk first or, like, talk the details because I'd be so anxious. So, like, if sometimes I will have, like, mods or people at the time that are willing to help, like, "Can you call and, like, tell them this, and that?" But then, they'll come on and I'll talk, but yeah, no, it sucks. But like I said, I have also pushed through and have went through with it, but I would say more times I've given it up because I'm just the anxiety. I don't know, it's stupid. Why? Why? I mean, why is that such an anxiety? I have no idea. I don't know why. Stupid. So, yeah, that's true. It's true. Because before why does it keep looking like there's something under my nose, but it's the shadow, the way the light is, and it's making it look like this big red thing under my nose. It's because like, all the different lights and then but no, yeah, because think about it, like, before we didn't have the option of texting, so we'd have to call. But, like, now it's just, like, if the people can't just text me the details and we talk through text before the interview, then it's, like, a lot of the times, I would say 5 out of 10, like, half the time, then it's just not gonna happen then because if you need to talk or do a StreamYard and you can't just text it the details before, then it's just I can't do it. And, there's just some people that are just, like, old school, and they're like, "No, I just wanna talk to you first. We just kinda discuss it, work it out," and I should be that way, I should do that, and it's anxiety. It's not like that I don't like them or it's just anxiety. But like I said, I have done it. I have done it because like sometimes it's just like I can't pass this up on certain things, so I just make myself. But oh my god, I always feel so good when it's done, when that conversation's over. I'm like, but then I'm like, gosh, why didn't I just do this sooner? Because you'll put it off. Oh my god. Yes. Oh, you're cracking me up. Oh my god. We're weird. I mean, in a good way. I don't mean that. I'm saying it we, like me too. It's just, I don't know. We're silly. We are a silly soul. L. Who else? Growing. Wait. Yeah, growing up Oreo. I was like, wait, when I said that, I was like, I thought I had something wrong. Yeah, growing up Oreo. I thought I was gonna say it wrong. Sorry. Who else? Wait, there was one other person that stood out when I tricks it. Oh my lord. Yeah, so you are. You're more. Yep. I'm not. I wish I was more. No, why can't we text? Or you know what I'll do? I'm fine doing audios. So just like recording audios back and forth. I could do that all freaking day. But when it comes to being on there in the moment, back and forth on a phone, no way. But if I just like, when you go on your phone and you hit audio, you do a record message. I do those all the time. So it's like you're having a phone conversation back and forth, but it's like you take your turns, that I do a lot. But to actual call, well, so you probably see from just me and you even. Yeah. That's funny. Anyway. All right, guys. Well, I don't know what will be next. I do want to I want to make sure I mix it good enough where I'm not just, since I've been doing Wade for like almost a year now, I like to make sure I keep a variety because there's a lot of people that, aren't following Wade that that's all I'm doing. It's like, you know what I'm saying? So I try to keep a variety since I've done it for so long. So I'm maybe the next one I'll probably maybe do it different, not Wade. I don't know. But sometimes it's like if I'm not ready for anything else, I got these messages. So it's just easy to get on and, have something to do if I don't have anything prepared. But I probably, I don't know. We'll see. So mad because I'm supposed to be getting that interview and I don't understand what happened to it. I was so anxious for that, and it's been like I feel like 3 weeks now, and I tried to email her, and I don't know. From her last email, it almost seems like she's I don't know. I'm really confused. And that'll be really good if she said she had it, and then 3 weeks passed, and then I asked her, and she was acting like almost I still couldn't tell, like, her response if she had it or I don't know, I was confused, and then I responded again, like, "Wait, do you have it?" And I reminded her exactly what she said. She hadn't responded, so I don't know. That would have been good too, but so maybe there might be that coming, but I don't know for sure. a good interview, but I don't know. I'm trying to think. When is Karen Reed's trial start, guys? Hold on. Let me see if I could find it. You guys, that's really interesting. It's going to be a really important case, though. It really is. I think it's super interesting. The Idaho. I'm trying to think though. What else is there to go over with the Idaho? So the jury selection is continuing. So I guess it just depends when that ends, the jury trial. I think that's taking a little while. Yeah, still going on. So So 10 jurors were, oh, that's in 2020. Or no. So 10 jurors seated by the end of the day Thursday. Court officials, 16 juries ultimately selected. So I guess once they can get 16 jurors, they'll start. Yeah. I still have to finish that documentary. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to end that so I can watch some of that actually and then get up in time to cancel my gosh darn appointment. I want some more honeycomb milk. I know I shouldn't, but my stomach's growling a little bit. I love Trix. Wait, is Trixit still here? Oh, you're just saying silly rabbits. All right, guys, I should go. I want more honeycomb. I'm gonna go eat some more honeycomb. All right. I have to. They're so good. They're like not really sweet, but just enough. I don't know though, guys. I want to order some more files for a case though, but what I still have to finish the files I have of Ezra. I don't have a ton, but I have to finish those. And I want to order some more. So obviously, I know I'm not going to be able to order files. I mean, like a records request, they're not going to give anything on that yet. I want to watch the Karen retrial, but I do want to get some file request ordered for a case. What file should I try? Something that I don't know. Soul? What should we try to order? I want to try to order some. That's like hard right there, trying to decide which ones to try to order. Anybody? Yeah, I gotta put the Ezra. The Ezra ones are gonna come out in such random order. Because when were the first two or what, a few weeks ago, and then the next two or the next one will probably be in like a week. Oh well, then I can make a playlist. I have so many different playlists though. That's the only sucky thing because when people I'm like, go check out my playlist. Then when you go try to look for the playlist, there's so many that it gets overwhelming. And for some reason, they're not in alphabetical order or anything. There's not in any order that makes sense. They're just I don't choose the order the playlists come in. So it's like if I'm like, go check out my Idaho playlist, I probably have like 30 playlists, so it makes it like hard to find them. Let me see here. I wish there was just a easier way to find what you're looking for. So if you go to playlists, look, I'll show you. Oh, see, I do have some. Hold on a second. So what I don't understand is sometimes my playlist will have a random videos in it that I didn't put in it. How does that happen? Are people allowed to add to my own playlists? Anyway, let me share this because some of these are like private that I just use for me, but that you guys won't see the private ones, but I still have a lot of public ones. And some are like I said, sometimes they add ones that aren't even mine. And I don't understand how people are allowed to. But like, so you guys probably won't see all these. You'll just see the public ones. So the public ones we got Ezra, I just have 2. But look. So public, okay. We have the Brie Coon. That's private. Why is that private? Oh, I made a playlist for my older ones to what I wanted to play it on live, but you won't see that when you guys bring up my channel. Just see the public ones. Delman, Wade, which I have to add my new ones because there's probably like 10 new ones that I haven't added yet. And then this is a private one, Ezra testifying. This is a private one, Wade trial for alive on the street. Okay, Wade, Ezra, private. Some of these I don't know. I drop killer. So Taylor, that's a public one. Micah, Puff Daddy. I only have 3 videos on that. Shonda and Paul jail calls. That's just the jail calls. Savannah Soto and Matthew Guerra. Shonda and Paul Ferguson. That's the case. 91 videos. And then I have separate for the jail calls, which I don't even think I added all the jail calls. I think I have to add more. Anyway, then I have Rex Hewerman, Ruby and Jody, Courtney Clenny, Chad Dewerman. Because some it's like, is it worth it when I only have a few? So then I have a playlist called Different Cases where I only have like 1 or 2 just random case videos that I don't even know why I have a place. But anyway, Nicole Booley, Elliot Rogers, which a lot of those got banned. I had more than that. I read his whole thing, and a lot of them weren't even allowed. They took them off my policy violation. Sarah Boone is public. Alex Murdaugh, public. Idaho. Got 58 in the Idaho. Debbie Collier is public. Athena Strand, which I only have 2 in there. I might as well put that. I mean, Quentin Simon, Jolissa, Kylie, Rodney, Austin Lure, Robert. Look, I only have 1 in that. That's what? It shouldn't even be a playlist. Why is that even a playlist? Dylan Rounds, Johnny Depp trial, Ursula Gale, Ted Bundy, different. Here I have 57 just different cases that were probably just random cases. Harmony, Stephanie Lazarus. I started this series ripped from the headlines. I only did 6 of those. Ethan Crumbly, Michaela Nelson, Zeke, Haunted Trips. Only have 1 video. Why are these playlists with 1 video? I'm really confused. Heidi Plank, Elijah Lewis, Cleo Smith, Gabby Petito, Michael Vaughn, Summer Wells. But I'm just showing you if you guys, Samuel Olson and Teresa Balboa, Tristan Bailey, Aiden Fucci, Cash Gernan, Daryl Brown, Mary Nicholson. So yeah, look how many. I mean, Menendez, Maya, Kendrick, Alexis, Scott Peterson, 911 calls. Yeah, some of these. Christian Andriacchio, Susan Morphew case, Letitia Stout, There's the Megan and Evelyn Boswell. Megan Fire-Muska. Lori Daybell. Look, 182 videos. Lori and Chad Daybell. Delphi got 91. Chris Watts, Weld County. But I have the Chris Watts because I used to have this one as the actual. 231 is the full playlist. Darley's Routier, 24. Yeah, so if you just go and then go to playlists, I mean, but sometimes I'm looking for them and it's like frustrating because there's so many. But I forgot because I have a lot of private ones. So you guys, it doesn't look as intense for you guys. So never mind. I don't know why I'm showing you that. I'm just bored. I'm not bored. I'm just rambling, I guess. I'm not bored at all. I need to go to bed. Anyway, all right, guys, I'll see ya. How many Kylie? I think I had, where is it at? Now, sometimes I forget to add some into them, you know, so there could even be more that I just missed. But Kylie, let me see. 86, Kylie. Yeah. The most is Chris Watts, and I think the second most would be Lori Vallow and Chad Daybell. That's the second. And then the third might be Wade. Wade's up there, probably top 5 as far as the amount of videos. Wade's either third or fourth, I would say. Let me see. He might be third about the amount. But it's just because all these messages now are, you know what I'm saying? I would say. Yeah, Chris, and then Lori, and then Wade. Or I should say Lori and Chad Daybell. I grouped those together, obviously. I mean, Summer Wells, I got 73. Another one that was a lot is Letitia's. Well, Letitia, I guess, only have 50. But I think I missed some. I don't think I have all my ones I made in the playlist for some reason. I have to go back. Anyway, Delphi 91. That's up there. I didn't realize I had that many Delphi videos. Is that right? I have a question though. Can you guys add to my playlist? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because how do I keep getting, like, when I go through them, sometimes I'll have to remove things that are in there that I'm like, how did that get there? Are they able, like, are you able to add to my playlist if you wanted to? Which that seems weird if you would be able to. But there's always random ones that shouldn't be in some of my playlists, like that aren't even about the case. They'll be like such random, like cooking or something. There's like, what? Anyway. Johnny Depp. I got 62 Johnny Depp. Let me see if there's anything that shouldn't be in there. Well, looks like those are all right. Anyway. Oh, I didn't mean to play that. All right, guys, I should end it. Now you guys got me checking all my playlists. No, it looks like those are all right. That's what I need to do. I need to take off the ones that only have like 1 or 2 videos. Why are these even playlists? That's making me mad. Does YouTube just do that? I almost want to watch Steph Lazarus interview again. Didn't we watch that recently again? Oh my god. Why does she crack me up? Did we watch that recently? Like in the last year, the Stephanie Lazarus? Or was I just like imagining that? Oh my god, she cracks me up. Does anybody not know who Stephanie Lazarus is? Sorry, I'm exiting out of some of these million screens that I got. Anyway, all right, guys, have a good one. Well, I don't know. That's what I'm asking because I'm telling you, there's always a random one in my playlist. Sometimes there's a couple that are just like, I've never even heard of them. They're just not even about the case. They're just some off the wall random thing. Like, for instance, just I had to remove just yesterday to which playlist. I can't remember which playlist it is because sometimes it's helpful to me if I need to like, oh, I need to get that video. I need to find it of mine to like remember something or know something to go back to it. I can go to whatever case it was, go to that playlist and find it. So it is helpful. But it had oh, I forget why I want to remember which playlist it was too that I was looking for. Hold on, let me think if I can remember. Like what was I looking for? I don't remember what playlist I was looking for something, but it had that, it's like, what's this guy's name? I've seen him because in shorts, how you go through shorts. It's like a young rapper. He's a white guy. Malibu or something. It's like one of his videos was on that, like one of the true crime cases. Like, how did this random Malibu guy, white rapper with braids? I don't know. It's almost like it's like some joke rapper that ended up turning big, but it was almost like a joke or something. I don't know, but how did he get in there? Like, but it happens a lot when I go to a playlist. I always have to remove some. So how does that happen? You're saying that you guys can't add it, right? How do some get into my playlist sometimes then? I need to know that. Can you help me figure that out? I don't get it. Wait, oh, you've just noticed it in my playlist or in yours or other people's? Or are you saying you just noticed it in mine? Well, I don't know. Maybe not. Well, how do those get in there then? I don't know. I don't put them in there. I don't know. Yeah, but some of it's like ones that I never even watched before. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's like I've never even seen that video. Unless if maybe when I'm sleeping or something, I'm hitting things. I don't know. Like maybe, like, things will get just brought up that you don't random stuff, maybe that, and I'm sleeping and I hit something. But I'm telling you so many times, it's just like a video I've never seen. It's just a randomest video. Yeah, thank you, Elle. See, I'm not crazy. She's saying it happens on hers. I see. What the heck? Anybody else besides me and Elle that their playlist gets random videos on them? And I'm constantly cleaning mine up out, like when I find it, like, oh shoot, why is that on there? Remove. Um, and then I'm thinking, like, what I'm thinking is, oh my God, if anybody's watching these playlists at the time and they see that, they're gonna be so confused if they're like, why is this video in there? I always wonder, has anybody got to one of my playlists and there was an odd video in there that you were wondering why? Has anybody seen these playlists before I've been able to remove the weird ones that end up in them? Anybody? I don't know. It's just funny. Yes. Thank you, Elle. I'm not crazy. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna go though. I gotta brush my teeth and try to. Maybe Zeke's in there. I do gotta go to bed. I am gonna. Those of you guys, I am gonna do it individual. I'll probably do Rosemary's individually because I know 6-7 hours. People are gonna be like, "How?" I just want to like find. Does anybody want to timestamp mine? I'll pin your comment if you timestamp this video a little bit so people could find their way around. Because I don't got time right now to do it. Sometimes I do timestamp, but I'm gonna try to do it individual. Definitely Rosemary's because I like her response to him. Um, and there's not a ton of message. I don't know if there's even any more, but there was only what? Yeah, I guess I should go through and see if there's any more and get the complete conversation. All right, I'm gonna go. I really am. Bye, guys.